Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're not going to waste any time here today. We are ready to get rocking and rolling. A little bit of a different feel today because we're not going to be gaming in the traditional source. No, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be playing some Dungeons & Dragons old school D20 fun, or up to D20 fun. I mean, there's D100s too, I suppose. But it's going to be fun! We're going to have a blast. Because with me here today are our wonderful characters who are going to be joining us in campaign. We don't have quite a layout just yet. I have everything set up, but we'll fix all that down the road here. Kind of today wasn't thinking about doing it today. We were originally scheduled for next week, and things changed, so we were like, fuck it, we're doing it today. The best times, I'm telling you, when impromptu things just pop up and you do. But let me go ahead and pop over here and bring up. And let me go into here and do the undeafen unmute. And here we wait, no. There we go, undeafen unmute. There we go. And with us now are all of our players, all of them in their glorious glory.
Shut the fuck up.
Goddamn now.
All right.
I like you.
You don't like me? Well, a lot of people don't like me. It's
Nobody
okay.
cares if anybody likes you.
Yeah, I'm about to hate you even more after this.
Oh, come now. It's not going to be that bad. Like I said, I don't kill characters on the first session of a campaign, so you're safe.
Yeah, but
Just-
you leave around 11.
Just remember that if you do dumb shit, it will come back and haunt you.
Hear me? I have like a 11 o'clock cutoff.
Okay. That'll work.
Stupid snow.
Good times. All right. So we are ready to go ahead and get started. As you guys can see, above, below, and off to the side over there are our characters, each of them with their own character classes, races, and things of that nature. So it's about to get real fun. Of course, above me, you've got DP here. Right below me, you have Nurse. Off to the side over here at the top, you've got Gambit. You've got Lady Death. And then you have her daughter, who is also a Liz. Rosie will be playing with us. So we've got our cast here. It's going to be fun times here.
At Ridgemont High.
No, that's
Are you
fast.
wearing is that costume the Fruit Loop bird, Toucan Sam?
No!
That's
Fucking
what
Mega
you look
Man,
like right now.
Mega Man X, you fucking
It
uncultured.
looks like a fucking Toucan
You
Sam.
uncultured swine.
Oh, your nose.
Alrighty, so we are going to get started here. I have my chat pulled up. Chat, you guys are more than welcome to have fun with the sounders and things like that as things happen. So we're going to have some fun here. Alright. So we are going to get started here. And I'm going to get you guys, for the very first part of this is going to be one at a time, because I'm going to get you guys brought into the same central location that you guys will be rocking and rolling from. And I believe that the first character we're going to start with is the absolute fucking twat waffle above me. It's DP! We'll start with you, buddy.
Yay!
Yay!
Sexy piece of dragon ass.
Oh my god. Alright.
Dragging that ass all over your tongue.
So we're going to move everybody else over here. Not that we're using any of this at the moment, but there we go. We have our focus on the one character for now. Alright, DP. So, your story starts roughly about a week before everybody is getting together. As you're in your wonderful barbarian village, you're the first of your kind to actually be gone through the process of rebirth and actually survived. So obviously you're kind of a big thing in the village. You're in your own little abode. I'm not going to say hut or anything like that. You're just in your own little abode when the chief advisor to the chief himself basically just kind of barges in and says, oh, hang on, I gotta learn y'all's names. I do need to do that first, huh? Hold on. Must pull up character sheets. Because, you know. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Hold on.
Oh, I forgot to mention that I'm also
Yes.
haunted.
What you said, Liz.
What? Who said what?
The way she said it was right.
Yes. All right.
Be in you.
Wow.
You.
All right, so
You're
let's
a
do
child.
this. I mean, all of us are to an extent, or something like that. So, the chief's advisor comes busting and says, "Anew, I need you to report to the chief immediately. He has a sacred quest for you that only you can partake, since you are the only one to survive the trials."
Aye, the trials you saved.
Yes.
That was easy.
Well, I wouldn't call it so easy. You're the only one to survive the trial. Everyone else has either come out horribly disfigured and horribly turned into something else, or just didn't survive at all. So you should consider yourself lucky at this point. But the chief is
Know
waiting.
what they say.
He started talking. Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
I'm
Okay,
here.
there you go. Yeah, all we heard was, you know what they say.
Remember?
Well, all we heard was, you know what they say, and then just nothing.
that was the joke.
That was the joke. Gotcha. Okay.
Oh.
All right. So the chief's hut is just a small walk from your area, or well, at least the centralized hut that is used for all of the Commonwealth meetings and things of that for the community.
Okay.
So what is
There.
All right. So as you walk through the village, you start noticing all of the other barbarians and stuff kind of just give you very much a wide berth. Again, it's kind of a shocking thing to see what was once a human, now a 10-foot dragon that is far larger than any other barbarian in the village. So they're kind of afraid of you. But as you get to the chief's hut, you walk in, and the chief is standing, looking out one of the little portholes in the hut. Turns and looks, says, "Ah, yes. Our favorite daughter has finally come, and your task is not going to be an easy one, let me tell you. As you know, our village is small, but we have some of the mightiest warriors in all of the land. People come to us when they need raidings done, when they need things done, when they need village extinguished, things of that nature. But our resources are beginning to run very low. I need you to go out and procure a means for us to stay completely self-sufficient away from everyone else and not have to continuously worry about the jobs that are or aren't coming in for our village to completely survive. So what I'm telling you is the survival of this village is on your shoulders alone."
What you're saying is I get to rape and pillage people.
I'm not telling you how to do your job. What I am telling you is that we have a very small amount of time left. You're going to have to find a way to make us self-sufficient and ensure our survival in days to come.
I'll try my best.
All right. So in doing so, in accepting his promise and proclamation, he walks out the front door and beckons you to follow him.
Follow him.
Okay. So in following him, he takes down or up a little bit of a path up to one of the tallest points in the village, looks out, and points off to the west. He goes, "That is going to be the direction where we begin this quest. Because I've heard many a tellings of riches and gold deft in the towns below. You're going to be one of the only people, I think, that can do what's necessary. Again, I'm not telling you how to do your job. I'm just merely stating what our problem is. If you head, I'd say about 3 days west, there's a small village there. I believe the humans, and of course, now make note that he is only speaking to you in common because he doesn't speak Draconic. But he says, I believe the humans there call that place Camp Bright Moon. Your job is to gather intel, and if you feel that you're going to need any kind of assistance, maybe even a crew. But go forth and find what we need to make ourselves self-sufficient and survivable for the days to come, because I have a very ill feeling of ill tidings on their way. With that, he starts to walk down the path, sticks a little trinket in your pouch, and takes off back towards the hut.
Okay, I checked what he just put in my pouch.
Alrighty. So, what he's handed you is a necklace. Okay? And the emblem on it is the emblem of your particular barbarian tribe, so that you can pretty much be identified as one of those wonderful barbarians of that village. Now, with that, possibly can be recognition, but it also could be an ill tiding if shown to the wrong people. That's just your knowledge of your own clan.
Okay.
So at this point here, you are free to go in the direction you feel you need to go.
Well, I start getting my provisions and everything ready and head towards where he told me to go.
Alrighty. So back at your place, you gather up enough things. Basically, leave your own abode in a state of livability for anybody else that might because obviously the village shares what resources they can. As they are a small village. So your house is readied for the next person if they so choose to fill that spot. You gather up enough provisions for that 3-day walk into the, down the mountain and into the common area towards Camp Bright Moon. Now, on your way down, you obviously see, a bunch of pieces marking y'all's territory. Keeping other clans of barbarians out, things like that. But you do notice, I'd probably say about a day and a half, 2 days into the walk, that you notice another clan's emblem marked over your clan's emblem.
Make note of it.
Make a note of it. Okay? So I'm just assuming continuing on.
Yes.
Alrighty. So notation made at least of the area of where you found said emblem covering up. Again, it is a rival barbarian clan of yours. But you make note of it, but take no notice of anything more than that, and continue on towards Camp Bright Moon. So after the 3 days of travel, you reach Camp Bright Moon, and the moment that you get there, the guards, you notice that the doors surround, or the gate surrounding the town is made of pretty decent stone. I mean, it's not a massive castle gate or anything like that, but it is a gate to keep unwanted folks out. But you notice that there's a gate, and the guards there stop you as soon as you get towards the entrance. Say, "Halt, traveler! By order of the mayoral piece of Camp Bright Moon, we're not allowing any other visitors inside at this time unless you have official business with the town leadership." If he is
Talk to
talking.
your chief.
Okay, yeah, I see. Okay. Do what, DP?
Can I talk to your chief?
And what business do you have with the mayor?
I need to talk to him about that.
Do me a favor then. We're gonna already start that game. I believe that's one of those that you can not mistaken, where is it? Is Bluff? Bluff is one of those that can be used. No, Bluff is one of those you can be used untrained. It is based off of your charisma. So, they're just normal guards. They're just normal guards. So, I'd say this. You're going to have to do a Bluff check versus a DC 12. So, roll a D20. You don't have any charisma bonus, so therefore you have a 0. So, it is just a roll a D20.
This is gonna end badly.
Oh, this is gonna be spectacular. I already know it. Well, son of a bitch!
Holy shit.
Alright! So, the guards kind of look at each other and just kind of like, well, I mean, we'd absolutely hate to, deny the mayor an audience with somebody who says it's so important to get to him. Please, right on in, sir. And they open the gates.
Why are you
into
calling me
Camp
sir?
Bradley.
I am definitely a female here.
Fine, I'm sorry. Ma'am, please, about your business.
You can't see these giant, massive dragon titties?
The guard just motions his hand for you to enter.
I head into town.
Alrighty. So, you entering into town is where I'm going to leave you. And next on the wonderful random roll list is going to be Gambit. Alright, Gambit. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please note that this is Gambit's very first time playing Dungeons & Dragons, so this is going to be a learning process for him, but it's also going to be fun for all of us. So,
It's
we're
fucking
gonna make
Remy.
this fun.
Get my name right.
Well, I'm just letting them know you as a character. Fuck. Alright. Remy Silvervale. You, sir, have been out in the woods for several weeks. Just living off the land, doing things, just trying to, keep away from people right now. You're still in that spot of still learning things of the outside world outside of your own elven city. And as you're out on one of these hunts, okay, trying to find you some food for the day, just trying to do what it is, you see this deer just out of nowhere, okay? Now this thing is completely different from all the other deer that you have taken shots at or tried to hunt before. Instead of being the standard, brown that the deer are, this one is a brilliant white. I'm talking if the sun hits it the right damn way, it could blind you. It could be very, very distracting if you're not careful. But as you take aim and go to fire at it, the moment that you loose an arrow, the deer just vanishes before your eyes and then appears, I'd say, 10-15 feet off in the direction, off to the, I'd say, east of where you are. And just kind of looks at you it just has this whole, you should follow me kind of look. Doesn't speak to you or anything, just has this, you should definitely follow or maybe even try to shoot it again. It's your choice at this point.
I'm not going to shoot it.
Okay.
I'm starting to get curious, so
Okay.
I follow it.
Alright. So the deer begins to walk into a more heavily wooded area of the forest. I'm talking so wooded that you're just seeing rays of light come down in through the trees. It's so dense and so insane. You've got mushrooms and stuff growing all over the place around the bottom of trees and things of that nature. But you start to hear the sound of a stream, and you start hearing yourself getting closer and closer towards that stream.
Of course, since I know the forest, I'm picking up any kind of food that I can pick up.
Okay.
Sure,
So
I have a pouch.
you, yes. So give me a second. I'm gonna do Da, da, da.
Sure, medicines and shit, you know.
All right.
Mushrooms.
So in walking around, you find some small patches here or there of things that you can and can't use. Within it are at least 3 different edible mushrooms that you're able to eat. Within that, let's see. So I'm going to roll a D100. Let's go with 85 and below. All the mushrooms are edible. 85 to 95, 2 of them are edible, 1 of them is psychedelic, and anything above 95 is going to be. All of them are not exactly they're consumable, but maybe not to the best of your want or need. I told you to roll a D100, you some bitch. Oh, I forgot to put the 1 in front of it. Don't laugh at me. Now, oh, okay. So upon examination of said mushrooms, all 3 of them are of the same type, but they have some psychedelic effects to them. That you know at least
they work
for...
against dragons?
No. Well, I mean, they work against whatever.
You dig?
Whatever eats them. However, you know at least what it does to elves. Your kind, what it does is definitely causes hallucinations and auditory illusions as well. So basically, they see and hear things that are not there. So that could be helpful later down the road, but you decide to put them in your pouch anyway, and you can see that the deer is now standing down where some trees are making an arch into an area where you can hear the water rushing even more so than earlier.
I hide.
Okay.
Well, not really hide. I kind of. No, I'm behind a tree. I mean,
Right.
obviously it knows I'm there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what else is out there, so I still conceal myself.
Okay, so you just
but
gotta kinda-
I'm still curious.
Gotta
I'm
kind of
moving
look around.
closer, but I'm staying hidden.
Okay, you gotta kind of look around the area as you're doing everything.
Mhm.
Okay, roll me a spot check. Let me see what your... Get your character sheet pulled up here. Your spot is... so you're going to roll a d20 plus 7. Hang on.
D7.
That's actually going to be... Because you've got one too many... No, you don't. We'll have to go over your skill sets, or your skill stuff, before too long. But go ahead and roll what I've got on there for now. Go ahead and roll the d20 plus 7.
20.
Yeah, 1d20 plus 7.
Oh. 20. Where's my plus 7? I probably didn't type that right.
Nope, you got it. Alright, so 19. So you look around, and through the forest you see a bunch of animals and stuff, kind of around the outer edges, kind of peering in towards said water, going towards the north and south as you're traveling east. So you see it north and south around this like wild clearing. You see where the arch is. It's really bright in there though because of how dark the forest floor is, because of how dense the forest is in the area that you're at. But you see all kinds of animals. You see rabbits, squirrels, just fucking little bits of everything, to include other deer and things like that. And they're just peering into this clearing.
Oh, I kind of want to watch it for a little bit because I really don't have. I mean, this is tough. Like, do I go after him or do I? I want to sit back and watch a little bit longer and see if that
anything's happening.
special white one is trying. Yeah, see if anything happens. See if he's trying to get me to actually kill him or what they're doing.
So as you sit and can like watch the other woodland creatures as well as the white deer, it kind of, the white deer continues to watch your exact position, whether you're like hiding behind a tree or whatever. It's just dead locked on you as you move like closer and closer and taking refuge behind different trees. It's still locked right on your position. All the rest of the animals pay you no mind. They don't look at you, nothing. They continue looking into the bright circle, or into the bright area in front of them.
start getting closer now because it's obviously wanting me to come to it. So I want to see if it's going to talk to me or what kind of communication it's gonna
Okay.
try.
All right.
I'm gonna have my weapon drawn just in case.
Okay. So as you get closer and closer, you can hear more of the water rushing and everything moving and shaking. As you get into the area right at the arch, the blinding sunlight coming down into that small area finally gets your eyes to start adjusting. You can see down. You can see just not like a huge drop, but there's a there's a little bit of a valley going through there, and you can see like where the water is rushing and continuing down a river and heading towards. The white deer is now just ahead of you at an altar, and that altar just has quite a few like stones and stuff set up like what looks like a ritualistic area in front of you, and on the altar in front of you is just a stone. It's a brilliant white stone. Kind of looks like an opal.
Big enough to pick up?
It's actually just regular like what you would what you would see in a gemstone or something like that. It's about that size, so it's not very big. It's about like this. Like it's not very big. Just a small stone that you would see inset into a ring or in some kind of jewelry or something like that. But like I said, it is a brilliant white that you aren't used to seeing in a stone like this.
All right, I'm gonna observe. I'm gonna inspect it and see if I can sense any magic coming off of it.
For something like that, you would have to cast Detect Magic, which I don't believe your character has currently.
I don't think I have it, so then we're not gonna do that.
So you can inspect it. You can still walk up to it and visually inspect it.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm not doing any rolls.
Okay.
I'm just looking at it.
You're good. So, upon walking up on said stone, you notice that it's very well polished. If the sunlight hits it, it emits just a flurry of light around it. Emits, you fuck. It emits a flurry of light in different colors and hues, just all over the place. The white deer is standing next to it and just kind of does its head up and down looking at you with no other communication other than that, just a small grunt, and it kind of just taps its hoof on the ground, showing that this is something that it's leading you towards.
I'm gonna pick it up.
Okay. Upon picking up the stone, everything in the world around you goes from that brilliant white light to 100% desolate. The world around you is the forest that you thought you've been living in for the last few months, that you thought was an amazing forest, actually is completely desolate. Like the trees are dead in a radius around that area. Like you can still look back and see, like in the areas that you were traversing, there was some green still. There's still life in those parts of the forest, but around that little spot, it's just dead. The creek bed that was there just a few minutes ago, gone. Dry. Like cracked earth, all of it. The white deer is still standing there. And as it looks at you, as it's looking at you, you can hear within your mind, this is the truth. This has become a desolate wasteland due to an unknown force, and there's nothing more that I can do to keep this place protected. The stone that you hold before you gave off the illusion of everything so that you would see only what we wanted you to see. Now, your job is to go forth and figure out what evil is causing this land to decay. Take that stone with you, for there are scholars amongst the world who will know even farther what more that stone can hold. I have no more information for you at this time, unfortunately. There's a town not far from here, Camp Bright Moon. There are several scholars there that may be able to tell you more about the stone than I.
I put that stone in my handy dandy pocket.
Okay.
And I start making my way to that. Well, I first have to figure out which direction I'm going, but I will start making my way
So-
to that town.
So as you have that thought to yourself on which direction to go, Camp Bright Moon, the white deer in front of you, as it's beginning to fade out completely, takes and turns its entire body off to the northwest and says, or you hear in your mind, this is as much information as I have for you. The human settlement is in that direction.
I'm making my way to that direction.
Okay.
Making my way downtown.
So as you continue down the path, it's only about a day and a half walk. You have some other pieces and like berries and things like that that you had picked from earlier excursions, and that's what you kind of continue to eat on, sticking to off of the main road, but in the forest to continue moving and things of that nature. So by the time you actually reach Camp Bright Moon, the forests have subsided into more of a plain-like area. And by the time you come in, you're on the southeast side, the gate there. The guards are. You can hear a lot of bustling. The gates are actually open, and as you can see, though, everybody that is coming through is being inspected by the guards before they're allowed to pass through.
I walk up to the guards because I have no reason to believe that they're going to attack me. So I just walk like I'm just going to a town.
Okay, so as you get to the guards look you up and down and says, "Name and purpose here in Camp Bright Moon."
I am Remy Silvervale. Where's your, I just want to go to your local tavern.
Ah, here for a drink, are you? Well, that's perfectly fine, I suppose. Upon entering into the gate, you have to remember the time frames, DP. His time frame is not the same as yours.
Okay.
My
So,
big ass fucking barbarian dragon either.
he says that if you'll walk towards the center of town, we have a conveniently located pub there in the center of town. It's one of our best places. I think I go there to drink after my shift every day. So, my wife doesn't like it, but you know, it'll be fine. Enjoy your stay here in Camp Bright Moon. Please remember the rules. Do not cause any problems. The local militia and local guard will arrest you for any small doings here.
Hey, good day, sir.
All right, and with that, you take off into town towards the tavern, and that is where we're going to cut you off and move towards our next person, which is the tiniest of the group. All right, Rosie, it's your turn. All right. So, you actually are already in Camp Bright Moon. You are coming in off the northern side, off the coast, off of one of the ships that just arrived. You were able to ferry passage with the good captain because of your family lineage and all that. He was unable to refuse. Because, you know, obviously far more scared of your family than he is of you. But as the ship makes dock, he looks and says, "Aye, now, be very careful of a few things here in this town. I've heard a lot of dirty and nasty rumors about this place. It's all hunky-dory on the surface, but I'm telling you, in the lower streets and things of that nature, back in places that they don't want you to see, there's a lot of goings on in this town that are just not right. I highly..." Go ahead.
I've seen a lot worse stuff. You need be no afraid.
Well, if you're here in town for a bit, I highly suggest heading over to the Boar's Axe. It's a great tavern. I've had plenty of good times there myself. I unfortunately am here to drop off cargo and pick up and head to the next place. But definitely watch your back while you're here in town. So with that, you exit the ship. The dockmaster comes up. "Papers, please!"
I will reach into my little satchel there. I will pull out my papers and I just hand them to him. First thing he sees right at the top is my signature that just simply reads "and Bonnie's." And I hand him to the doctor.
Dockmaster looks at the paperwork, looks you over. He says, "Now, I'm not a big fan of pirates in my town. However, you don't have the look of a pirate. So I'm going to take you at your word. You're not a pirate, right?
No.
Good.
I'm like hiding my back.
Great. That's a good thing to hear. Because, the last pirates that were here caused problems, and he kind of looks up towards a couple of cages hanging over the docks, and you can see the skeletal remains of a couple of would-be pirates. He says, we don't take too kindly to their kind here in this town.
I put my hand up to pause the dog master speaking, and I'm going to look over at him and say, and I'm going to point at the cage and say, who are they? I would like names.
Well, you see here, when we pass judgment, we don't ask names. But I'll tell you this much. They caused problems, decided to start a fight down at one of the local taverns, and, well, let's just say the local authorities got involved. When they got involved, that was the end of everything. So my suggestion to you, young one, would be go about your business, do what you need to do, and get the hell out of Camp Bright Moon as fast as possible. Trust me.
I'm gonna snatch my papers away from him and go, thank you. Through my teeth, I'm just gonna storm my way to the tavern. I'm already pissed off in a bad mood.
Alrighty.
I've just,
So, go ahead and... I gotta pull your character sheet up now. Give me a second.
Okay.
Because I can't pull these all up individually because I don't have the proper program to do so. Let's see here. Alright. I know what I'm looking for, and I don't frickin' see it. I'll have to work with you on your abilities too, because yours are all kinds of flubbered up for the time being. But that's fine. Let me see here. Go ahead and roll me a listen check. So you're going to do a 1d20 plus 1, and we're going to go off of a d10 for this.
A D10?
1d20 plus 1. You just need to beat a DC check of 10.
21!
Jesus fuck. You hear everything! All of the things!
Everything!
You can hear the smoke coming out of chimneys. You can hear everything. So as you're passing by, you kind of just paying attention to the locals and kind of just listening and hearing kind of rumors going around. You hear rumors of a giant that just happens to be in town and won't go away. You hear rumors of, just bad goings on within the guards, the guards in town. Talk of corruption of the leadership of the town. You're hearing all kinds of rumors. Whether or not those rumors have weight is yet to be seen, but you do hear just about everything on your way to said town.
I'm gonna turn my head and try and listen to one of them, but if I can add to this, one of the people sees the ghost eye and just my face in general, and they get a little spooked because.
Okay. Well, I mean, with that pretty good listen check, I will go ahead and give you the chance. As you listen to one more of the conversations about the leadership of the town, you hear that there's just fear of the fact that the mayor is just not appropriating funds properly. So there's a lot of roads in town that are in disrepair. There's a lot of, you feel like the guards are just not having the best interest of the people in their minds. And as they continue talking for a few moments, one of them just kind of does look over at you, and as they look at you, they see the look on your face, they see that eye, and they just kind of get this look of disgust, and then just kind of before they just continue their conversations, like, well, I believe we need to move on because I believe the laundry's just about ready to be taken down, and I think we should go do that. So they leave in a very much hurry before you get any more information on any of that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of scoff at the stink eye she just got, and she's gonna step into the tavern and step to the bar counter.
All right. So as you get to the tavern and you actually get up to the counter, the bartender looks and says, I'm sorry, but I think you're just a tad bit young to be in here, don't you think, lass?"
I'm 19. What's the hardest I could go?
Oh, that I can understand, but let me tell you that we don't get a lot of kids in my establishment here, if you catch my drift.
Anne's just gonna kind of white knuckle her belt a little bit, and she's gonna just say, "I'm a legal adult. I can sail. I have murdered men twice my height. If I want a drink, I want it, and I would like one now." She's gonna put her hand on the bar counter as like an emphasis.
Okay. Hold on. Hold on.
Oh shit.
Go ahead and roll me an intimidation check. DC, roll a D20 plus 3 versus a DC 18. Because you got to think this bartender's seen and heard it all. It's really not
D20
scaring
plus
him. A D20 plus 3 versus an 18.
Ooh, I screwed up. I didn't go in. What the hell? Yeah. 1d20 plus 3. It's saying unrecognized command. What the hell?
Slash roll space 1d20 plus 3.
Ooh,
I did the same thing a second ago.
Okay. What the fuck?
There's an error with your formula. No, there's not.
Oh,
Ooh, yeah, no. He just looks and she's like, "Kid, I've seen your kind around here so many times. Let me tell you a few things about this place. First off, if you'll look around this place, there's things in here a lot bigger and meaner than you are. Secondly, you're not that intimidating. But I like your style. So I tell you what. First round's on the house. After that, get what you came for, get out of here."
She's gonna kind of snarl at the "I've seen your kind" comment because she probably knows this dude is not seen like a badass pirate like her father. So she's just gonna nod, but in the back of her head she's like, "This dude's already on my ship."
All right. So with that, we're going to hold off on you there, and we're now going to move on to our cleric down here. So, cleric, you are at the temple. You have done your daily tithe and prayer for the day. And the head cleric comes up and says, "My child, you're awful new here. I've not seen you before here in the wonderful place of Camp Bright Moon's many temples. What brings you here?"
Penance.
I would say a very...
Sent to the cleric. I am repentant for past deeds.
Well, if it's penance you seek, my child, you've come to the right place. You'll find nothing but penance, and maybe even the wild devout here. I must say, whatever it is, I'm 100% certain that the penance you seek should be found here. And if not, then I'm sure there are many other places here within the town that you can go to find said penance. I hope you find what you are looking for. And with that, he turns off, and there's another of the clerics who honestly had just come in after you, did not long after you, and kind of overhears your conversation. And she walks up, she says, "Sister, if it's penance that you seek, there are many different ways to seek said penance. I've always found, personally for myself, the penance of a town quest board. There's always something to, I suppose, assist in the further dealings with whatever it is that you have going on inside of your own head.
Tristana stands and turns towards the sister with her hands held out as in thanks, reaching out and in a way that would be classed as beseeching, thankful. It says, thank you. I have lived a fractious life, and I have chosen to turn myself into what I am now, to live a more secular lifestyle, so that I can make up for my past transgressions. If you think that this quest board would help, I will go and find.
She takes your hands in the same grace and says, well, I do appreciate. Believe me, it has assisted me in the many times that I've needed penance. And she hangs on that word for just a second longer, and then just kind of nods her head, and then as quickly as she came in, she's out the door.
Tristana looks around as she brings her hands back together in a pious posture.
Okay. So you see multiple different pews and things like that leading up towards the main symbol of the particular temple that you're in. You do also see multiple booths around the place with different clergy going in and out, as well as the regular individual. Not too much more than that. It's just a pretty much a standard temple. This one, of course, not quite the deity of your choice. It is one of the more pious cleric deities. As you can see the emblem up at the front of the pews.
Do I recognize the emblem?
That you do. Give me 2 seconds, because now I have to pull your information up. That is the wrong window. Where are you? Okay, that was not the right one. Where in the hell is your character at?
If you, I also sent it to you via DM.
Okay, let me snag that real quick then. Okay, I thank you for downloading. I wanted you to open it. Thank you. Alright, in doing that, let me... Boy, if I only had one more screen to have... I only have 2 screens, so I'm kind of rocking off of what I can here. Let me see here.
You always do what I do and hook up your TV to it.
That would unfortunately take up one of my other slots, which would give me a third screen. It'd be more of a bigger screen, but not exactly what I'm looking for. I need a new video card. Both of us do, so we can have more monitors and stuff. Let me find it. Yeah, there we go. So yes, the the entity, the emblem is that of Pelor, god of the sun.
Okay. I make my way out, back towards the street.
Okay. So as you reach the street level, descending the stairs from the temple, you're in a more heavily guarded part of town. As close to where you are is the head and seat of the entire village, as well as more of the guards barracks and more of the banking establishments and things of that nature.
Does my character know where the quest board is at? Or am I going to have to stop and ask for directions?
So you can, you've been in Camp Brightmoon for a few days, so you have traveled in a few directions. What, son? No, not right now. Go play, please. So you have seen the quest board. It is pretty close to a few of the different taverns in town. There are about 3 of them within spitting distance of said quest board.
Alright, so I go to the quest board and go to inspect what is on it.
Okay. Looking over the quest board, everybody has Roll20 pulled up, correct?
Yes.
Okay, because I'm fixing to pull some stuff in there that is going to be pertinent to this whole thing. Alright, as you are all there and doing things and stuff, or well, sorry, she is doing her things and stuff. On the quest board are a bunch of different pieces and parts, and then there is a wanted poster on that quest board. And in said wanted poster is that picture right there. Says wanted.
Oh, he's cute.
Says wanted.
I want him.
Oh my god. So it says you don't even know this. You haven't even looked at the quest board. But there's a wanted poster of this individual. It is a hobbit rogue, from the looks of everything, wearing all leathers and things of that nature. Underneath says wanted, dead or alive. Price of 200 gold for the crime. Basis roll to seduce. For the crime of bank robbery and murder of several town's guardsmen. And of course, it underneath has another piece as well. It says, if found, again, wanted dead or alive. If found, please turn into the head guard, Nyx Obelisk. Other than that, there's just some small bounty pieces on there of bits and pieces needing to be done, such as different like small quests. Barns needing to be cleared out of pests, just because the owner doesn't feel like doing it himself. There are obvious, I need you to go take this, or go make this delivery for me. There's small bits and pieces, small fees on some of these, but there's one that definitely stands out. And it looks like it was more handwritten, drawn, whatever. And it looks like it was just put there not more than about 5 minutes before your arrival. And it states of, help us rid this wonderful town of corruption. The guards and the mayoral piece are all corrupted, and basic propaganda of somebody who's just not happy with the establishment.
She eyes each piece of information on the board, not resting on any one certain piece at any time for too long. Just reading through each description before she just sighs, turns away, and goes to the tavern.
Alrighty. And as you enter said tavern, we're going to move to our 5th and final party member here, the Druid. Now, you are up north of the town. You had just finished some investigatory pieces. you were looking around at one of the pieces on the quest board that you had gotten, and it was to investigate the swamp north of town. That said investigation has led you to find that the swamp is not natural. In fact, the nature of said swamp's creation is far more magical than you like to admit, because you have the ability to kind of feel nature and stuff like that. None of the area around you feels natural.
Okay. So I try to investigate where or how this.
While you're talking, I'm going to pull up your character sheet here real quick like.
Yeah. What do you think?
Nope, you think about how you're going to play this. I just got to pull up your character sheet.
Okay, so I want to investigate where the magic would be the heaviest to see what or who made.
Give me a second here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. So, because you have the ability for knowledge nature, I don't know why you're fucking. I'm gonna have to work with all of you guys on your skills here, because yours are doing the same thing all the rest of theirs are doing. That's fucking weird. We'll figure that out though. Since you have knowledge nature, go ahead and roll me d20 plus 3 since you have intelligence there. Oh no, those are all ability modifiers. I see. I see where you started to put skills and it did not go in. Looks like. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. We'll fix that before next session.
I did the wrong thing. Sorry.
That's a question mark, sis. That's not a slash.
Yeah.
I'm rolling 1d20 plus 3.
Am I rolling 1d20 plus 3? 14. So that'll work. That's just at the cusp. You needed to beat
13.
You needed to beat the 13, so you did. So you have started to look around and investigate, and your knowledge of what should be and what are two completely different pieces. So you're investigating into why this doesn't feel natural, and as you start moving closer to the heart of the swamp, you start to feel more and more of a dark presence. You start to feel more and more of a just sickening, like basically dipping your hand in oil and pulling it out. You just have that feel of the oil on your hand. That's the kind of feeling you have about everything around as you start.
I know somebody that did that.
That's a different thing. That's not oil, sir. But no, when you like, the feeling that you just get is like that feeling of oil on your hands after sticking it in water and having that slick of oil on your hands. It just feels unnatural. It just feels disgusting. Baby oil.
Not the titty oil.
The Diddy Swamp. Jesus.
The titty pooty cream.
So I'm going to investigate that area a little bit more.
Okay, so the closer that you start to get towards that feeling, the more sickening it starts to feel, and the more it just starts to feel just unnerving. And you start to feel like this pounding in the back of your head, kind of like a drum, like a war drum, consistently, boom, boom. And the closer you get to the center, the more that you feel that starting to pound in the back of your head.
Okay, is there anything around me at all?
So, the closer that you get to the center of the disturbance, you do see a cave. The cave is covered in moss and just stuff on the rocks all around it. It goes. It looks like instead of going into like what you would consider a cave, like in a mountain or something like that, it looks like instead of going into the mountain, it actually goes down. So you have this little descent down into the cave. But the further or closer that you get to said cave, the more pounding you feel, and the more of that nasty feeling you have that is just unnatural.
I'm gonna push past the feelings and the sounds and investigate the cave.
Okay. We're gonna do this. Okay. So I need you to roll 2 checks. First, I need you to roll me a spot check. Yours is gonna be, it's one of those that you can use. So let's go with a 1d20 DC or 1d20 plus 4, and you need to beat a 14 on this one. As you do. Okay. DP, she's got the way you got to do this. Just beat it by 1 every time. What are you doing?
Oh, why didn't I think about that?
All right. So as you get up to the mouth of the cave, you notice that the moss that's on these rocks is just, it looks more like slime than moss. Okay.
Ew.
Now, you're going to also roll me the second check, now that you've seen what's going on. I need you to roll me a listen check, and that is going to be easy. That's going to be as DC 12, so 1d20 plus 4. Need to beat a 12.
So 1d20 plus 4?
Yeah, please roll a 1. God, roll a 1. I've got a joke there.
19.
19. Well, fuck, okay. So as you get close to the cave, you can hear inside of the cave what sounds like this otherworldly breathing. And as you're listening in, now in the back of your mind where those drums are fucking pounding, you're now also starting to hear a voice. And that voice is saying, "Come in. Come in." That's all it says.
That's.
Nope, you are by yourself. You have no assistance. You are at least a half a day's walk from town, so no one can hear you scream.
Oh, well, that's a good thing. I mean,
Disgusting.
No, that's not what I meant.
She's taking it that way. That's gross.
We're all children here, so you might as well get used to it. We're all children and adult bodies here. What you gonna do?
I'm gonna go in.
I have a rule, right?
Right.
Okay. So you enter into the cave. As you enter into the cave, I need you to roll. First check I need you to roll is... Oh, now guess what? You don't get to roll it because you don't have it as a skill, and it's not an untrained skill. So you get to roll me a reflex save.
Okay.
You get to roll me a reflex save via DC 18. You have no choice but to beat an 18. So 1d20 plus whatever your reflex was. I think it was 3. 1d20 plus 3. What did we get? Oh, fucking yes! So,
Am I the first one dead?
no, you're not.
No, you can't die yet.
Oh no, I mean she can. She can completely die. But you step into the cave and you step on what you think is moss, but it feels extremely slimy. When you do, you get to take a nice tumble, and when you D&D's like herding cats, I've heard, kind of. It's what I'm doing, herding them all in the one direction. So as soon as you step on this, you slip. When you slip,
Whee!
you attempt to catch yourself. And when you attempt to catch yourself, you don't catch yourself when you begin sliding down on more of this moss that feels like slime. And when you hit the bottom, all you hear is... You don't take any damage, but you are now
Only have
covered.
11 hit points.
But you are now covered in, at least on your like hands, ass, and feet, and back, where you've slid down this little thing, a little hill there. You are now covered in this like mossy slime.
Okay, I stand.
And it is dark as fuck in there.
Well, it's good that I have dark vision. So
Yes, you do have dark vision. I believe it's, 30 feet?
yeah, at least.
So you can see 30 feet in front of you. As you look
I
around...
stand and try to brush the slimy moss
Okay.
and then curse at my useless tail.
Fuck are you good for? Okay, so
Useless tail.
as you stand up and begin to curse your tail and look around, you really you see the moss all over the place, and you see a spot in the cave where it branches in 3 different directions. The pounding in your head is just starting to become too much, and the voice is just Come,
Why does
my
it sound like
child.
Joker?
I know.
That's all you hear is just that repeated in your head with that drum pounding. And you know what? Give me a will save DC 10. So D20 plus 6.
Not saving you.
26. God. 26. Jesus.
Okay. So with your wonderful powers of perception and ability to withstand, you just kind of ignore it for the time being, but it is beginning to build in your head and beginning to just start to wreck on your nerves a little bit.
Okay. Is there any one direction in the tunnels that I'm being pulled towards, at least? Or that I should be looking at?
As you kind of take a step towards each of the forks, it is the center path that you continue to feel that just vile feeling, and that feeling of just gross, as well as that is where the pounding in your head begins to get larger and louder, and the voice continues to get louder and louder.
Okay.
Now, do note that you can climb back up the path. It is not a path that is just you're stuck, you can't go any further, you cannot. The path is steep enough.
Okay.
You just have to, you'll have to traverse back up, notating that slime is all over that slimy moss is all over the place, and you'll just have to keep your footing, being very careful.
Okay. So I make a note of the 3 paths, and that it's the middle one that pulls to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I go ahead and traverse back up out of the cave.
Okay. Go ahead and
roll.
give me a dexterity check. Let's make sure that you can either A, find a new path in all of what you're doing, or B, manage to get up there with no problems.
Okay, what am I rolling?
D20 plus 3. Dexterity check. Dice check is going to be 13. Again.
13.
You beat it once. Hey, you beat it again. All right.
I would have
So
beat
you've
it with
managed-
just the D20.
Yeah, I know, right? I got a new follow from somewhere. Thanks for the follow over on Kick, Rothschild Discord. Welcome in. Okay, so with that being said, you are able to find a new path, avoiding the spots where you already slid down and it feels slimier than the rest of them, and are able to get back up and out the cave. As you have left the cave, the pounding in lessens, and the voice in your head is, "No, come back. Come back."
I don't know who you are, but I will not.
Okay. So your plans at this point are?
Well, I've investigated. I know it's not natural swamp area. I've investigated part of the cave. I'm not going in alone. So I guess I'll go back to town and see if I can get a group of people to help.
Okay. So, you head back into town. And as you get there, the gates are indeed closed. And the guard stops you and says, "Halt! What is your business in Silver Moon, or in Camp Bright Moon?"
I was already here and investigating the swamps.
Allow me to verify this real fast with our captain of the guard here. So he walks into the tower, takes about 2-3 minutes, walks back out. All right, everything checks out. Opens the gate and waves his arm to wave you through.
And I walk through.
Okay. So you know at this point that the best way for you to get the attention of a group to go investigate this is going to be one of two ways: either trying to find a local group in the tavern, or posting on the town board with all of the different notifications and things of that nature.
I go and post on the board, but then I also go to the tavern after I'm finished.
Okay. So upon posting to the board, you see that there are a few things on said board. Nothing too out of the ordinary, with the exception of a wanted dead or alive poster and the obvious, revolution propaganda that was posted just a little while ago. Upon entering into the tavern, you walk in just behind a human that had just entered maybe 2-3 seconds before you did. She stands pretty tall, flowing red hair, and her eyes glowing green. Just because they're that green, they are glowing. And thus, two of our party members have now met, as the cleric and the druid are now standing in the same building. At the same time, at that we know of.
Did she bump into Triss? Like, physically bump into Triss, or did she just walk in the room?
She just kind of walked in literally like a second or so right behind you. So it's not a crowded bar, so she has room to move around. So I will leave that choice to the druid.
Okay. I walk past her, but my tail kind of slaps her leg.
Goddamn tail.
Accidentally.
This tail's gonna get her in more trouble than we know. I can already see it.
Useless tail. I am so sorry.
What is on your tail? What is on you? What? You're covered in slime.
I was investigating the swamp and found a cave and I slipped. My useless tail did nothing to catch me.
Triss just shakes her head and kind of, her hands are kind of hovering over the spot where the tail hit her clothes. Where the slime is transferred over, like.
So in other words, we've got an Ace Ventura situation. Ah!
My apologies.
I
I did not realize it would transfer, and this useless tail has a mind of its own.
would suggest a bath.
Now,
You must have just gotten to town.
Yes.
in the midst of conversation, at the bar, there can be seen a young lady at the bar who has a drink that definitely looks like she should not be in a bar drinking, but as you can see, one eye is blue and the other one has this ghostly look, this weird ghostly appearance to it, and as you can see, that individual is looking in y'all's general direction, but as you guys notice her, she quickly turns and looks in another direction.
Where are you going so fast, young child?
Don't bloody start with me.
She's just gonna not look then. Fill the face ball. Put it down there for me. Set the glass down. Put about 20 people on the counter. And then just go in a direction. She's gonna stop. She's gonna look over at Tristana. And she's gonna look at the weird slimy moths on her leg. And she's just gonna and just go.
The moss is not my fault.
Don't put them in everything.
Just
now-
came to
Walks over
find
to
help.
the bar, asking the barkeep for a wet rag.
Barkeep looks at you and says, "I got you, no problem." Tosses a rag on the counter. It's damp-ish.
Starts brushing at her clothes.
I walk up to the barkeep. Good sir, is there anywhere I can shower?
Sure, I've got rooms and showers. Shower's gonna run you 2 gold. The room will run you 5. If you combo it, I'll give it to you for 6.
Very well then, here.
Okay.
I pass 6 gold over.
Takes the 6 gold. Hands you a key. Says, "All right, room's upstairs. Shower, or the bathing area's downstairs."
Well, isn't that inconvenient?
Hey, I didn't make the layout of the place. I just bought it. Take it or leave it.
It'll have to do.
Breckenary
I
Inn.
go, obviously, in shower.
And she's
gonna walk back.
She's gonna kind of push the 20 gold to the barkeep.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna point over at Tristana and she's gonna go,
That'll be for her room
and mine, and 3 for all of us.
Barkeep just kind of looks at you, looks at the money. Hell, it spends the same way anywhere. All right. Hands both of you two another key each. It says, if you're heading down into the bathing area now, I'd watch yourself. There's a rather large lady downstairs. Large lady.
Ooh. Large lady.
And it's gonna hurt with a large lady.
What is your name, by the way? Thank you for buying me a room for the night. That is very kind of you.
Of course. I'm Bonnie. And you?
Bonnie, my name is Tristana. You can call me Tris.
Nice name.
Just call me out. Nice. She's gonna walk away to the bathing area. Just already taking off the belt.
Okay.
What is your name?
Looking at you.
Looking at
The tailed one.
the
The tailed
the
beast.
tailed one.
The tailed one. I mean, 2 of you have
My
tails,
name is
so.
Lilith.
Oh shit, yeah.
The one that didn't just walk away.
Right.
The one- Yeah, obviously. Mine is Lilith. And yours?
Tristana, you can call me Tris.
All
It's
right.
Yes, lovely to meet you.
So I'm assuming at least a couple of you are heading downstairs for a set bath now.
Well, obviously I'm heading downstairs. I
Right.
have slimy moss.
Okay.
I'm going into the shower because I need
It
to.
is.
Okay. All right. So, the one heading downstairs into the bathing area. As you walk downstairs, you see a very rugged and gruff, rather large winged dragon, or what looks like a winged dragon, taking a bath with no clothes, its gear tossed off to the side with no fucking abandon of fuck whatever. It's just, and in said manner, it is taking a bath. It is probably the crudest and most like rudimentary bath you've ever seen.
Yeah, at least I'm
I
taking a
get to
bath.
the bathing area.
Do what?
I said, at least I'm taking a bath.
No, not you. The other one.
Right.
Oh,
I get to the bathing area and I strip my clothes and set them aside.
Sign probably
And-
in Summer's bath.
What's that?
Oh, reading chat.
Oh. And I step into the water.
Alrighty. So as you step in the waters again, the giant dragon
Little
lady
slip.
really pays you no attention. It's just another fucking, another person in its presence. Still continuing though to just, like I said, the most rudimentary of baths. Like just basically, face, pits, ass, cooch. That's just it. There's no like real scrubbing. It's just like, as long as these areas are cleaned, I don't care. Bath brand bath.
Right. I make no attempt to say anything or do anything but clean the slimy moss from myself and my useless tail.
Okay, so you have successfully done what's needed. As you are beginning to get ready to leave, the dragon is the dragon off to the just a little distance from you is also in the process of putting back on armor and things like that, and grabs a massive axe and just slings it over her back into a loop holder, like it's nobody's fucking business. Like it is. To you, this thing is probably the heaviest thing you've ever fucking seen. And this massive dragon woman is just carrying it like it's nobody's business.
I look over at her and say,
Don't ask, don't tell.
what
God
great
damn.
big axe you have.
That's a rather large axe you got there.
does that ever give you problems with those wings?
Are you talking to me?
Yes. Is there anyone else down here?
I don't know.
As you look around, there is not anybody else down there at the moment.
I guess you're talking to me.
Motherfucking De Niro over here, Jesus. We'll see anybody else here. I guess you're talking to me.
What?
Sweet Jesus.
What does what give me problems?
The big axe that you just put on your back.
Oh, this
It's
little
huge.
thing?
This little thing.
It's not that big to me.
That's what she said.
Well, I guess a lot of things would be little compared to you.
That's what she said!
It's not that heavy. Here. It's not that heavy. I gotta hand it to her.
Oh, I'm good.
Are you sure it's pretty light?
No, I'm good, thank you. But it is a beautiful weapon.
Thanks. My cousin gave it to me.
Anne's gonna come in and she puts with her hands like her chest is wrapped. And she puts it down. She goes, let me hold it.
She got it for a
You're
steal.
muted.
Yeah, you're muted.
Whatever.
So, whatever. So,
Anne's gonna come in at that moment.
she's at the top of her hands, her chest is down again, and she's gonna put her hand down and goes, let me try it. I bet I can hold it.
All right.
Oh, child, that's not a toy.
Alright. So, because of the size that that axe is, I need you to roll me a strength check. Hang on. Hi, bud. I need you to roll me a strength check. I've got to figure out how to fuck it. I'm gonna have to download each of you character sheets. I know. I gotta pull everything up individually. So, I will download everything as each session ends. Yeah, rolled me a strength check, so D20 plus 2. And we're going to go with the 15 DC. This thing is rather large, rather bulky. It is heavy.
That's what she said.
And you're kind of tiny.
That's what she said.
22!
God damn.
She maxed that one out.
So, she lifts the axe. Not effortlessly, but she does lift the axe. She kind of, wings it around a good shot or two, and then sets it back down. Like, it was not really that heavy to begin with.
Pick up the axe. That's pretty impressive for a little wee one.
She kind of like pushes the axe up in his hands and just points at her and goes, "Don't let me push your luck." And then she's gonna drop the rest of her stuff and just sit in the tub, kind of shaking a little bit. Like her back is facing everyone else. She's like,
Super Bass says,
Turns out, child, it's okay.
Turns out the dragon wasn't lying.
she's gonna turn around and she's gonna point. And she's gonna point at the tail and point back at her and goes, "Keep that mangy thing to yourself." And she's gonna take off her chest bandages, throw it on the floor, and then just gonna sink into the tub.
Okay.
What is wrong with my tail? It is clean now.
I don't know that seems big, and I don't think I'd like to know.
All right. So, as you guys are downstairs, Triss, you went upstairs, dropped off the things you needed, started making your way downstairs. On your way back downstairs, as you're in the tavern, you see, a plethora of people. But one stands out, and the reason said one stands out is because you don't hear the conversation. All you hear is a lady of the tavern stand up, slap the dog piss out of him, and say, "I'm not that kind of woman," as she storms off. As you do, you see an elven gentleman sitting at the table, black hair in a couple of braids and a lot of leather gear, and just kind of rubbing his face like, well, that was eventful.
Do we hear this from downstairs?
You heard the yelling, but you don't know what it was. You didn't exactly. I mean, you guys are downstairs, a good ways away from the commotion, so you heard a yell, but not anything more than normal tavern chatter. You kind of chalk it up to.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn over to the seems like someone was Jenny's teacup.
Yeah, it does.
And Gambit with
Triss
that.
goes over
Sounds like
to
something I'm interested in.
the male elf that had just gotten smacked.
Okay.
Sir, are you okay?
Gambit, that's you.
That's you, Gambit. You pervy elven bastard, it's you.
Yeah.
Did he pass away or realize that he muted himself?
Hang on, I don't know. He's not muted. He just may not be at his headset, or he's not paying attention, one of the two.
Oh.
Well, shit!
Okay.
There he is.
Can you hear now?
There we go. Did you hear anything I said?
Now
we can hear you.
Yeah.
Because I was quiet for so long. You had me quiet for so damn long.
I know. I was getting to get you involved with the party, and of course, when
To
they
answer
meet
your
you,
question, yes, I'm all right. I've been hit harder for worse.
Okay, good sir. Just wanted to
everyone
make
can
sure.
relax. Gambit has returned.
She turns and quickly walks down to the bath.
All right, Gambit. So, as Remy has just been smacked the hell out of, because he's definitely said something very crass in Elven, and unfortunately she understands Elven, so yeah, she kind of caught you with a very surprise shot. So you just now noticed that the group that had come in, you'd noticed them when they'd come in, and you noticed they kind of were talking, and now you notice the cleric or the redhead that just spoke to you heading downstairs towards the bathing area. The bar has somewhat attention on you. You hear a lot of jokes and wise cracks and things of that nature, but everything kind of goes back to normal after a few moments. So now you are aware of all four of the ladies that are there and that are downstairs in the bathing area.
I'm dressed and moved
Co-ed?
back up.
Is this co-ed?
No, it is not co-ed. There are separate places for men and women to do their bathing.
As I said, I've already dressed and moved upstairs.
And still in the tub. She just had
So I get up from my table. After that huge slap, I got a little bit more thirsty. So I decided to go buy a very strong ale.
Okay.
And in the corner to where I can see the fine ladies when they come up from their bath.
Okay. So as you go to the bartender kind of looks and she's like, "All right. So just so we're aware, my ladies here in my tavern are exactly that. They are ladies. And if I get any more reports of you, let's just say that you and I are going to go outside. It's not going to be pretty. You catch my drift?"
Yes, I get it, loud and clear.
So he sets the drink down in front of you, goes back about attending to other customers as you start heading towards the corner, one of the corner booth areas, kind of watching everything go down. As you do that as well, let's go with a... Actually, you know what? I can do this, can't I? I'm just going to do it now so that I can just open all of them. There's that one. Okay.
Birds in this tavern now.
I know. Weird birds all over the place.
Just got that. They're talking about my birds.
Wait, what birds are in the tavern? Oh, wait a minute. Go ahead and roll me a listen check. Oh, no, your skills are just fine. I was looking at the wrong thing, so yours are good. Go ahead and roll me a listen check. A D20 plus 7. It is a loud bar, so DC 15.
Who?
Remy.
One D20 plus what?
1d20 plus 7. You have to beat a 15.
Oh shit. No.
That's awesome. You ain't. Everybody is.
And I can't hear.
She slapped you so hard that you can't. Everything in the bar is just drowning noise. There's nothing. Just mop. Shit.
She slapped you deaf.
Do we all realize that he just created Archer at this point? Mop. So in an attempt to kind of just listen and see what you could hear, you don't hear anything of substance. Nothing that is just turning your ear to what you're actually looking for along the lines of the stone that's in your pocket or anything going on. Everything is just noise at this point. It's just talk, not really much of anything. No rumors, nothing. At the same time that you sit down and are listening, you do see the lady with the tail that came in just a little bit ago finally coming up from said bath, looking much cleaner without slimy stuff all over her tail now. At this point, you guys can continue conversation. I know that the four girls, at least three of the girls had been having conversation. One of them just walked into the baths as one of them was walking back up. So at this point, like I said, there's different routes that you guys can take at this point, since with the exception of Remy, you guys are kind of acquainted. One of you bought a room for the two of you, separate rooms for the two of you. One of you's been in town for over a week, and the other has been trying to investigate things, while Remy has been in town for a couple of days now as well. I will say that you have kind of heard the rumors of, like, the stuff going on with the government in town, the guard and corruption amongst the guards, as well as, the quest boards. You would have inspected those by now, but you don't know about the new ones that have been posted up recently. So, I leave this to you guys, how you guys want to proceed and gather yourselves together here.
Go to the bar and grab a drink and sit at the table with Remy. Uninvited.
Anne's gonna come up after
Fuck you,
that.
my table now.
Anne's
Okay.
gonna come up, dressed now, decent. She's gonna grab her some other drink. She's gonna sit with Lilith and Remy. But
Okay.
specifically, she's going to put her feet up onto the chair, which as she's still sitting, so like
Okay.
her feet are not touching the floor. She's just resting there
Okay.
and like staring at the two of them.
Tris
Alright.
takes a quick bath, gets dressed again, and goes back up and joins the two ladies that she knows.
Okay. All right. So, with the four of you now at said same table, discussions are discussions are kind of had. Bye.
That kind of sucks, because I was about to go how my tail slaps him.
I'm bad. I got slapped hard. I hit the wrong button on my controller.
Oh.
I was
All
gonna
right.
say, as I'm sitting there with my drink, my tail hits you in the leg. And you dropped out.
Can relax, Gambit has departed. Jeez. All right. So at least with the four of you at the same table, the topic of discussion comes up on how Lilith had gotten to be in the situation that she was in. She explains the swamp to the north and how she was tasked to investigate via the town notification board, and that she had posted her own quest to investigate this swamp, but she's unable to do so alone.
Well. 3 ladies coming to my table. Is there a reason?
Can I not sit where I please?
Yes, but if you're about to slap me, it's not going to end well this time.
No, I would not slap you. Now, my worthless tail?
You definitely smell a whole lot better than when you came into the bar. Or, sorry, pub.
With Lilith having explained, like, why she's here, where is Anew during this conversation?
Okay.
Anew,
Interacts.
Sitting
Nope,
at my
I gotcha.
own table, kind of watching people.
Yep.
Oh,
and Inhu is close enough that she can hear kind of the conversation that you guys are having, and you can, if you look closely enough and slick enough, you can see from time to time her kind of leaning in a little closer, and then just kind of going back to not paying any attention but listening in intently. Is barbarian, so not smartest or stealthiest of creatures.
And me being secretive, I'm not gonna engage and give any information because I don't trust the 3 ladies that are sitting in front of me.
Okay, understandable. But yes, so now that you guys kind of have an idea after the explanation of said swamp, the question then gets posed: would you guys care to join? We can split the profit of investigating this swamp together after this is finished.
Well,
I agree.
The big dragon lady that was in the bath with us might be able to help you with your quest.
One of you ladies should go talk to her, because I really would rather not get slapped by a dragon.
My
Good
name
call.
is Lilith. Thank
This is
you.
pretty big.
Good call. It's not get slapped by
My
a
name
dragon
is
today.
Lilith.
How about the
Looking
little
at-
one?
No, Lord. No, the little one can stay here. I'll go talk to her.
Anna's just gonna slam her hand down on the table, look at Lilith and go, "You keep your filthy shut.
I'll go talk to him. And walk over to him.
Oh, this sounds entertaining.
Feisty one, isn't she?
Yeah, and I wink at her with a little, like a half smile.
Anna's gonna look over and try to figure out how to use steel all faster than you can smart as me. And sit.
I like it.
Just
I have
sit
to reiterate what she says because I can barely hear her.
I can't hear her, so it's hard
Oh, what was this? What?
They couldn't hear you.
The threat that I said? Oh, I look over at Remy and I tell him, try that one more time and I will have you heel hauled faster than you can smile at anyone else. And I'm gonna walk away and sit at a heel.
Feisty one. I like her.
I do too.
All right. So, Inhu, as you're sitting there listening, and you can hear them all of a sudden, I don't think she is the smallest of the group. I honestly don't. Hang on. Because she's, if I'm not mistaken, she's 6'4".
Yeah, I am.
I'm the shortest.
No, you're not.
I think that might be me.
Oh, never mind.
She's the
I'm-
shortest
I'm
because she's 5'6".
I'm 6
I'm
foot.
5'6".
I'm 6'7", so.
DP's 10 feet, so.
6'7".
Oh God, I didn't think about that. Jesus Christ.
Oh, Lord. No! No!
Let out the part of my brain that allows me to hear.
And suddenly a lightning bolt strikes everybody in the party for saying it.
I didn't say it. I just said I was 6'7". He's the one that said it. I jump out of the way.
Anyway,
Covered.
Just glad on a different table.
all right, Inhu. So as you hear them, and you hear them kind of stop talking, you see the one with the really weird eye pop up and start moving her way over towards you, and she just plops down in one of the seats in front of you.
Kind of give her the side eye, like, can I help you?
Anne's just gonna nod rather politely, and she's gonna look over back at the table and just ask in a very polite tone, which is not what she's been using, but she's gonna ask very politely, "Care to join us?" So she's gonna be very polite with Inhu.
Yeah, I guess. I don't have anything else to do.
Mood. So she's gonna stand up and she's gonna kind of wave her hand to, in a, like a follow me gesture to the table with everyone else.
All right. So with that being said, now the crew has now been assembled, Avengers Assemble, if you will, and Lilith decides to kind of give an explanation of what she saw, what she felt, and what she heard while she was there in said swamp.
Oh, now I.
Oh!
Oh, now I get to explain now.
Yes, explain.
Oh.
That is what this is for. Explanation. Yes.
Yes. Oh, yes. So, as you all saw when I came in, I was rather filthy. There is a swamp to the northeast that is not natural. I was sent to investigate. As I got closer to a cave, I slid down. And there are 3 tunnels that lead off. One of which caused me much distress. So I was wondering if I could find someone or a group to come with. Would any of you be interested?
Sure.
Oh. Anne's gonna down the rest of her rum. She's gonna put the glass on the table. She'll just shrug and goes, I have nothing better to do. I guess I'll join.
Okay,
Yeah.
so this is 2.
I was looking for something to occupy my time with, so I shall join you.
Okay, there's 3. And you, good sir? Would you like to join?
Well, since I was minding my own business at my table, and now I'm getting asked to go somewhere, what do I get out of this?
Well, I am splitting the money I get.
Well, say no more.
All right. All right.
Anne's just
So-
gonna give Remy the side eye. She does not trust this dude.
All right. So in said preparation of this, Lilith explains that it is northeast of the town. It is a swamp that is, again, unnatural. Just
Just my attention.
as you guys continue discussing it, again, she explains the drums pounding in the back of her head, the voice that she continued to hear as she got closer. So there is definitely, obviously, something there that needs to be investigated. You guys are now the team to do it. So, with that being said,
Autobots, roll out.
Autobots transform and roll
Well, you
out.
might want to get some provisions before we leave. I mean,
Yeah, let's stock up.
Okay.
We just,
So as far as that will go, because it is only a half-day walk from where you currently are to said location. You're currently mid-afternoon, so by the time you get there, it is going to be close to sundown-ish. About that time frame.
Triss learns of this and immediately is like, can we wait and leave in the morning? So we are all fresh and recuperated from
That-
whatever has
That sounds
occurred.
I agree.
that sounds
don't
like
wanna-
First
a
light.
fairly
you
good
don't-
idea, considering most of us have been drinking already.
You got that right.
We do have rooms to go to, Lilith, thanks to Bonnie. Thanks to Bonnie. So, it would be waste if we left now.
Okay.
do we already have rope and stuff like that?
So that'll be covered on the
Already in
that'll
here.
most of that'll be covered in the provisions piece. Provisions is going to be kind of food, lighting sources, and things of that nature. However, rope and stuff like that, if you want to carry rope with you, is going to be an extra piece to the provisions portion. You just have to make sure you notate what provisions you guys are going to take with you, so I can calculate accordingly as far as local pricing and things of that nature.
Like, hey, ladies, you want any mushrooms?
No, thank
I've
you.
taken drugs from strangers.
Absolutely no.
All right. So let's do this. Everyone can retire to their room for the night. Obviously, Gambit and or Remy and Anew has already had a room, so they're going to be good to go. You guys were bought rooms, so you guys all have rooms as well. It is an uneventful evening. Obviously, the loud doings from the tavern. Closer to the time where it gets dark, it's rowdier. But as the night progresses forward, all the voices and stuff start to go a lot less, and you guys are able to get a complete restful sleep. Morning.
I bring a girl with me.
Ew.
Not one of you got. Not one of you. Just somebody that's in the bar.
Okay. So, Morning.
Roll for
Morning.
initiative.
You're gonna get syphilis.
Right.
It's
gonna happen.
The,
It's gonna happen.
Perception check.
and the noises and she's just gonna mumble under her breath. Wench. Roll over.
Roll a bluff check, right? All right. All right. So here we go then. First thing in the morning, everybody kind of wakes up, gathers the little bits and pieces they need from the room to begin this endeavor that you guys are going to go on. Who is going to basically be the person to go, I guess, gather the provisionary pieces?
I don't have much gold, so
I ain't got shit. I spent it all in my gear and room.
Well, I still don't trust these people, so I don't know if I want to get a bunch of provisions for them. I know I get some for me.
Okay. So
I make a suggestion to the druid to get ropes, keep her from sliding on the slime. You know, 'cause I know survival and all that.
You don't need rope, you got wings.
I don't.
right?
I said I'd make the suggestion.
Yeah, that'd be.
Okay. So as far as provisions go, for the rough, day there and back, and then however long that you guys are going to be in said cave, you're going to need food provisions, some kind of lighting because it is a cave and light sources down there are not going to be very abundant.
I almost feel like, I mean, we all just met, so like, I'm not gonna buy a whole bunch of stuff for a bunch of strangers. So I mean, you can offer, like, maybe, I don't know. I would feel like we all try to do our things separately, unless somebody disagrees.
Well, per person, I'll go with a per person cost here. I'd say it's going to be 2 gold pieces per person. The added rope is going to just be another gold piece for
Okay.
a good bit of rope. So you'd be looking at 6 gold pieces in total for the complete provisioning that you're going to need for this endeavor.
Okay.
All right.
6.
6.
So one of
You
us
see the
isn't
way the
getting.
bank account works is I don't.
One of us
have
isn't getting provisions if it's only 6.
5. It's 1 gold for the provisions for each for all 5 of you, and then 1 gold for
Oh.
the rope.
So I buy provisions for myself.
Okay.
I buy provisions for myself, and I try to give a good deed to the one that is least likely to like me, would be the dragon, or the. So I go ahead and cover her.
It's already trying to seduce the dragon.
So I cover her
Yeah.
provisions. So I buy mine and hers. So that would be 4.
Okay,
Right.
well, no, it'll be 2 because you only, for the 2 gold,
One piece of gold per person.
one piece of
Plus
gold
the
per,
rope.
for the complete provisions, and then 1 gold for the rope that that Inhu has suggested.
Right. So I
I
pay.
get my provisions plus the
Yeah.
rope.
Okay.
I'll get my permission and rope.
hmm
I get my provisions. What is in said provisions?
So it's going to be
One day.
food, 1 day's worth of food. Well, probably just a little more than 1 day's because you guys are going to be accounting for the 1 day, the half day there, half day back, and then food while you're there, doing exploring and stuff things of that
What
nature.
about bedrolls, and like
That's-
2 days of
fire
food?
starter?
Bedrolls,
You're assuming you already
flint,
have all
tinder,
that,
peat,
right?
yeah. That stuff is going to be because you guys are, you guys are already been out adventuring and stuff like that. So bedrolls and things like that you're going to already have. This is just like I said, torches, lighting, things like that.
Consumables, basically.
Consumables for the run out there. 1 gold for
Torches?
provisions is highway robbery. Well, this economy only deals in gold, so.
Yeah.
Torches?
Yep, torches are, like I said, it's part of the lighting piece. There's probably about, I'd say 2 torches per person per provision piece. So you've got 2, 4, 6, 10 torches amongst the lot of you.
Okay, so 2 days of food, 2 torches.
And then, like I said, small nuances of bits and pieces for fire starting and things of that nature.
flint and steel.
Yeah, just the basic stuff that you guys would need as a survival kit.
Sorry. And I forgot to ask this before we started.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have my animal companion with me?
So your animal companion, if I'm not
Automatically?
mistaken, yeah, your animal companion is, I believe, summonable at any point in time because you have, that
Okay.
ability
You're
as a
level
druid.
1, you get that automatically.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Okay.
So does her companion need provisions?
I think it just eats whatever is out in the
Mine's a horse, so it's pretty much gonna eat grass.
Okay. I guess that would be my first question I should ask. What kind of?
Yeah, I did a heavy horse, so that way it can carry things for me.
Heavy horse.
Not heavy horse, heavy horse. God.
Alrighty. So with that being the case, we are going to start the piece on travel there. Since it's only half day, we are going to roll for. Is this Gambit's harem? I think
I'm
everybody.
guessing that.
I'm thinking everybody in this party would slap the ever-loving dog piss out. Just saying.
Oh, as of right now, just wait.
Okay,
I don't know.
so
Everybody's legal in this party. Well,
Mine has a trick up her sleeve.
okay, so here's how we're going to play this. It is a half-day's trip there, so we're going to just count for the half-day trip 2. I'm going to roll a D100. As long as it is 85 or below, you guys don't run into anything. Anything 85 and above, you guys are going to run into some sort of event. That gives you about a 15% chance. So here we go. All right. All right, so easy enough. You guys start making your way there, and you get to the outer edges of the swamp. And, yeah, it is just as she described in the original description of the place. It just doesn't feel natural. It just feels gross. And those who are in tune with nature, which would be my ranger and druid both, definitely feel that even more so. As you guys step foot onto the land of the swamp, in the back of your mind, you start hearing those drums just boom, boom, boom. Feels like that drum piece on the back of your head.
I break off because I do better in the shadows and the trees. I'm assuming there's trees, right?
It is
So
a swamp area, so there are some trees, but they are just
Scraggly.
they're scraggly. They're not really like massive
Not really
trees
climbing.
that you'd find in not like you'd really find in a forest.
But I still use the cover that I have to kind of stay in the shadows as best I can.
Okay. Well, it's an uneventful walk.
Like scouting.
Yeah, no, gotcha. Reconning ahead and whatnot. Like I
I'm
said,
always like that. So.
it's an
I'm gonna
uneventful.
do as well. I'm gonna scout around, mostly around the water.
All right. Like I said, uneventful. You guys get to the mouth of the cave, and you start to feel that. You feel that peace, but instead of hearing the "come in," now it's completely different. As you guys make it to the mouth of the cave, you hear the voice talking to all of you at the same time, but in the piece for Lilith, she understands this more. She goes, she understands it more because it's now like, you've brought friends. Good. Come in.
Anne's gonna kick a rock and be like, "This place is a dump." And just walk in.
I look at Lilith and I'm like, "You're lead on this one."
I find a place to secure the rope
Okay.
and toss it down.
You find one of the more sturdy trees off to the side and are able to toss the rope down so you guys can actually use said rope to safely climb down. I'm not going to make anybody roll checks because of the rope. Had you guys decided to just casually walk in, you guys would have faced the same chick she did. Thankfully, we were smart this time. You have a rope and you guys managed to get down into the mouth of the cave. Now, not everybody in this group has dark vision or low light vision at all. So, for those of you who have, I think it's only 2 of you that have dark vision of any kind.
I gotta look at my character because I don't remember. I think I have some kind of vision.
Maybe, possibly. I think it's an elf, but I think you have low light more than you do anything else. This is definitely a low light situation. However, for my wonderful human, hang on, let me find her character sheet here real quick.
They're ghosts.
It is dark as fuck down there.
Shit.
Dark as fuck.
It is dark as fuck.
Do I see him there or no?
You are a human as well, correct?
Yeah.
Yes, she
It's
is.
dark as fuck for you too. You can't see shit.
I'm
For
the
my-
only one that has night
for
dark
my
vision.
for my low light vision
I have
here,
dark vision.
which is my elf, you can make out little small nuances. You can see where the 3 pathway caves are, but you can't see too much more around you. And for my 2 dark vision folks, you have a full view of what's down there. You guys can see the slime moss covering the floor, the walls, and you can see the 3 different paths pretty clearly.
So I go
I get a
again.
charisma bonus because it's dark.
I go again to each one of the tunnels to see which one is the worst towards me.
Upon getting to that center, you feel the just the dark ick down that center once again. Same thing, and as you get there, you just start hearing the laughter again. Everybody can
Well,
hear it.
goddamn, I'm trying to figure out what's so goddamn funny.
Tris lights a torch so she can actually see.
There you go. So Triss lighting a torch.
A match, and she's gonna strike it across her teeth and let it make sure that she's not with him.
Okay, so in doing that, as you light up the cave, the slime-covered moss down here is a completely different color than it is up on the surface. Whereas it looks like moss and is green, this looks like a blue bunch of moss and gelatin on the floor, covering all the walls.
Right.
It's not luminescent, but it's just a completely different color down here.
That's disgusting.
And you're standing in it.
Ugh.
It's everywhere.
How deep is it?
It's
Some
not.
monster had very much fun down here.
It's not deep. As you step in it, it's kind of like the ground is still semi-solid, but it's kind of like stepping on mud on a solid surface. You see your boot imprint go, and it goes outward from said boot imprint. Other than that, not much more than that.
Anne's gonna take a couple steps, and she's gonna pause, and the whole party can just kind of see her stop and freeze in place. And she swears up and down she saw some kind of dead body or something.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm adding so much shit.
No, you're
Ours in
good.
this cave?
So you can do a spot. You can do a spot check if you want to.
Okay.
So
What do
let's.
you
We can have the entire crew here roll a spot check. It's going to be your spot check. So on your sheet, it's going to be a D20 plus your wisdom bonus, and if you have any ranks into spot, it'll be that. So for your ranger, it's going to be 1D20 plus 7. For the cleric, it's 1D20
Oh, I
plus
do.
5.
I have high spot. Yeah, mine's gonna be a
Yeah.
7.
What's going on?
Let's see here. Yours is 1D20 plus 1. I don't know off the top of my head. Let's see here.
So I can roll a spot since I think mine would be the highest, right?
Everybody can, because it's going to be
Okay,
based
so
on
we all.
yeah, and it's honestly it's based on the with the current lighting situation and all that. It's pretty easy. So it's a DC 12 so far. Everybody has passed.
Okay, and what are we going based off of?
Spot
Wisdom?
check. Wisdom.
Okay, so mine's a 4.
I'm adding so much shit to this film.
I got a
Alright,
16.
so far, like I said, with that, everybody has pretty much spotted, looked around. So the oh yeah,
Let's stop.
We need one more. We need one more.
DP.
What's my spot check?
Hold on, I'm trying to get back to Dropbox here to pull up your character sheet, download it. And
I know I had to pull mine up just so I can look.
2.
whatever your wisdom score is. 1, 2.
My ability modifier?
Yeah, the ability modifier.
2.
So it's
So
roll
D20 plus 2.
1d20.
Then if you have anything in spot,
I have a glow in the dark condom.
how about no?
Lightsaber.
Wait, you said if I have anything in spot, add that, so it would be 1d20 plus 4?
Hang on, I'm working on getting it open here. I've got 4 of the 5 of you open here. 1d20 plus 2 DP. That's, you don't have any points in spot. Wow! I love it. I love it.
We both rolled a 7. What the fuck?
Here's the difference that
Look at all
having
the bad rolls now.
here's the difference in having spot ability. So DP looks around and just, this is about
Nothing.
it. Just, I don't see shit. As for the rest of you, there are no bodies hanging around or anything, but you can definitely see like drag marks down the other 2 caves. But there's no drag marks down the center.
On both left and right.
Left and right, there are
Are
drag
these
marks
drag
going
marks,
into the caves.
Are these the drag marks is from her falling down?
No.
Or this is
No,
Nope.
this was
Can I ask a question about these horses?
Sure.
Do they look like somebody was struggling? Like they're trying to get away?
No, it just looks like something was dragged down that way. So there's no real
I
signs of any
turned to
kind of
the rest of the
struggle.
group
just
and
drag.
asked, do you want to investigate the 2 sides, or do you want to go down the center?
I'm just gonna
Split up. I say we split up.
I say we go
No.
towards the enemy.
Yeah, split up.
I don't think we need to split up. I think we need to stay together.
Hands already walking down on the 5 or so. Like whatever.
Child, come back. We have
Yeah.
not decided what we're doing yet. You're not my dad.
Stay in the back. I'll stay in the back so I can look at your ladies' butts.
Lord.
Can I
As he says this, my tail wraps around his leg.
can I just
What's up?
I'm going to let's throw mud directly at Remy. Just be like, shots tanks.
Well, I mean that would technically be a ranged
see.
attack with a improvised piece, and you don't have any range proficiency. So I mean, you could try. You might miss.
Just don't hit the dragon, she'll fuck you up.
I swear, child, if you throw that and hit me, you will be in huge trouble.
I hope she fails
Oh,
and like, slips and falls.
Oh my
She's-
god! If she
She
rolls,
slips and
if
falls.
she rolls a 1,
Ah, that was funny.
Okay, hang on,
Let's see.
hang on. So if you're gonna attempt this throw, so it's gonna be.
I'm gonna
Yes.
throw the mud down like a petulant child.
No, let's try it. Come on, YOLO. Let's do it. Come on.
Okay, so she tosses the mud down.
Like a petulant child and just trying to get away and walking with, like following the moves. 'Cause I'm actually legit curious.
Okay, so what is the consensus on how you guys want to proceed? You've got 3 tunnels in front of you, 2 with drag marks, 1 with no marks. But the closer you get to it, the more you hear that voice in your head.
Say we follow the
What's mine
voice.
saying? What's the voice in my head saying?
And
I
all
go
you hear
ahead
is
and-
laughter.
unwrap my tail from Remy's leg and move to the center.
I follow.
Consensus then, center?
30.
That's where the voice is, so I would say that would be their best bet.
Okay.
Yeah. I follow them.
Okay.
So we only
So-
have one going off on her own.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
She went off on one of the other sides.
Let's try tunnel with a drag mark.
There's two of them with drag marks.
Okay.
That's not
She
very
went
smart,
to
but okay. Dang
This-
kid,
This is
let her
gonna
go.
be
She'll
fun.
learn.
This is gonna be fun. Okay. So I'll start with the consensus group first then.
Jack White.
So here's the question. The cave is wide enough to go in 2x2s or DP. How is the consensus of how the party is going to move through the cave as far
I would
as
say DP goes first.
The biggest goes first.
The biggie.
And then I will go in behind. Oh, I don't know. We want to protect the clerics. I would say the druid can go second, and then me and the cleric would stay together because we're both kind of range, and one's a healer, one's range. And what do you guys think?
He wants to stare at ass.
Like what's
That
stale?
works.
It's scales.
Unless
Works for
there's,
me.
Okay.
Don't care what we do.
Well, I mean,
he just wants to hit something.
you gotta I gotta know how the party's gonna proceed forward and know who's up at the front of the line and who's
mean-
wearing what.
I would say like
well-
I don't know these people, but I can tell that with the weapon that the Anew is a barbarian or up close and personal person, so I want that person to go first. And then I can see that with all the sigils, the sigils that fuck, I can't remember these names. Triss has, I can tell she's a cleric, so I don't want to put cleric in the front. I definitely want to be healed. And I'm ranged, so I can't be up there. So I would say me and her in the back.
Okay, so I'm assuming it's gonna look a little something like that.
Yeah.
And then our special case going to the left side or
Yep.
right side?
She went to the left.
Simple Jack went to the left.
Okay.
Special
Okay.
card went off on her own.
Okay. Alright, so
He's about to fuck us over right here.
oh
He's smiling. I can see it.
oh never do that.
We're gonna have to go save her.
Alright. So you guys start heading down towards that center path. The just pounding feeling in the back of the head is just continuously getting more and more as you start down the cave further and further. So what I need all of y'all to do, let me open up my last character that I don't have open real quick.
Start beatboxing to it.
Jesus. No.
Oh, that wasn't invented yet.
Alright, so now I have all of the character sheets open. And down here at the end. Okay. I need each of you down the center path to roll me a will save.
Well,
Let's
my
see.
name's
Oh,
Will.
Kevin
I
Will?
shouldn't have to save.
Lilith, DC 20 plus 6. Anew, DC 20 plus 4. Remy, DC 20 plus 3. And Triss, DC 20 plus 9. You have to beat.
Oh, damn!
As of right now, you have to beat a 10.
Yeah, me and Cameron.
Wow!
Wow.
Oh, I love this. Oh,
You guys
this
get
is
hurt before me. I'm the
beautiful.
one in the front.
I never said they got hurt.
You didn't say anything about us getting hurt. We don't even know
I didn't
what's
say
there
anything
yet.
about getting hurt. However,
We are.
as you continue
I got a
to
nat
walk,
one.
as you continue to walk in closer, the pounding in both Remy and Lilith's head is so fucking bad. They hit the ground.
Emotional damage.
They hit the ground, just fucking clutching their head like they have had the worst headache they have ever had in their life.
So my mom was.
Oh, this pain. What is it?
So it's my mom when she gets a migraine.
Now, before I move any further, with Anne going down the way she did, the drums seem to have lessened significantly. However, with your torchlight, you can only see so far in front of you. But you do notice, like, the drag. You do notice the drag marks, but you also notice claw marks all over the sides of the caves.
Oh boy. You get to have fun now.
Oh, what?
So, with that being said, going to go back to my center cave, folks. How do you guys want to proceed forward at this point?
Well,
Yes.
I can't because my head is
Yeah, you
I
two,
can't on the
him are on
you
ground.
two are
ground.
on the ground, like just trying to fucking.
I can't even I can't even put thoughts together because it hurts so bad.
Pretty much.
That's called a hangover.
So basically, it's up to the barbarian and the cleric how you guys are proceeding at this point.
Do we see anything in front of us?
With your limited torchlight and the dragon in front of you, you see dragon ass. However, the dragon can just as she looks forward into everything, at the 30-foot mark, can't see shit.
Like a milkshake brings all the clerics to the yard.
So it goes up 30 feet. It looks like just the continuous path as you guys are walking, but past that 30 feet, can't see shit.
All right. Well, I think we should carry them back because obviously this sound is affecting their ability.
Carry
to
me,
walk.
dragon. Carry me, dragon. Carry me. Carry me.
Okay.
Really? You're gonna make the small human carry the 6'7" demon?
Don't worry, I'll carry both of them.
All right, DP. If you're gonna carry both, this is gonna be fun. I need a strength.
Oh,
To
shit.
elf
I need a
both
strength.
again.
I need a strength check, DP,
A bowl.
for both.
Son of a bitch, what is it?
1d20 plus 4. Your DC. Since you're carrying both of them, it'll be a DC 14. You got to beat 14.
1D what?
D20 plus 4.
Oh god, he's gonna drop us.
No,
Oh,
he's
good.
got you. So he snags her dragon ass on the Facebook stream.
And he comes a running.
All right, so Anew picks up both humans while they are just clutching their heads in pain.
Not humans.
Sorry,
The
the
demon.
people in general.
Yeah.
Picks up both party members, and you guys carry back to the mouth of the cave. As you guys get back to the mouth of the cave, the headaches stop, the drum beats continue, and the laughter continues, but it's not as prevalent as when you were inside of said cave.
Thank you so much. That's worse than a hangover.
Oh, you're welcome.
Thank you.
So, do you want to go down a different pathway, or do you want to keep going down the middle?
Well, so the question is it if I go down the middle, my head's just it's gonna go back to hurting, right?
Yes, but us.
Are we gonna have to roll again
You'll have
to
to-
check it again?
You'll have to roll again. The two of you would be at a much higher DC because you've already been hit by it once.
So why don't they go back to? They can go down the center, and we can go to the opposite of the little kid.
Or instead of
What do you
splitting
think?
off even further, you could go down the same route that Anne went.
do that, but I want my alone time with this one.
Hell no.
Oh, I'm going down the middle.
I'm going off
We
to
go.
the
Hey,
right.
we can go. We can go check. We can go check on Bonnie.
I was gonna say I move off to the right.
Right, well, I'm gonna go check on Bonnie.
Okay,
We're
so
splitting up again.
that's what it sounds like.
Yes, we're gonna. Well, I mean, no matter which way I go, somebody's gonna be by themselves. I can't go down the center because it's gonna hurt my head. So it's like, which one do I go with? The 6'7" boss bitch or the little kid that, can barely hold up an axe?
That,
That's
that,
actually a
that-
hit.
Well,
that- I was gonna say that little kid lifted the axe better than anybody else did.
Well, she's 19 and I'm 100. So to me, it's a little.
why don't you go with the druid and I will go the other way. That way,
Alright.
there's two beast kinds separate, and you have dark vision.
All right, sounds like a plan.
Okay,
I'll follow the dragon.
follow the dragon.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going with.
He's going with the druid.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes a little more
Yeah.
sense. That
She
makes more
she pulled me she pulled me away with her tail. Or kind of
sense. Okay.
with her tail.
All right. So, in splitting off and going those two separate directions,
Hours of seduction work.
you guys are noticing the drag marks and the claw marks going down the left cave, and you catch up to Anne. As she kind of hears it, she flips around, weapons at the ready, sees it's you guys, and then breathes a sigh of relief as she sees the torchlight coming. Going down the right side path, you guys, you guys have it's going to be a little rough because there's no light source, so Gambit, you really can't see shit. You have low light, not dark vision, so that hurts you in the long run because you have to at least have somewhat light. However, Lilith, since you have dark vision, you can see around the cave and whatnot. You see the drag marks, but you don't see any defining marks on the wall showing anything nefarious down that pathway.
Well, to help my
Like-
little elf buddy, I go ahead and light a torch.
Did he use his torch already?
No. Bonnie used one, and Triss used one. Because
And now I have.
they're both human, and now Lilith is using one, so she's seeing normally as Gambit is now seeing as well.
But it doesn't make any. You can see just fine up to 30 feet. I
Yes,
can't
but
see
you
at all.
can't.
So why can't I hold the? Why are you holding it when you can see and I can't? So it'd be better if I hold it,
Well,
right?
I lit it
She just
for
lit
you.
the torch
Oh.
so you can see.
Oh. Okay.
She lit it and handed it to you.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
And then
Okay.
I'll
So-
put mine away then.
So, with that
So
being
you had it out.
with that being said, now everybody has kind of a clear vision of what they can see down each of those pathways. There is, I mean, you guys are in a cave, so there is a chance that each party can hear each other if they yell. However, there's a pretty significant
Marco.
distance between you guys as far as running to the other group. So that would take some time. So, since my bigger group is on the left side, you guys are I'd say about 50 feet or more down that particular path when you catch up to Anne. You see the claw marks and whatnot, and the drag marks going further into the cave.
Anna's gonna look over to Inhu, and she's gonna
Pull Walmart and just simply ask, do you know what might have caused this?
Who's she talking to?
You.
You!
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna point at the claw marks and I'm gonna look over at you and I'm gonna ask, Do you know what might approach this?
Maybe a kobold?
Hmm.
Do a. Hang on. Let's see. La 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 la. You really don't have any. You don't have any knowledge. Go. Let's go with your survival check, DP. A D20 plus 2, and it's going to be a DC. I'd say 16 because you don't really have a huge knowledge of animals, but you do know survival. So if it's something that is, out in the wilderness that you might be able to identify by the scratch marks, you might have a chance at this.
D20 plus what? 2?
Plus 2.
Can I do the same?
Do you have points in survival? Or as well,
Yes.
is that a skill? Yeah, I suppose you can do that as well. Yours
Wait a
would
minute.
be
My survival is at
plus
10.
7. No, your survival, your swim is at 10, sir.
Oh, that shit's up. Oh, whoops. I meant to put
All
that
right.
at survival.
All right, so
Yep.
they look at it, no fucking clue.
Oh, great.
It was a guess. I don't know.
Got it.
I
Anna's
don't know
gonna walk a little more into the kind of cave,
Okay.
and she's gonna stop, and she's gonna put her hand up in like the stop motion with the fist. She's gonna go, "Did you hear that? Or am I going crazy?" Because she thought she heard like a tap, like a fingernail, like a somewhere in the cavern. She can't discern if it's a human, a ghost, or one of the other party members in the opposite state.
That'll be a listen. That'd be a quick listen check from
Listen
everybody.
check. So what would mine
Let's see. Triss
No,
is
two.
D20 plus 5. DP, you're looking at D20 plus 4.
What do I gotta roll?
Did you just?
I put a space.
Okay. 1.
One.
There we go.
What do I roll?
Well,
Another
I mean, hang on.
Sorry, that didn't work. First, what I roll one.
A 1d20 plus 1.
12. Nah. So we all just hear
So yeah, you ain't hear shit.
I got a 12. So.
We ain't hear shit.
I mean, there's nothing there that you guys can discern that was any kind of noise such as was described.
Do we hear the voices in our heads?
Nope.
Like, are there the voices?
I hear voices in my head. Capture me.
Nope. The voices have stopped. The drum beating is getting less and less the further down the cave you go.
What's in front of me and what's to the sides of me? Is there anything I could like look for or go to?
So in front of you, up to the vision of your torch, is more of the same. That blue mossy goo on the walls.
Gross.
Blue mossy goo with drag marks, claw marks, and all that good stuff. That's best you can see as of right now.
Mm-hmm.
Head deeper into the cave.
Yeah.
Okay.
So long.
All right. So as you go further and further into the cave, it starts to get colder and colder as you start to get away from the opening of the cave. Not like freezing cold, but it is colder because the heat and sunlight from up above aren't able to beam into the cave, so you're not feeling that heat from the sun anymore. The claw marks, though, start to get deeper into the walls and start to look more prominent, and the drag marks start to get more. Looking like somebody, like, the dragging is happening, but it's also looking like somebody had tried to dig into the mud with not only the heels of their boots but like their hands and fingers and stuff like that. So you see
So there's a struggle.
there does definitely look like there was a struggle going down that pathway.
Can I roll for investigation? So I want to roll to see if there's like any blood anywhere or some kind of like bodily fluid or maybe like a piece of hair or a piece of cloth left up.
You can indeed do a spot check. For you, it's a 1d20 plus 1. It'd be a DC 12.
1d20 plus 1?
Mm-hmm. And everybody else is more than welcome to do that as well. And nothing from the front point person there. Let's see.
Can I do it too?
You're down a different path, so this one's unfortunately not you guys just yet. Tris got it.
What?
Your spot check.
Damn it.
I don't remember what mine is.
2. 1d20 plus 2.
Nice.
Alright. So freaking phenomenal detectives, Anew and Tris here. As you're looking at the ground, you're just like, well, it's ground. But they look at it and it's like, well, they can see where fingernails were digging into the harder ground below, even a broken fingernail or two. And then I'm talking not just like the tip, I'm talking entire fingernail peeled off as they were trying to dig into the ground and stop themselves from going any further back into that cave.
They must have been very scared.
Tris points it out to Anne. What
Anne's gonna...
they're seeing.
Oh, sorry, go ahead. Mm-hmm. Anne's gonna kind of like look at that, and she's gonna look up towards the rest of the cave, and she's gonna say, well, whatever this thing is, it must be quite big, and it must be quite hungry.
How fresh was the blood in the nail?
So the fingernail is extremely hard, and the blood, because of the ground, it's hard to determine how fresh it is because the ground is quite moist because of the slimy, mossy stuffs on the ground. So it's hard. It's hard to tell what is what.
Ew.
Can we tell what type of creature the fingernail came from?
Let me look at something real fast on the 3 characters that are going that direction. Between the 3 of you? No.
Alright.
Damn it. I'm taking it, it's probably something I would know.
So we continue forward.
Okay.
If we want. We should probably discuss it around with each other, of course. Before, like,
Oh yeah,
Definitely a new development. So how forth do you wish to proceed?
We should talk like what Chris was saying. Talking is gonna be like your number 1 thing here, because we don't know what this is. Well, my dumbass doesn't. It'd be best to like. No, I'm just talking like this would be the best thing to do. She's gonna look over at. Oh, sorry.
sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna look over at Trish and be like, "Do you have any ideas? Like, what do you think this is?"
Tris just looks around again. I don't know what this is, but I don't think we should have split up.
Do you feel like we should go back and join the others? I'm down for a fight. It don't matter to me.
And she's gonna look over at Triss and be like, "I think we should find the others. That'd be the smart thing to do, wouldn't it?"
It would definitely be helpful if we had the other two with us. Depending on the size of this thing.
Let's go then. We can leave the dragon here if they want to fight. We'll just go.
Okay.
Anywho, I think you should come with us.
All right.
Okay. So we'll go back over to our other group. Something sounds off about that lady barbarian. That's no lady. What? Okay. All right. So we're gonna move over to our other two who are
Tell
down
you how much of a lady I am.
down deep in the other cave over here. So, you guys are continuously traveling down. You guys aren't seeing the same things they did, though. The walls are clear of scratches. You can see on the ground where something was drug, but you don't see the signs of struggle or things like that. It's just a clear set of lines dragging something in the same direction.
Well, Elf, shall we go find the others? I'm not seeing anything interesting here.
Trying to leave me so soon?
You can either come with me, or I'll use my tail to drag you with me.
I think we chose the wrong cave. You got a good point. Let's go back and meet up and tell them what we saw in our tunnel.
Okay. So you guys all get back to the central area. Okay. And you guys start hearing the drum pounding again and the laughter, but it's not as prominent. As you guys get together, the team that went down the left cave explains about the drag marks, the struggle marks, the claw marks on the walls, the fingernail, the blood that was on the route heading further into the cave. And then the team that went down the right side explains that there was just the drag marks, but no damage to the cave walls, no signs of a struggle, no signs of anything else.
A fingernail, you say? Did anybody know what it was from?
No, we couldn't really tell what it was. The fingernail had hardened, but due to looked like it had been hardened, but due to the composition of everything around it, we couldn't really tell what it was, what it was attached to.
My theory is that the creature that was dragging it is short because of the drag marks on the ground.
The blood on the nail was dark. What creature or being has dark blood?
Well, I mean, blood does darken as it dries, so...
No. This was dark, black, almost like this is not human blood. It's red. What is it?
Just a note on that portion. Like I said, the blood was just blood. It wasn't of any dark composition or anything like that, and it's hard to tell how long said blood was been there because of the way the moisture is with said slimy moss on the floor. So technically,
well, looks like we have one of two
It
choices.
could have been fresh, but technically it
Yes.
could have.
the mossy, slimy floor could still be preserving it, so it could still be old blood either way. But no, it was just the regular colored blood.
Well, looks like we have two choices. We go down the center, where the noise is going to be loud, or we go investigate.
It's starting to get boring, so let's just go up the middle.
I said we go left.
I'm gonna give you a
I'm down for a fight.
I'd like to see this left side.
Okay. So consensus
Oh
of
my gosh.
group is left.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, as you guys continue down the cave, you guys start getting towards that spot where everybody was. You're roughly about 75 feet in as you get to the nail and dried blood. I need Lilith to do. Where is it? I need you to. You and Remy both can do a knowledge nature check for me. So it's going to be a d20 plus 3 for you, and a d20 plus 1 for him. DC 16 due to the circumstances of everything. Fucking
21.
well, never mind. Okay. All right. So Lilith, you look at the fingernail, you look at the blood, and you can see that it is the fingernail belongs to something of humanoid nature. Something along the lines of a human elf. Something roughly about the same size as you guys, and the blood that is there. Again, the best you can discern with said blood is it's there, but because of the floor, it's hard to tell whether or not it is fresh blood and or if it has been there for a while.
Well, the nail is of normal origins. Not exactly sure what it could be, but it might be human. Do you want to explore further, or shall we go to the center?
Keep going.
Lord.
Okay.
Keep going.
The middle one hurt my head. The right one was nothing. So the left one seemed more entertaining.
Just remember, you didn't make it all the way down the right one. You just kind of got a good ways down, and there was just nothing more than what you saw. All right. So, as you guys continue further, go ahead and roll me a listen check. And that listen check needs to be at a DC 12 because, well, it's just you guys in the cave. So, Cleric, it's going to be D20 plus 5 and D20 plus 1. Remy, D20 plus 7. Inu, D20 plus 4. Lilith, D20 plus 4.
13!
What was hers again?
Keep getting these low ass fucking things.
Hers a D20, D20 plus 1.
13, 13!
13.
Okay, so let's see here. So far, everybody except Gambit, or no, everybody
Me.
except Lilith. And one more.
We're missing somebody.
Yeah, she
Chris.
was
Oh, no.
yeah, she
Chris.
stepped away from her desk for a second.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Nope, and Trish doesn't get it either.
That's all right though.
Something to ear.
The other three, you guys can hear a heavy, raspy breathing as you start to get closer or further into the cave, and it just sounds like as it breathes in or breathes out sounds normal, but when it breathes in, it has a little bit of a fucking growl to it. But it's as it breathes out, it's just normal.
That is not me, ladies.
Size about? The
I
size?
was about to say, Remy, stop that.
Do what?
Can we tell the size about the size of what it is? By
Nope.
its breath?
Nope. All you can tell is something is at the end of the cave breathing, and something is breathing very heavily in and normally out.
Somebody's got to smoke or cough.
Somebody had too much whiskey.
Whiskey.
Haku said someone had a struggle snuggle on one side and the other side had the time of their life. All right. So yeah, with that knowledge, you can tell that because of the echoing off the cave walls and whatnot, it's hard to tell exactly how far in front of you it is.
Just keep going.
Well, does it sound loud or does it sound quiet?
Well, because it is bouncing off of the cave walls, it's hard to tell. It's it's loud. Bouncing off the walls, it's loud.
Okay.
It's
Obviously
not quite
not
the
loud
drums.
enough for me and Trish to hear it.
Right.
How much? Yeah.
Deaf as fuck.
I ain't hear shit.
You couldn't hear a fucking
Hey,
mouth
bounce
if it was sitting in your ear.
Ma,
Okay.
ma.
With that notation, okay.
Hey, Sam.
You guys continuing down the corridor, you start to get to a certain point with DP up front, his dark vision. At the 30 feet mark, he starts to see an opening into a bigger cave.
I tell them to slow down. Keep a lookout.
Okay.
We're going into a big area.
Survival check.
Okay. So, here's what DP describes to you that he can see as he gets a little closer. Not too close, but remember his vision is limited by 30 feet. Once he reaches kind of, I'd say 10 feet from the opening, he can see in, and this is an area that is large. It looks like it has been somehow dug out. It's not natural, 100%. It looks like a cave enclosure that has been dug out for the purpose of housing something.
It's a nest.
Big bear.
Alright, so I would suggest to the other one with dark vision to follow the wall. I will follow the other side and we can see how far we can see inward.
Okay, so you're going to kind of follow the wall around.
Yes, keep the wall
Okay.
to your back.
So
Okay.
And
as you guys step in, you guys can kind of see the center of the room. You can see that the walls curve outwards in a circular area, kind of giving you the area of like a spherical look inside of said cave. And in the dead center is a cat-like beast who is asleep.
ho, 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 ho.
All around said kitty cat is bones.
Okay, so I motion to her to head back to the group quietly. And then we
Is,
tell the group what we see.
Yeah, look to see
I
if
nod in
the, if the
return.
Okay.
look to see if the person's still alive that was dragged.
Well, first and foremost,
At that moment, that's not the priority.
Sis, I need you to roll me a d20 plus 3 at a
Nope.
DC 15 for move silent.
Okay, give me just a second.
Oh, her.
Mm-hmm.
20
Like
plus
this.
Plus
She's
5.
about to wake this shit up. She's about to wake it
plus
up.
5.
Plus 5.
She's about to wake it up.
oh,
13s, everybody.
yeah! Here we go.
Between 1 and 10, what is it?
So,
First death
As-
on our first day.
as she starts to move towards, back towards the opening, she hits a rock, and as soon as she hits said rock, it starts to tumble down into the where the bones are. It hits one of the bones.
That damn
and just
tail.
makes a
Useless
it makes
tail.
just a noise that echoes throughout that entire chamber. As it does, the breathing stops the way it was, and now it's just smooth breathing. And as Anew is looking in, it can see the glowing green eyes of the cat as they open and turn towards Lilith. So, give me just a second here.
All right.
Because now we get to do some fun stuff.
You gonna draw the map?
I'm about to draw the I'm about to draw the piece to it here. So DP, you are along the wall right over here.
Good. I can be.
You're right around over here. And then you guys are back down the cave mouth. Doot. So let me find my. Where's my pen? Drop. All right. So cave opening here and here. It starts to go out this way for both of them. And I will only give you to about where they could see. Roughly about there. And in the dead center there. Let's see if I can find a specific token for that.
Is there any light in here? Am I still blind?
This is all dark vision.
The three,
You still
three of
have your
them,
torches.
yeah, 3 of them have torches, and the torchlight goes out to a specific point. So,
Well, I
So
can't
you
shoot
have
my
this-
arrow. I can't shoot my bow if I have a damn torch in my hand.
Right.
Pass it off.
But you don't know
But
that you
if
need
you-
to shoot anything yet because we haven't said anything yet.
right.
Well, you're still in the.
Give me a second as I'm trying to find a. It'll have to work. Nope, creatures and monsters. There we go. Okay.
That's an awfully small kitty.
I'm not done.
Looks like a big ass nutsack with a wiener.
Well,
Zoom in.
this is the best I got right here. Okay.
Zoom in.
Okay. So, hold on. You need to. Can I transform that a little more? Oh, I can't. Boom. Because it's Oh no, it's looking at Lilith now. So, let's go ahead and.
No, you're
give
looking
that-
at me now.
Hang on.
Yeah, I get it looking at him.
Yeah. No, it's woke up and it's turned. So here's what I need. Here's what I need. Rolls from everybody. I need initiative rolls from everybody. It's going to be a D20 plus your initiative modifier. And I'm going to roll the kitty cats.
I don't know. Hold on.
Huh?
She's asking me what her modifier is. Mine is a 3.
Hey, which one am I looking at?
Okay, so the kitty
Initiative.
cat has a 15. You're going to look at initiative modifier.
Oh god damn it.
Oh
Yours
yeah.
is a 2.
Oh, mine's a 5. Okay.
Oh my goodness, man.
It's the order that we fight, right?
Yep, this is going to be the turn order. I have to pull up.
Oh shit!
I got
I
20.
lost the.
Obviously, she's gonna be the first one to fight.
Right.
Wow. Okay then.
She could protect herself.
Oh, jeez, Gambit.
Okay.
I
Oh,
don't want to
no.
attack first anyway. So
Okay. So, let me see here. God damn, Gambit.
You definitely a little squishy.
All right. So number 1 is Lilith. Number 2 is the kitty. Let's see here. Number 3 goes to Triss. Number 4 is Anew. Number 5 is Anne.
The last one.
And then number 6 is the Ranger.
I'm okay with that. So
Yeah.
just the order.
Alrighty. Lilith, since you have
Yes.
woken this damn thing up, and your dark vision has now noticed it, it is looking directly at you.
Yep, about that.
Give it bitch.
Give it
know
a
that?
fist.
You gonna let other people know first, or are you just gonna attack?
I'm gonna try and run to the entrance and let them know.
Because you
Okay.
do get a
You're going to
option.
use
Yeah.
cat creature, okay?
Well, her movement is 30 feet, so. And they are roughly 10 feet away from the opening, so they can kind of hear that something's going on, but they don't have a clue what just happened yet. Because, like I said, their torchlight only reaches to roughly about there, so they can't see shit in the center. All they know is the breathing has stopped. There was a loud noise, and that's it that they know of right now.
As I said, I run to the entrance and let
Okay.
them know.
Are you turning
So
your
the-
back on an enemy?
Nope.
Well, I mean, technically, to run that direction, you're going to have to. That would put you there, and then 5 more feet to get right there, put you right in front of the party. And now, that's your movement.
Why are
and
you
can
bringing
let
that?
them know.
Why are you bringing that cat to us? Damn it! Why couldn't you yell for DP or fucking Inu to tell us instead of you?
Remember, you don't even know that there's a cat there.
You're within 20 feet. She could have just yelled and not have to move.
Yeah, I know.
As she said, she moved.
What a great teammate.
All right, sis.
Now tell us what it is.
How do you want to plan your action from here? Because you still have an action piece. Because it took you the 30 to get there.
Well, I can tell them what's going on and then go back in and attack.
No, well, you can't
Can't
move
move,
again
yeah,
until
move.
you've got your 30 feet because it took you the 25 to get to here and
Oh.
then 5 more feet to get in front of the party.
Oh, okay.
But I mean,
Oh.
yeah.
She can at least move 5 more feet. Because if it's 20 and then 5,
It took 25 to get to here. There we go. 25 to get to here and then 5 more to move back in front.
oh, okay.
Because she has to go around the side of the cave wall, so it's not a straight path back to you guys. Okay. So Lilith explains to the party.
Okay, babe.
There is a
Okay. Yeah, they're hanging up. They should be.
there's
Love
a
you.
giant black cat, or a black cat creature. Again, with their dark vision, they can't exactly see what color it is. They can just tell it's a creature and it's dark colored. So there's a giant black cat with green eyes, or glowing eyes at least, on its way, and it's now awake.
So it's looking at them. It doesn't even recognize or notice me yet.
I mean, technically,
I mean, it doesn't. know
It's
he's-
awake.
She's making so much damn noise.
it's awake and it knows that something's in the room with it. So, whether or not, I mean, you do not know how far its vision goes or anything of that nature.
Right. That's why I'm asking.
It's hard for you to discern whether or not it knows you're there or not at this time. Just waiting on Lilith to give. If you want to use an action surge to try and get another 15 feet of movement, I'll let you do that.
Okay. All right.
But that'll take your action out for this turn. So, yeah, you've got 15 feet you can move back in.
Okay.
And by the way, you
I
can
move
move
back
your
in.
own. Okay, you can move your own character, by the way, too.
Oh.
For
Just-
real?
you highlight the character, grab them with the mouse, and move them.
We weren't able to do that before.
Well,
Here we
things
are.
have changed in D20, dickhead. Well, I don't know. Maybe if not, you can right click on the place you want to move and ping it.
Doesn't she have to roll for that move though?
No, she does
Oh
not.
no, she can just do it.
That's
Okay.
That's her.
So
Take it
15
away.
feet for you would be from here and then back here.
That one? Right
Yeah,
there?
that's 10 feet there.
So doesn't she have a familiar? Is he
15
a
would-
familiar that attacks too, or is
Her
it?
familiar's yeah, but her familiar is a heavy horse. Unfortunately, the only thing it can do is
It
maybe
kind of do
bite.
anything?
Yeah.
I'm just asking. I didn't know if there was any special thing with it.
Okay. With her move done, it is time for the kitty to do its move. Now, I'm going to do a coin flip here.
Yee, kitty, 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 kitty.
Well, I mean, I do have animal sense, so, you know.
So do I.
Oh, yeah? I roll to seduce the cat. No.
No.
That's
see
one
if-
big pussy.
Handle animal though. I mean, only you got a 2 in it. So
All right, let's see if this works. All right, so DP. Unfortunately, you drew the short end of this stick because
Oh, shit.
it's decided
It knows
to
you're
kind
there.
of it kind of decided to look around the place and said, "Oh, look! Lunch!" And because you are far larger than anything in the room, it's hungry.
Okay.
Oh, he wants to taste of that lily. Sorry, that was bad.
So Kitty is now in front of you.
Ooh!
Oh, as soon as they moved in front of me, that gives me opportunity to attack, right?
No, that is if they move out of
Auto
your
attack.
range. No, that's if they move out of your range or attempt to move out of your range via either turning around and going the opposite direction or trying to attempt to disengage. If they attempt to disengage, that's different. But if they're trying to just straight move to go to something else, then that's an attack of opportunity. All right, so this thing gets a claw bite. Let's see here. 20 plus 2. And let me go look at your character sheet here real quick while we're doing that. So that's a hit. Claw number 2. Wow. And Das Bitens. Alright, so you get hit with a claw and a bite.
Oh, is Will squishy now?
We're all
6
squishy.
I only have 9 points, I think. 9.
plus 1. So
Out-
5.
9 HP.
And then Das Bite. So you take 11 points right off that jump there.
Ooh. You're
Oh,
dead.
how about dead?
No, he's not dead. He's not dead.
Yeah, I am.
He's hurt, but he's not dead.
Well, we have low hit points, so
I have like
HP.
5 points left.
Yeah, I have 11.
I only
Yep,
have
I
9.
know.
I don't even remember.
I'm aware. Alright. So Kitty's turn is now over. And that brings us to Triss.
Barbarian.
I think she's either talking to somebody, so give just a second. That gives me a chance to take a look at something, because I do. Where is it?
Wait a minute. How, I thought they had to get past my armor class in order to hit me.
They did.
My armor is at 21.
What? Hang on. No, your AC is at 14, sir.
No, it's not.
You didn't put
I'm
your-
looking at it right now.
Yeah, you know what you didn't do?
I saved
Save it back after you
You
messed
didn't
it.
save it
messed
back after you changed it. So what's your shield bonus? You don't have one, right?
Hold on. Want me to tell you what my AC? 10 plus 4.
So what's your armor
0.
bonus?
My armor bonus is 4.
4.
My dex mod is 4.
Your
my
dex
size
mod,
mod.
no. So your dex mod is only 1. That is a max dex bonus. But your dexterity
I
is
get
13.
plus 3 because of my armor.
Yeah, just give me a sec. You've got the 4 armor bonus. With the armor that you're wearing, it has a max dex bonus. So that's the max that your dexterity can give you. But you have a dexterity of 13, which only gives you 1 dexterity point, or 1 ability modifier in dex. Your -1 size modifier, your 2 for armor,
Yeah.
and your 2 miscellaneous, which is 18. So technically, you only take 5 points because the bite misses. So 5 points. There we go. That's a little bit. That's
5
a little
instead of
easier.
11.
Yeah, 5 instead of 11.
Okay.
All right.
And I did save it. I don't know why it didn't go over.
Don't know. I've got it modified on the sheet that I've currently got. This is just the one that I downloaded for today, so we'll fix that moving forward. Okay, so guys, right now will be a good time to take a break because I have got to pee.
Yeah, I got
So-
to too.
Hell yeah, Coach! We are indeed having fun. Now they're fighting a giant black cat.
He's having fun. I'm having a
fighting
horrible.
I'm having a blast.
Yeah, because the first person that took damage in this thing is the DP.
No, that happened
And he's
last.
not even.
last time
And he's
too.
not even the one that set it off.
Right? It's
No,
all it's
They're all
it's
their damn tail.
it's all the
Damn
it's all the
useless
demon's
tail.
fault. Damn tail.
Yeah.
All right, we'll take a quick break, guys, and we will be back momentarily. I'm going to
And the person that stayed in the room.
deafen myself there. Definitely mute. All right, guys, we'll be back momentarily to continue this fight. Coach said, "Get fucked." All right, guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back momentarily.
Did she just talk back to me?
Whoever's in the water passes and his father. There are Pikachu noodles or hoodies. Oh, okay. I thought that said noodles. I don't know why I thought it said noodles. The old dick twist. Oh god. A set of spikes. I'm in last place. Well, alright then.
I knew Atlas could not resist at least having some sort of bounce, because anybody who played Dragon's Crown knows the sorceress. Just saying. I'm just saying. Waka waka!
Enough. He's got both hands. He's hanging. Oh, it's not. He catches him into a power bomb. Oh my God.
I knew Atlas could not resist at least having some sort of bounce, because anybody who played Dragon's Crown knows the sorceress. Just saying. I'm just saying. Waka waka! Skinny. He's a kid. He's a little kid. Sorry, lady. This round's mine. You always were the honest.
Enough. He's got both hands. He's hanging. Oh, it's not. He catches him into a power bomb. Oh my God.
God. Don't. Two more shots, come on. Yes! Yeah! Let's fucking go! Yes! Yes!
I knew Atlas could not resist at least having some sort of bounce, because anybody who played Dragon's Crown knows the sorceress. Just saying. I'm just saying. Waka waka!
Enough. He's got both hands. He's hanging. Oh, it's not. He catches him into a power bomb. Oh my God.
Come at me. I'm on one today. Fucking penguins. Doobie doobie do this, mother. There are Pikachu noodles or hoodies. Oh, okay. I thought that said noodles. I don't know why I thought it said noodles. The old dick twist. Oh god.
DP's into hobbits and dwarves. Because he is one. What?
And it didn't cage kid.
No. And that was 2 in the chest, 1 in the throat. That was gross.
Edge loves the pee-pee. That's why his name is Edge, because he loves edging.
Really? Fucking furry toad fuck. No king
Now that
shame.
sounds like that sounded like king shame there.
No, that was just me stating the current situation. There was no king shame. Hobbits have furry toes. It's a proven fact.
I guarantee you.
Guarantee you. Freudian slip much there, buddy.
You're never gonna get to me.
Okay, we're back. Lilith will be back shortly, so we at least can get to the other turns. Yeah, because it's Trish and Enu. So Triss and Enu can take their turns here real quick. And huh?
Can't hear you.
Should be able to hear me. Oh, I didn't unmute myself in. Hang on, Discord. There we go. I am back now.
There we go.
I know Sis will be back shortly, so we can at least get the next 2 turns in. I do have a little bit of cutoff time too, guys. I just got an email. I have a one-on-one meeting with my agent here at 9 o'clock, so we will probably hold stream at about 9, or about 8:45, so that I can go do that, and hopefully I have good news. I'll let you know when I return. So, with that being said, let's 9 o'clock my time. 9 o'clock my time. So we got an hour before I have to start turning all my lights on and prepping and stuff in here. But I will be back to stream as soon as we have a solution.
4 minutes? What are you talking about? Even it was your time, we still have 20 minutes.
Yeah, no. Well, 8:45 other time. So 8:45 my time is in an hour. So,
Triss.
Triss.
Said 9. My bad.
Triss, it is your turn. DP took 5 points of damage. The cat decided it was going after the bigger target, and it looks very hungry. So you hear the movement of the cat dash across the floor, across bones, and then you hear basically what sounds like cat scratch fever in there.
Cat scratch fever.
Okay. Let's see. How far away am I?
From the kitty cat? 5, 10, 15...
From Inhu.
From Inhu? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 puts you right behind the cat. You'd need another 10 feet to be able to reach.
Alright, I'm going to use my domain spell, Longstrider.
Mm-hmm.
Get up to Inhu and cure light wounds.
Okay. So I could probably land you about here then. So that's within
because my speed is 30, but Longstrider gives me 10 more.
Okay, so that puts you just enough to get to Inhu, but also puts you within range of the cat. Doesn't give the cat attack opportunity because you are entering into its range of attack, but it is focused on DP currently, so it would not get an attack of opportunity against you.
I have a question.
What?
How big is this thing?
Can we tell what it is now?
Is it about the size of a tiger?
Well, since you have
or is
since
it
you have a
bigger?
torch, it is very much on display and in full color now. That's what she said. So it is a small, sleek, black cat with green glowing eyes and 2 tentacles coming up off of its back.
Okay.
Fucking displacer.
But it's small.
And it looks at
For a
you and it
displacer.
says, "Who the fuck is super?"
It's smaller. It's smaller than what one would normally see for this kind of beast.
Like a
So-
bobcat, or I'm trying
It's
to
a
see.
kitten.
You say
It
small.
is-
Small to compared to what?
Well, it has enough. It has enough reach to take, or have enough length to take up. The torch is throbbing. I mean, flickering. It has enough length to take up 10 feet of space, but its mass-wise, you're not looking much more than like a small puma.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and roll for your healing. Oh. All right, DP. So that damage that was just done to you, you can feel as soon as Triss gets close enough to you, you can feel those wounds heal up real quick, and you've just got a little. You don't feel like anything has been done to you past this point.
The hell is this magic?
Alrighty. So with that being said and her action complete, that now moves us over to Remy's turn.
It's
Alright,
what's your name's turn, isn't it?
No, you're. Oh wait, yeah, no, it is. It is indeed.
I'm last, and she
Ooh.
left too, I think.
Oh no, it's Inou's turn now. So DP.
And
Kitty.
who?
Inhu.
Yeah,
Kitty time.
In who?
I can get that
I
one
thought I'd just come by and be silly headed. No worries, Sheath. Welcome in, buddy. It's been a while. You're more than welcome.
Alright,
Just
I'm
have
gonna
us
use-
up and listen.
I'm gonna use fast movement
Mm-hmm.
and grab it by the nape of its neck.
I don't think that's how fast movement works, sir.
I,
Okay,
you
so
never
you can.
told me how it works.
Well, what you can attempt to do is attempt to grapple the kitty, and see if you
I don't
can.
know what my grapple is.
Your grapple. Your grapple. One sec.
Grapple's not a thing.
Yes, it is. I'm looking right at you. So you would roll a d20 plus 6, sir. And then you would have to escape its dexterity check, which is going to be rather high as it is a cat.
Fucked.
I love it. Wait, that's.
Is he-
Oh no, that wasn't his roll. My bad. I thought he rolled. I was like, ah.
There we go.
Ah. Okay, so he
There
has
we
to.
go.
Cat.
Hold on. He has to beat the kitty cat's dexterity check. If I could type, that'd be
That's gonna
awesome.
be-
If I could type, that'd be great.
Stop using your cheat codes.
Okay, so you have the kitty by the nape of the neck.
Well, just like regular cats, they can't do nothing, right?
No. Not like regular cats, sir.
Oh.
So you have the kitty cat by the nape of the neck.
Now I'm gonna punch it in the face.
All right, unarmed strike to hit the kitty in the face. Okay.
Hopefully I don't kill it in one hit.
Oh, I seriously doubt you will. 1d20.
Why would you make something that difficult on our first fucking run? Okay, go ahead.
1d20 plus 4 because of your strength. So 1d20 plus 4 for an unarmed strike.
Longest damn thing is.
That missed, sir. I don't know how you missed a cat that you have grabbed. Well, okay. To be fair, it is a displacer beast. So, yeah, you missed. It is a displacer kitten.
Well, it's no longer on its feet, so it can only attack me, not her. So I guess that was the best thing I could have done.
That is a fair assessment. Fair-ish assessment. Because it technically can still whip around with its tentacles. And those tentacles hurt.
Okay, there you answered my question.
Yeah, the tentacles can hurt. But they're going to be... Those are going to be more blunt damage than it is slashing damage. So... Alright, so now we're kind of stuck waiting on those two to return.
I don't know why. Are they both using the same phone? Is that why they both left?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a clue. Unless she went with her. I don't know. I don't know. Work been busy. I would, but I might start up mine as well. That's fine, man. I get it completely. I'm just looking forward to this phone call here in a bit. Oh, hey, look, she's back. One of them is back.
Yes. She
Where's
is
the Where's the
gonna
other
be
one?
back.
It's
Yes.
her damn turn.
Get in. At least in the voice chat.
Well, yeah,
How
because
did
it's her
she
turn.
leave? Oh, she has to go with you.
Yeah. I mean, she's old enough to stay on her own, but still.
Okay. So,
Summary of what just happened?
Summary of what just happened. Triss ran over, used some of her magic, was able to get to DP, and then used magic to heal wounds that DP's already had. DP has grabbed said kitty by nape of neck. With the torchlight in there, you can now tell what said kitty is. It is black with 2 tentacles and green glowing eyes.
It's about the size of a small puma.
How much HP does DP have, or Inu?
I have full HP now, so I'm at...
He's at full. I can tell you kind of what it looks like as far as wounds go, but not numbers. But yeah, he's in good shape. It looks like he doesn't have any wounds anymore.
I'll shut up.
So yeah, it is now Anne's turn.
It is your turn.
I heard. Is there any kind of open area on Kitty that I can go for?
Well, you are currently. Let's see, 5, 10,
You were still in the hall.
15,
Are you melee?
20. She is 25. So let's see, 4, 5.
Well, you do have a dagger you can throw.
That would. She could use her full 30 and get behind the cat.
Yeah. I'll do that, and I'm gonna throw my dagger at the cat.
You are behind.
Well, I was gonna say, you got the
kitty.
if you're right behind it, use your rapier.
Yeah, rapier. I'll
Use rapier.
Stab
Please
the
don't
kitty.
Please don't
yeah,
miss.
please don't miss because somebody is holding on to said kitty.
Yeah, that was what I said.
Rapier. I'll do the rapier.
All right, so you're gonna
20,
go.
20.
Yep, you're. Let me see here. Let me get your character sheet pulled it up here. 1d20 plus 1d20 plus 1. There we go. I'm sorry. I spoke earlier on DP's a little wrong, maybe, I think. Go ahead. 1d20 plus 1. Oh no, no, this is even worse.
That's even worse.
Oh god, I love it.
Stabby, stabby, bitches.
Oh
The
my
round
God.
Yes! Yes!
Maybe it would have been better if you threw it.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least you could have pulled it out and used it.
this.
Oh, get penetrated. Okay.
Okay, it's not me this time.
It's not me this time. All right, kiddo, I need you to roll the damage for your rapier.
She's gonna max it out.
1d6 plus 2 for your strength.
What do you think?
Or no, wait, it's your dex bonus, isn't it?
I think so.
1d... Oh! 1d20 plus, or 1d6 plus 5, please.
I'm gonna die by my own people.
Oh!
And
Oh,
does she get to use her?
Nope.
Does she get to use
Nope.
her hits of opportunity?
No, she did not. The first off, she missed. Secondly, the cat has not tried to move out of range, so therefore there's no attack of opportunity there. She would have had at least sneak attack damage or some kind of boosted piece to the damage, but she missed the cat completely, and now she's getting ready to stab the dragon. This is what happens when you critically fail, and somebody's holding on to the cat. That was not me.
You're welcome.
That was not me.
That was attractive.
I married her, so yes. All right, so. Hey, DP!
What?
DP! She maxed it!
I know. I see the green number.
Oh, yeah,
Okay, so
buddy.
what's your armor class?
Oh, no, that doesn't matter.
One.
That doesn't matter. She missed, and DP is holding on to said cat. So DP gets stabbed in the hand for 11 damage. DP, roll me a strength check versus his dexterity. You're going to lose some of that strength, though, because you just got stabbed by your teammate. So you're going to get a -2, so it's a 1d20
Good job there,
plus 2.
swashbuckler.
Oh! The sad part is the swashbucklers had the hardest hit and not against an enemy.
Yeah, how can you be drunk? We got up in the morning and just came over.
Oh, I'm in danger.
Oh, I'm in danger indeed. 1d20
Someone frisked the swashbuckler for a
plus
flask.
5.
Alcohol away.
Plus 5. Oh, DP, guess who you get to let go of? So the cat drops to the ground after it struggles once you are stabbed in the hand. You drop the cat, and it is now on its feet, and it is pissed.
And so am I.
So are you. I have a feeling
You
what
made
turn
a friend.
I have a feeling what turn 2 is going to be for DP. Already, we haven't.
Dead. Something is gonna be dead.
Something's gonna die. All right, Remy, let's do it, buddy. Oh, this is glorious.
You've already made an enemy.
You know, the one person that I thought was going to have the terrible rolls, and it wasn't him. Oh, I love it.
Something always happens to the dragon. What the
Gambit.
I want to move.
Okay.
I'm trying to talk,
Yeah, I gotcha.
to tell you. I want to move kind of next to, in between the corner wall and
So we're
Lilith.
right about here,
Yeah, because I got 100 feet distance from my bow.
and you've got point blank shot, so you don't have
so
a
I'm
minimum
gonna use
range.
that because
And you can
there's
see
a
the
gap.
cat.
And you can
Yeah,
see the
there-
cat.
I can see the cat because she has
The 2 torches
whatever
are
the
right
fuck.
there. The 2
Torches.
torches are right
And-
next to the cat, so you're good.
So I'm gonna use the point blank shot on the kitty cat. Oh shit! Hopefully I don't hit the dragon.
Oh, please roll the 1. Oh, okay, yours, sir.
the day that the dragon kills his crew.
The dragon murders everyone.
Oh, see,
You're
the thing is you can't with the direction of
he can't
your
hit.
shot.
He can't hit you,
can't
DP.
hit the dragon.
But he can
Yeah, I
hit.
was gonna say, I don't think-
But he can hit the other 2.
No, I know. Well, yeah, I guess if I straight it up.
If it strays off, you're gonna hit one of the other 2. So the dragon's kind of safe. The healer and the
I'll tell you
swashbuckler, on
where
the
he's
other hand,
not.
I'll tell you where he's not safe.
Okay.
Let me see here. Give me a 1d20 plus 1. 1d20 plus 1.
Why 1? What the
Your base attack bonus.
I should have moved closer. We're gonna kill each other.
I'll tell you where they're at. Hey.
Okay.
Why am I getting the finger?
I've been getting low rolls the entire damn game. My RNG fucking sucks.
Holy fuck.
We all been getting really low.
Okay.
Except for Donald.
Triss, you're number 1, and you're number 2. Oh, God. Oh, 1d2.
Wait, why do I have to hit that way? Oh, that's see which one.
Because you're aiming at the cat, yeah. So, all right, we're hitting the swashbuckler. Go ahead and roll
Yeah, that's
me.
what you get for stabbing my dragon girlfriend.
That was actually kind of cool.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Just hit him with color spray?
Oh, hit him with color spray, right?
Wait,
So, give me
where did the
1d8.
arrow hit me?
1d8 plus 5, sir.
Oh,
butt
plus
cheek.
5.
Oh, please don't.
What?
Please don't max this. That's the wrong one. 1d8 plus 5.
Oh, 1d8. Sorry. My bad. I wasn't listening.
Oh.
8 plus
Don't
5.
max it.
Don't max it.
Ah!
She's dead. Cause she don't.
Oh, hang on. Oh God, I
don't even
Damn
know if we have her hit points on the paper.
Oh, you do. Oh, you
Okay.
do.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck
The first fucking villain or bad guy we fight, somebody dies by their own teammate.
The bad guy doesn't even have to hurt
So-
us. We're doing it to ourselves.
So, you fire the shot, and the shot goes completely fucking wild and hits Anne right through the fucking back, in through her chest. She is on the fucking ground, not moving.
Sorry. My
The
bad.
last thing you hear. This is like my final words. I look over
Fuck you.
at basically looking over at Randy. Just say, "You bitch, fucking bastards."
Okay. Not dead. You're incapacitated. You're incapacitated, not dead. Oh, fuck me running backwards. I am just...
Okay, as a druid, I didn't get to put any spells or anything, so
Yeah, but you
can't exactly heal anybody.
And it is back to you.
Like I said, I didn't do any spells or anything because I didn't know what I could have for level 1. So
Well, hang on. Before we move further, let's fix that problem real quick. Oh, to the books! Actually, it's in your back. It didn't pierce through, but it's in your back, right around the spot where your lungs would be.
She get for stabbing my girlfriend.
Oh.
But she doesn't know. She doesn't know that I'm her girlfriend.
This has been the greatest first session ever.
This might be the last session that
The first and last.
What makes you think that this would be the last? I would never let you guys die off the get-go.
Why do you say that with a shit-eating grin? I'm not even watching you and I know it.
I see it on his face.
right?
Because I won't let you die, I promise.
So as a druid, do I have any healing spells right now or no?
I'm looking.
No.
I gotta get through the book here real quick.
Yeah, chill out. He said he was looking.
Yeah, calm
You
down.
Looks like he's busting his ass off right now.
I'm still...
Stop distracting.
You know, I can do both.
I think
No,
you
you
only get
can't.
nature-based skills on first level.
Find Druid here.
Wouldn't that
Okay,
be
there
your
we are.
feet? The feats or whatever?
So,
Is that what?
Sis... Nope, that's Claire.
Yeah.
There's Druid. You have 3 level 0 spells and 1 first level spell per day.
Okay.
So I would really look at the book right about meow and figure out what spells are technically on your person right now.
He's like,
Okay.
hold on, everybody, while you're bleeding out, I'm gonna sit here and read a book about what I can do.
Keep in mind,
Yeah,
I've
just
already
like
used
you're
my
off the
one
mark.
healing spell.
She has.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's why I'm like, kind of need to know this.
Hey, Donald,
Yeah.
when you tell all of us, oh, I won't let you die, can you wipe that stupid fucking smoke with your face when you say it?
Nope. Nope. Not at all.
Yeah.
Okay.
In the words of Robert Downey Jr., survive.
There's an arrow in my back.
Dodge next time.
You're not wrong. There is definitely an arrow in your back. Here's the fucked up part. If that had hit the cleric, she wouldn't have survived it either.
I wouldn't have survived it either.
No, you'd have survived it.
No, I took 11 damage.
Sir, you took 5 damage.
You said 11.
You said 11.
I know, but then you and I had the conversation about your armor class, and found that your sheet that was in Dropbox was not complete the way. So you only took 5.
You said that whenever the cat struck him, not what.
Oh yeah, I forgot he got stabbed. Oh yeah, no, you would have survived either.
How'd you forget that? It just happened. The other one took a while.
I was laughing my ass off.
For a level 1 spell, the only thing I see here is cure light wounds, and that's definitely not a light wound.
Well, I mean, as long as you can,
shit.
as long as you can get her above 0, she's good.
Okay.
Don't roll 1.
Just well, I
The
mean,
way it's going,
even
might
a
heal
1
me instead.
You know, because she doesn't have to roll an attack roll for a heal.
Well, how far away is she?
Touch.
She's only 5, 10, 15
Okay,
feet
so
from her.
I'll cast cure light wounds.
How far is the distance on that spell?
1d8 plus.
You have to touch her first.
Ah, damn it! Oh no, I gotta come up to you.
Yeah, so you gotta walk up to her. So, I'm assuming, boom, 15 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And now yours, it's a 1d8 plus what, sis?
Give me a second.
+1.
+1.
And I'm pretty sure it's on your wisdom modifier as well.
I believe so. Wisdom. Oh, shoot, where's my wisdom modifier?
Did you roll your wisdom modifier?
Wait a minute. I did not. No, I did not.
Well, it didn't matter. You healed him for what he was missing. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken.
It's 1d8 points of damage plus 1 point per caster level.
Oh,
Doesn't
it's
have
based on
anything to
caster
do with
level.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, 1d8 plus 1.
Okay.
Who are you healing?
She's healing.
Me.
She's healing Anne. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So as you lay hands on, Anne is now currently
Like the
in
arrow
the
out.
Yeah. So the arrow extracted. She doesn't feel any of that because, well, she's pretty much incapacitated. Can't feel a goddamn thing. You cast the spell, and you see her open her eyes and take a breath, and she is now laying in the prone position behind the kitty.
Can I have my arrow back, please?
I hold
Too
it out to
soon.
you.
Too soon.
Here you go.
Well, you're still like 10 feet away from him, so you can't exactly handle
Throw
it.
it at him. That
Oh,
way
I'm just holding it out, saying here you go.
Don't throw. Do not throw it at him, please. The way this is going, do not
I'm
throw
holding it
it.
in the air for him. He can grab it if he wishes.
Anne's gonna look over at me. She's gonna say, "You're lucky I'm not getting a gas no."
Okay. With that being said, now it is the kitty's turn.
Oh,
And the
shit.
kitty
Who's
is
he
on
going
the
after?
and the kitty is on the ground, and the kitty is fucking angry. Ha!
Probably me.
All right, so it has 3 targets it can attack. The one in front of it, the
4,
one on the
right?
side of it. Nope.
Or technically, because she's in the prone position, so I'm still in view.
Yes, but
No,
it has
he would
no.
have to go. He would have to go over.
It would have to go over her to get to you. So it
Dexterity.
technically could. However, it opens itself up to an attack of opportunity from
for me.
here and from here.
And from underneath.
She's prone on the ground.
Prone.
Oh.
She can't do anything.
She
until
can't do
Yeah,
anything till she gets up.
Dingleberry.
Which she's either going to have to take her movement to get up.
Dingleberry.
She's either going to have to take her movement to get up, or she's going to have to take her action to get up. Either or.
I'm gonna lay there.
She's gonna lay there. Let us
Okay.
take care of it.
I mean that's not
Motherfucker better not miss.
that's not technically a great option. I will go ahead and give that an option though. It can pounce over, land on top of Anne. I don't think it'll do any damage, but it'll be on top of her, and then it can
kinky.
attack.
So
Well,
what,
no,
1,
because
2,
that
3, and
pins
4?
because that then pins Anne to the ground, and then it gives these two an attack of opportunity. So
Like really staring down.
1,
the map.
2,
Basically,
3,
you're looking at a
4.
butthole.
So 4 options. Let's see what it does.
Let me roll a d4 here real quick.
You're
Thank
gonna
God
have
I'm
booty hole.
ranged.
D4 DP, back at you.
God damn it! I'm gonna die.
Not with your armor
Damn it.
class. You were able to dodge earlier.
How much?
Yeah,
how much
1.
health does he have left?
There's been no damage to it.
11.
Yes.
DP missed.
No. How
No,
much damage
how much-
happened to me?
How much
Oh.
DP has
Well,
left?
DP
I don't-
DP's got he's got a
Table.
pretty serious wound
In the
all the way
living
up his arm from where he was.
I got like 7 health points left.
Yeah, the best I can give you is DP's got some wounds that are bleeding pretty good. Yeah, I don't give numbers, I give explanations. Alright. Kitty is attacking DP again, and now it is angry.
Nice.
However, oh, you want to know what the fun part of this whole thing is? It decides
What?
to let out this wild roar, and now you see 2 of them.
Dude, this is like an insane battle for our first one.
This is only a
If I come
kitten.
out of this alive, I'm killing both of them.
This is only a kitten.
Both of them? Who you mean both of them?
I'm
There's
killing
now
both of them.
now
I
you
will
guys
fucking
see in front of you
apart.
2 cats.
Oh,
But because of the way Displacer Beasts work, I can give you guys this because it's common knowledge amongst adventurers. The way a Displacer Beast works is one of them's the real cat, the other one is the fake cat. Here's the fun... Alright, here's the fun part. Because now there are 2 of them and one of them is a fake, I have already randomly decided which one is which, and attack of opportunities can happen against the fake one, but if you strike the fake one, it's going to go straight through it and nothing happens. Which also then gives the real one a chance to get the fuck away.
So basically, we're all gonna die here.
Not necessarily.
yeah.
I told
Yeah.
you. I told you there's
Half of
no.
our-
Told you there's
half of
no death.
Everybody's gonna die.
There's no death on the first session.
Stop smiling.
Okay.
I
Here we go, DP.
feel a lie coming.
No, I'm not going to. I'm not going to intentionally kill anybody.
Yeah, you're not killing anybody.
You guys might kill each other.
The cat.
You guys might kill each other. I'm not going to kill you.
Yeah. That's a good
I'm
one.
gonna end up shooting her again while she's down.
Oh god, I will fucking lose it. That was a complete miss. That was a complete miss. Goddamn cat!
Wait,
All right.
stop rooting for the cat, damn it.
I'm allowed to root for the cat. Okay, so both cats make attempts to swipe and attack at you. Unable to tell which one's the real one it's coming from. Both of them miss massively. And the cat is just going to continue focusing on DP for the current time being. That now moves us to Triss.
Yes.
Well,
Cleric smash.
Cleric
Go cover
smash.
Cleric
Cleric
and make a
smash.
I mean, that's all I can do.
And you can only reach the one that's in front of you and not the other one that's up top, so
Yeah.
make that swing. 1d,
so-
it's for you it's just 1d20, you don't have a base attack bonus.
Woo!
Okay!
First land attack.
Nice.
Roll me your damage plus your strength bonus.
Okay.
So for yours, it's 1d8 plus 3. I mean, it is the first damage said cat has taken, because as soon as she lands down on the kitty cat, you hear that mace land with a nice thud into a body. And the cat is now just fucking pissed. Even more so. Because
It's
now it's
real.
actually taking damage. So now you know which cat is the real cat. Displacer cat's still there, though, because it can definitely still fuck around and find out. With that being said, now it... Hi, DP. How you doing, buddy?
He's pissed.
Oh, I know where this... Oh, I know where this is going.
Hulk smash.
Now, Hulk gonna do something else first, and then smash.
You ready?
Yep. I already know where this is going, so...
He's gonna hit the little
So
one.
I see the blood in my arm.
Oh,
and it kind of throws
yep.
me into this,
Yep.
this rage.
Here we go. Okay, so DP is gonna rage.
Rampage!
So, for those of you who do
I
not
start
know...
glowing red.
For those of you who
Start
do
to
not know
snarl.
what rage does, rage 1 time a day. Let me get to the barbarian here real quick so I can read it straight out the book, because you don't have the sheets like everybody else does. Where the fuck is it? Come here, barbarian. It's very top. It's like very first character. I just have to get to it. Barbarian, rage once per day. Where'd you go? I was just... There we go. Barbarian can fly into a screaming bloody frenzy a certain number of times per day. In a rage, Barbarian gains phenomenal strength and durability, but becomes reckless and less able to defend himself. He temporarily gains a +4 bonus to strength, a +4 bonus to constitution,
Thanks,
and a
Kyle.
+2 morale on will saves.
You stabbed the dragon.
But he takes a -2 to armor class. The increase in Constitution increases with the Barbarian's hit points 2 per level, but these hit points go away at the end of Rage when his Constitution. So he's getting a +4 to Constitution. He has 8 temporary HP points. So, that being said, let me go to his character sheet, because this is about to get nasty. So he gets, I said what, 4 strength points?
Yes.
Gets a 22 in strength. 4 constitution points. That is 5 on ability modifier for constitution, which gives him 8 temporary HP. So, the temporary HP drop before his normal HP does. Now he gets a -2 to armor class.
16.
Yeah, puts you at 16. So, all right, DP. What you gonna do? I have a feeling that you're fixing to pull something off of your back, aren't you?
With like a spacer's back.
Bertha's coming off.
It's squishy time. It's fucking
The axe
squishy
you
time.
picked up.
All right, DP. I need a 1d.
Wait.
I need a 1d20 plus 1.
Here we go.
This needs to land. This needs to fucking land. It's going to be particularly terrible if this lands as a fucking critical.
8.
You missed.
Well, no shit.
just making sure you understand. You missed.
It's very important that you know.
You missed.
Hey, you know what?
In fact,
At least
hang on.
when I miss, I don't fucking hurt people.
Shut up! I didn't do what I was.
Oh, hang on.
Got payback.
No, I
Oh, I missed. All right. So that being said, it is now Anne's
That's
turn,
gonna piss me off
and
even
you are
more.
currently prone on the ground.
I'm gonna try.
Well, there's no.
And then the keyword here is try.
Okay.
You not fuck up.
Fuck off.
Try not to stab the dragon again.
Shut up. I'm gonna pull myself up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where are the cats?
They're in front of you. They're right in front of you.
have
You
a-
know which one's the real one
No.
because you've already seen Triss lay the freaking mace down or the Morning Star down on the cat that's in front of her and in front of. Yeah, there you go.
I'm going to take my rapier and
Mhm.
just stab it in the face.
Okay, so you're going to use your move ability to get up on your feet, and then you're going to go for your attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
1d20.
1d20 plus. Because you're a warrior, I think you get a +1 here. Yep, you get a +1.
The good thing is, if you miss, you won't hit the dragon anymore because he's
Yeah,
not.
because he's not holding the damn
it.
thing.
3.
Taste me.
Fuck! You missed!
What is
At
going
least
on?
it
Why do
wasn't-
we all rolling low?
You
At least
missed.
it wasn't a critical miss.
At least it wasn't a critical miss. Oh my god.
Shit.
Alright, sis. No, sorry, Remy.
No.
Can I get somewhere where I'm not going to hit anybody, or am I kind? Is that if I get on the other side?
Aren't you guys?
The only place
Yeah.
you could possibly get would be here, but then you can possibly still do damage to yourself. And you're right next to the cat, so you make yourself a target. That's your call.
I don't want to make myself a target.
You're fine right where you are.
I'm
You
gonna
just
stay
had a
where I'm
bad
at,
roll.
Just hope that I don't hit you.
You just
guys.
had a bad roll, man.
So,
1d20
I can't
plus
use-
1d20 plus 1, I believe, is where we're at for you. Hang on. 1d20 plus 1 for you, sir. Arrow number 2. Oh, sorry, that would be arrow number 2.
Just said that.
What, plus 1, you said?
Yeah, 1d20 plus 1.
All right, fingers crossed. Oh, that's better.
And
Oh,
that
much better.
lands.
Now damage.
Now roll the
Yay.
damage, so it's going to be 1d, I believe 1d8 plus 5 for your dex bonus.
Well,
That is nice. So you land one pretty close to the exact same spot that Triss landed her blow with the Morning Star. And you just hear this thing not just fucking cry out in anger. It cries out in fucking pain. That sound reverberates throughout the chamber and all the way down the
something else is coming.
the corridor. In its shot, though, you made it to where it is now unfocused, and it's only the one cat now. So back to the top of the lineup, back to Lilith.
All right, so me and Triss actually can do something.
Hey, I'm telling you, when that barbarian lands it, it's going to be fucking gross.
Oh, that's what it's splatter.
It's going to be an
all over your
It's going to be
I'm
an
gonna do a
explosion.
move.
Okay.
It's gonna
So they are.
splooge.
Okay. 5 feet move. You're going to attempt to smack it with your stick.
I don't have a stick. I have a scimitar.
Okay.
Thank you.
Stick slap.
And
Stick slap.
yes.
All right, go for your attack. You need a 1d20. I believe 1d20 plus 0. 1d20 plus 0, so 1d20. And survey says... Oh! Lands it!
Times 2!
Hang on,
It's
hang
a
on.
crit times
It
2.
is times 2. Roll the damage 1d6 plus 1.
Wait a minute, was mine a crit?
Yours was not, because your crit is at 20, is only at 20. It's just times 2.
Damn.
Well, sis, you did 4 damage.
I did something.
Wait, did you? Yep, you did.
You heard
did.
it with 4 damage.
4 damage.
Hey, that's all I did, so.
I mean, you hit the target instead of your team.
She hit it,
Right?
so that's the important thing. It is now very hurt. It is barely letting out that same cry again after taking another shot. It's circling around looking at you guys, but while it's circling, it is limping terribly. But the tentacles are flying around wild, so there's that to worry about as well. So it is now Kitty Cat's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Same order. 1 DP, 2 Triss, 3 Ann, and 4 for Lilith. So 1d4 roll coming up. Hiya. DP! the one time DP doesn't want to see me roll low, and I have hammered low rolls every single shot.
Always hitting me. Even on the last campaign.
You're the tank. You're supposed to be the one taking the damage, sir.
Everybody else has higher shit than me.
Sir, you have more HP than anybody in this party. There's a miss. There's a miss. Oh, Jesus fuck.
It hits itself.
Well, I mean, I don't think it can bite itself, but it can definitely...
Tentacle slaps itself.
No, that was...
It can bite its tentacle.
Well,
yeah.
Here we go, okay?
Oh, God.
I'm gonna
Cats
roll...
chew on their tails all the time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll a D1 hundo. 65 and below, it's gonna fucking drop to the ground in a fucking prone. Anything above 65, it's gonna bite its own fucking appendage somewhere. Jesus fucking Christ.
The RNG is biting yourself in the ass.
Finally!
Literally, it bit itself in the ass.
It said nom nom nom.
Now how much?
Delicious.
Delicious.
Well, the cat turns to go and bite DP and doing all of its circles, and when it does, it bites its own fucking tail and falls over fucking dead.
Yeah!
I'm enraged and don't get to use. You know what? Fuck this. I'm just chopping the bitch up.
Oh my god. Alrighty. So with all of that done,
Can I have my arrows back?
I'm still holding it in the air. Well, actually, it's in my hand, but yeah.
And I'll take the other one from the cat. So I got.
let me see here. The attempt to take it from the kitty cat, you hit it pretty fucking good, so we'll go 45 and above, you get the arrow back. 45 below, it's going to break the arrow.
Alright.
Broken arrow.
Damn it. Okay. I still get one back, though.
You got the one back.
Yep.
And it's still got the blood of your teammate on it, too.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on my mantle.
Okay. So you have
used here. I've been beaten, my ass has been kicked, and I didn't get to hit anything.
No Hulk smash for him.
You've been stabbed. You've been.
I didn't mean to.
All right. So now that you guys are in the chamber, the displacer kitten is dead. Make note, that was a kitten.
We need to get out of here.
Oh, now I feel bad, dude.
No,
We
let's
need
get
to-
out.
We need to get out of here. We need to leave. That
We
is
need to
not
leave now.
an adult.
Now,
Yes.
The
I say
the
we-
chamber is clear. On the other hand, you can now see pretty much into the entire chamber now that everybody's in there with torches and whatnot.
Let's loot.
There is an altar at the far end of the cave. So where the cat was in the center, up at the far north of the cave, there's an altar sitting there. On that altar is 2 skulls. Both pristine, both white. Looks like they just got pulled out of a skull. Or a
What
head.
kind of skull?
They are
I
human.
say we leave it alone
They're
and
humanoid.
leave.
Why don't we ask the cleric what they are?
All right.
I want to be here.
I go up to the skulls, and without touching them or
Mhm.
the altar itself,
Mhm.
I look around to see if there's anything that I can
Recognize?
recognize
Give
as
me
being
a
magic.
give me a knowledge arcane check. So 1d20 plus 5, please. DC 12. Nice. Okay. So in examining everything, you're looking at this, and you can definitely tell that this was set up for an arcane ritual. The skull on the left has a couple of ancient incantation runes etched into said skull, while the one on the right has a couple of pictograph type pieces embedded on the very top forehead of the skull.
So I say we chop this cat's head off and put it on the altar.
No. How many words are on the skulls?
Are you talking the one on the right just has the incantation emblem, just a wild emblem on the forehead. The other one has multiple runes.
How many?
6 in total.
What language is it in?
So my rock that I have, can that be placed on it or in it? Or
I'm
the
going to
the opal
read
thing?
magic.
Going to
I'm
read
going to
magic.
use read magic
Okay,
for the skulls.
gotcha. So, that's a spell.
That's a cleric spell 0.
One of your cantrips. Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
Good call. So, the piece on the forehead is a piece that is continuously pumping out auditory illusions, while the other one is pumping out somewhat physical illusions, but as well as auditory illusions as well.
That's probably what's been giving y'all headaches and shit.
Is it
Well-
safe to pick them up?
Give me a spot check DC 15. And it can only be
I didn't
from
say
you.
I was picking them up.
I know. I need a spot check DC 15 before you do that.
I would honestly think that me and Lilith can't pick it up because it affected us the most from earlier. Either way.
But here's my question.
She beats the spot
If it
check.
affected us in the center,
Well,
but
hang
not
on.
in this one.
Hang on.
Maybe that's where it was connected to.
She makes the spot check. In doing said spot check, she looks around the entire altar, and as she's looking in front of the skull, below the jaw, or below the top of the teeth, on the button that it's sitting on, she can see another rune sitting on that. However, the other skull does not have a rune.
Ooh.
Okay, can I
Well-
tell what the rune says?
Power word explosion.
So don't pick it up. Gotcha.
It is.
What do the other runes
It is
say?
literally. It's literally it. Well, not power word explosion, but it's literally a fucking explosion spell.
What do the other runes say?
The other runes are literally just dictating the drum beats of what you guys were hearing earlier.
Oh, so I was right.
So my stone that nobody else knows I have, except for me,
Mhm.
does that play any factor into these?
You would have
Like these are runes. What my?
you would have to make an attempt to bring it over there to it and find out.
Let me do that or try it.
Okay. So as you walk over there and pull the stone from your pocket.
And this is the first time that any of them will be
This is the
seeing
first
this
time. Yeah, this is the first
stone,
time that
too.
they are seeing said stone. As you pull the stone from your pocket, the entirety of the open cave, the open dome cave area, the spherical cave out there with you, is now lit in a fucking brilliant white light. You can see everything in the fucking room with no problems.
You've had that the whole time, and you needed a torch.
However,
Oh, I didn't know it was gonna react like
however, the bones
you
are gone. The body of the cat is gone, and that altar is just not there.
Everything's an illusion.
that. Ah. I'm getting chills.
Or you just put us in a different dimension.
Yeah. Huh.
We're about to discover what lies beyond this earth, the Twilight Zone.
Where's
Can I do any kind of check? Any kind of like
Where's the cat's body?
It's gone.
It's still
Yeah, where'd it
there?
go? Where's the altar?
The altar's
Cat
gone.
was
The
a
cat's
fucking
gone. The
illusion, too?
bones are gone. No, the stone when he pulled it from his pocket and lit up the room, everything's gone.
They disintegrated it?
No, it's just gone.
Like, did it bring me to another world, or did it just?
Doesn't make any sense.
No, it's just gone. It's just gone.
So what are these other runes doing now?
The altar's not there anymore.
Oh, it's not
Nothing.
there. Never mind.
There's nothing in the cave.
It's
So
just-
technically, I just saved everybody from being blown up.
It's a giant spherical. It's just a giant spherical room. That's all you can see right now.
I guess we leave. You're welcome.
That's the. So you guys.
You mean you could have just pulled that out and saved
Okay,
us from
so-
the beginning?
I didn't know.
Triss motions for him to put the thing back in his pocket.
What up, nerd? How you doing, buddy? Okay, so she's motioning for you to put the stone back in your pocket.
And I put it back in my pocket.
Hell yeah, nerd. All right, so as he puts it in his pocket, the light fades from the room, the altar reappears, the body reappears, and the bones all reappear.
Okay, so was it which skull had the
The rune,
had
the
explosion
rune with the
spell under
skulls.
The rune's on the left.
it? Yeah. The skull that was on the left
Mhm.
had the explosion rune under it.
Yep, and then the
skull
one on the right
did
doesn't have
not.
anything. Mm-hmm.
The one on the right was the one that had the auditory and visual.
Just the auditory.
Just
That's
the
that's the voice that's been inside of your head as you go down that center.
So I pick up that skull and break it.
Okay. So
Alright,
as she
so we just got cursed.
as she picks up the skull and smashes it with her freaking morning star, the skull just sprays out with sparks. Just not any kind of damaging sparks, just poof in a whole mess of sparks. As she does that, you guys can feel the air lift and just things don't feel as disgusting as they did earlier. It doesn't feel like you've dipped your hand in oil and it's just oily like that. It doesn't feel like that anymore. Now it still feels unnatural, but it doesn't feel as disgusting as it did earlier.
He's gone.
How big is the explosion rune radius?
Hard to tell.
Right.
Just
We're
because
about to-
just
if we're
because
about to
you
set it
don't
off,
just
can't I
because
just
you
pull
don't
out my rune?
Well, here's the
We'll
thing.
have it at the ready.
You
while
don't
have
know.
to shoot the arrow.
You don't know what the level of caster who put said rune or enchanter that put said rune down is, or the runes on the rest of the skull. You don't know how powerful that was. All you know is the one skull that you have smashed sprayed into a bunch of sparks.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Just make note. Just make note. You guys are still level 1, and few of you are at very minimal HP.
I don't want to mess with this.
Aren't I still enraged?
Yes.
Hulk smash.
Oh, I'm not thinking clearly. I don't know what I'm doing.
Please don't do something dumb. Don't do something dumb.
I have hands. I have hands.
Oh my god, no!
Going.
No.
Grab her!
Oh, okay.
Someone get the
So-
dragon. Please
so,
calm her down, please.
You guys can see the dragon beginning to basically mad dash sprint towards the fucking altar.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I have flare, which actually works on enemies. Can I use it on him to disorient him?
Her.
Her.
You can indeed attempt to cast flare and see if it works.
Okay.
I am running.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, bye. I'm out. Like, I'm running out.
I would rather do that than him
Here's the dragon.
her explode it.
What?
Running like she's following him.
Okay, hang on. Let's do this one at a time. Remy says he's running for the exit. Okay,
I'm following.
so
Think
I
about
will,
this smartly.
because of where Remy is and he did not move, he is easily, let me give him his 30 feet. He's easily that direction.
He's gone. He's
No.
gone.
What are you
Fuck
doing,
this shit,
Anne,
I'm
at
out.
this point? Because you have not moved yet either. Well, no,
Anne.
I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. Because Home Slice is over here by her, checking out the altar. So 30 feet for you, sir?
Oh,
Yeah.
you didn't say the altar was way up there.
I did say it was on the north
It
side.
was at the back of the
But, I don't-
room.
but see, where I was, I wouldn't be able to get to that altar in one move.
Well, because it's not combat anymore, but because combat actions are about to be done, yeah.
Okay, then
That's
I'm
your
getting
30.
in front of that damn dragon. I'm getting in front of the damn dragon with my
Are
fucking
you sure
rune
you
out.
should do that?
My rune out. That hopefully that the bright light blinds him.
Well,
Didn't blind me
okay.
the first time.
It didn't blind you the first time. So, sis, you are going to attempt flare,
You
Yes.
better roll on it.
And-
Like
and-
ran over.
You're gonna blind everybody. Make sure everybody's
I'm running for
ready.
the exit. I'm like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
She has 30
Well,
feet,
can't
so
we-
she's definitely at the door.
Oh,
Okay,
I'm safe.
so
Can't we face an opposite direction or something so we don't get blind? Blinded?
Oh,
she doesn't announce that she's casting it, so it's kind of a fucking momentary shot. So,
Oh, there goes my eyes.
well, here we go.
It's okay. I'll lead you out with my tail.
Flag.
Here we go, sis. Go ahead. And so, explain to me. Go ahead and explain to me the flare spell real quick,
Okay, let me find it
so
here.
that I can make sure that we roll this correctly.
So you're gonna blind me and have me enraged, pissed
Even
off
further.
dragon that can't see.
Yeah,
This
this
is
is
dead.
this is gonna be great.
All of you are dead.
Keep in mind, I said I'm gonna get in front of the. I'm gonna stop the dragon
Okay.
when it runs toward the thing. I'm still by the altar. Like I
Yeah.
didn't
So
move anywhere.
I'll give you that.
flare. It says dazzles one creature.
One
And in
creature.
parentheses it says -1 penalty on attack rolls.
Does it give a disorientation piece to it as well?
That's all it says in the book.
Oh, so you can't even disorient me.
All I'm doing is it just dazzles the creature that I do it on.
Technically, DP. If she's casting flare, it could be used, especially if she's going to cast it in your face. It could be used to disorient and
She
blind.
needs to be closer than where she is at then.
Not really. What
She's
does it say as
10,
far as the
50
spell?
feet away.
It doesn't say anything. It just says dazzles one creature.
Okay, hang on. Let me bring up the PHB here, and I will go to that spell. What page is this?
It is on 189. It's a 0 level druid spell.
Yep, 189. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 189. Now I gotta give it a second to load.
Under detect poison.
Question.
Right
question.
under detect poison.
Don't dragons have the second eyelid?
they do? Is there like a reason?
For light.
Oh,
Well, don't worry, DP, because you're gonna get to be able to try and deflect it, or use your.
the way Wilson.
Neither.
Let me find that specific spell because it's in the spell book. Flare. So I need to go to scroll down to the F's. C.
You know, add
C.
it
C. D.
Before you start getting into it, make sure it's not. Your thing's about to be.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make that call, but we'll take a break. We'll leave everything live because it's not gonna be too long, I don't think.
We're taking another break.
Yeah, we've got to. I have to.
Well, we have to. He's got a call.
I have a call with my my agent here shortly, so hopefully it's a good call.
Okay. We'll see.
Where is Flare? Did I miss it? Flare. Fairy fire vision.
Child, you
feather fall.
I
false
love you
vision.
and I hate you at the same time. Because I could have, for my level 1 spell, I could have put charm animal, and I could have charmed the damn cat into being my friend.
About that. Okay, it is a cantrip. This cantrip creates a burst of light. If you cause the light to burst directly in front of a single creature, that creature is dazzled for 1 minute unless it makes a successful fortitude save. Sightless creatures, as well as creatures already dazzled, are not affected by flare.
Yeah, the right.
So, and it is 25 feet plus 5 feet every 2
Wait a
levels. So DP, she is
Me
right
as a
at range, buddy.
dragonborn. Hold on, wait. Me as a dragonborn, I am not affected by something. What was it that I'm not affected by?
I don't know. I'd have to look, but I'm pretty sure this is one of the few things that you can't get around, buddy.
Well, I want to make sure, but I don't remember what it was.
I think it's more like sleep and things like that. This is not sleep. I'd have to look in that book and tell you. Ooh, pardon me.
Nice. That's a 5 out of 10.
All right. Alrighty. So, all right, sis. This is a ranged. This is a ranged. Looks like ranged missile attack of some sort. As I don't see anything on here that says that you have to roll. It's one standard action, close range. It's a burst of light, and duration is instantaneous. Fortitude negates it, so he still gets to make a fortitude check. And the DC on that is going to be, I think, your wisdom modifier versus his fortitude save. Or your wisdom. So it'd be a DC. Shit, I just minimized the wrong thing.
I roll a d20.
You're going to roll a d20 plus your wisdom, and he's going to get to roll his fortitude save. Ooh.
Alright, my wisdom is...
This could go terribly right.
Okay, my wisdom is
This
4.
could go terribly. This could go terribly awesome or terribly wrong. Yes.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
1d20 plus 4 for her. DP, on the other hand.
20.
All right, DP. You have to roll. You have to roll a 1d20 plus 5. You have to beat a 20, or she blinds you.
I'm not
For a
gonna
minute.
fucking beat that.
Okay, so here we
I
go.
have a blind, pissed off dragon.
Wait.
Oh,
even-
that's dead.
Oh no! Hang on. I'm not done.
Oh.
So, in the rush, as she sees the barbarian and is in her rage, still pissed off, starts to dash towards the altar. She casts Flare. However, the commotion causes the ranger and the cleric to turn around and see what the fuck is going on. Cleric, ranger, fortitude saves, please.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck you, Lilith. Actually, no, DP.
So it'll be 1d20 plus 8 for the cleric, for the ranger, For the ranger, it's 1d20 plus 3.
God, I'm so glad I ran to the door.
I'm about to be blind. Oh wait.
Yep, because you had to beat 20. So everyone
We're both
except for
blind.
the druid and the swashbuckler are now blind for a full minute.
I'm far away from the dragon. I think I'm pretty good, pretty safe.
Well, did I
Alright.
stop running when I got blinded? Or
Yes,
am I
you
still-
stopped running 100% because you got flashbanged, sir. So you can't see a fucking thing. Okay,
Nice job.
I'll put it to you like this, DP. You
I'm
can
just
either
swinging
stop.
randomly?
You can either stop running, or you can trip over bones and maybe fall on a sharp one.
Well, didn't he have his thing?
Who? What? Why?
No,
It's in my pocket.
It's in his
you
pocket
said you
still.
brought it out.
No, he was
Remy,
thinking
pull
about
They said
it.
it wouldn't do
Jim.
any good. They said it wouldn't do any good. I didn't pull.
Well, I mean, it's not going to blind him. That's all I said.
No,
It's not going to
but-
blind him.
But it'll take away.
calm
It'll
him
take
down.
away the
Alter.
bones and the altar.
And
Oh, I
because
don't want
it's-
them to not trip. So.
Well, I mean, because it's in your pocket. It's not anything that you can't not see. You can easily reach in and pull it out of your pocket.
Feel for it, yes.
So,
when he pulls out the stone,
before-
does it create an illusion that everything is gone, or everything is truly gone?
Before we get into that, I'm going to go ahead and take my break. We will come back at that point of him deciding on the stone, and I will give the information I can give on what he's got. How about that? So, guys, don't go away. We're going to have to take a small break. I have to talk to my agent, and when we come back, more D&D.
Woo! Nice!
Or a DP.
Enough. He's got both hands. He's hanging. Oh, it's not. He catches him into a power bomb. Oh my God.
Did she just talk back to me? Oh, whoever's in the water he passes Anna's father. It's
No! It's Miss Buttersworth! Syrup, miss. Jesus fucking Christ. That's too.
I knew Atlas could not resist at least having some sort of bounce, because anybody who played Dragon's Crown knows the sorceress. Just saying. I'm just saying. Waka waka! Skinny. He's a kid. He's a little kid.
Sorry, Link, but this round's mine. You always were the optimist.
John Cena. Oh god. Oh god, this is gonna be. I have a feeling. I will toss that up there at some point or another. That's just awesome.
Came after.
You motherfucker! You were waiting on that!
No, you lost.
I probably did.
Good. Look at all of them. Look at all of them.
17, 18, 19, here comes 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. What the fuck just happened? That's two cards. That's two cards. That's two cards per iteration of that scrabbling crab. I think I just got an infinite combo hit on my ass. I'm dead.
Well, the good thing is what he's copying right now is
No for whiz. There's cards. CPU. Fuck. No fucking way. Wow. Holy shit. That was... Oh my god, that was something. There it is. Man of his word. Oh, congratulations to all those subs that were just given there. Oh my goodness, that was insane. No for whiz. There's cards. No fucking way. Wow. Holy shit. That was... Oh my god, that was something. There it is. Man of his word. Oh, congratulations to all those subs that were just given there. Oh my goodness, that was insane. A set of spikes. I'm in last place. Well, alright then.
Enough. He's got both hands. He's hanging. Oh, it's not. He catches him into a power bomb. Oh my God.
I'm dead.
well, the good thing is what he's copying right now is 0 on 3.
Yeah, but it's effect. Anytime an enchantment controls enters or a room unlocks, okay. So let me unmute myself on Discord so they can hear what's going on too. All right, guys. So here's the awesome fun part of
go back in a party
of what it is that I am.
Go back and party.
So I just called the number to have the meeting, and one of the gentlemen that I have, he's taken all of my headshots, photos, and everything. He was like, "Booking, how can I?" I was like, "Meryl, is that you?" He's like, "Yeah." Who is this? I was like, "It's Donald." He goes, "Mr. Titsworth." I was like, "You remember me? Thank God." He goes, "I don't forget a name like that." I was like, "Fair enough." That meeting is for something completely different, and that meeting is not until next Saturday, or next Friday. Next Friday, Saturday, the 30th. Right? The 30th. Friday. I was like, wow. I'm ahead. He goes, imagine that. You know, I appreciate people being early than I do late. I was like, well, hooray! But he did say Stephanie will be calling me tomorrow, so I will have an answer tomorrow. Once I have an answer, ladies and gentlemen, I will come back here live and tell you guys exactly what the fuck's going on.
You'll have to text me because I'll be at work.
Yeah, I
I'll
got
probably
you.
be super busy, so.
All good. Well, we got, what, 2 more hours? Or one more hour before you have to be anywhere?
Yes.
We got another hour of shit we can do then.
Liz, jump back in the party.
So!
See how long it takes you to take down a dragon.
There's a fucking pissed off blind dragon for the next 1 minute.
Well, since it doesn't blind me, I'm moving out of the way.
Well, you also blind 2 of your teammates because I'm blind.
This is true.
Yeah,
I know.
Good job. Good job. Okay, so if she's gonna get the fuck out the way, that just leaves the 3 of y'all.
Far enough away, like right now.
So, Here's the thought process. Andrea or Lith has already suggested using the stone. It did remove all the bones, the body, and the altar.
I thought that was Liz that said that.
That was
One
Liz
of
that said
one of you said it.
It was Trist. No, what I asked was, does it truly actually take him out of there, or is it an illusion?
Ah, there you go. That was the question. As far as you can tell, all it does is it just changes the area around you and just completely removes everything. That is the best I can give you as of right now.
That's all it does. It's really no point of you trying to. I mean, not going to do anything. It's going to clear a path so he can run right at me. Why would I pull it out?
But if it's going to clear a path, then
It also takes the altar out of the way.
Know where she's going.
I don't care about the altar. I'm in the way. Right now.
No, you're still next to her.
I'm still blind, so it doesn't matter if you remove things or not. You're just keeping everybody safe.
I wonder, how long does a barbarian rage last? Give me 1 second.
Rounds, I think.
Give me 1 second.
So, so really, we shouldn't even used flare to begin with. I could have just pulled the stone out, and then the altar would have been gone. So the urge for the dragon to touch the altar wouldn't have happened because there was no altar.
Why did you pull the stone sooner?
Okay,
'Cause I just now thought
so
about this.
barbarian time frame on the calculation is rage lasts for let's see, 18 while raging. The rage lasts 3 plus 4 rounds, so it is equal to 3 plus the character's newly improved Constitution modifier. For his modifier with that, it is 5, so it lasts 8 rounds. So a round is 6 seconds. So his rage only is going to last roughly about 30 seconds ish.
So by the time the flare is done,
By the time the
she'll be
flare's
fine.
done, he'll be out of rage. She will be out of rage.
will be out of rage.
She'll be out of seat.
Ta-da!
So
we did it the hard way.
technically, if we're going all out craziness about this, the druid just saved the day pretty much.
Yeah.
So
I'm sorry for blinding you all, but you're welcome.
after a minute, DP, your rage has subsided, and the other two now have their sight back. The altar is still there, the bones are still there, the body's still there.
Once the crystal's jewel is put back into his pocket.
Well, I don't know if he ever pulled it back out.
He never took it out.
So
I didn't need to.
how to proceed from here, guys? The party
I'm
is
still pissed.
he's still pissed. Not as pissed.
I'm not furious, but I'm pissed.
Yeah, because he did get stabbed.
He did get stabbed.
And then temporarily blinded.
And then blinded. So,
Okay.
We're still on the topic of the stat.
how to proceed from here? There are still
What's the one that's still left? The auditory one?
Yes,
Auditory
the
and
auditory,
visual
the
hallucinations.
auditory visual hallucination.
And it
One is
has the
smashed.
explosion rune
Underneath.
The one that is not smashed.
We
Oh, it's a
leave
trap.
this- Leave this place with our fucking dignities intact.
Oh, I
Is there any loot in here?
Everybody that is still, well, technically, everybody go ahead and run some spot checks for that DC 10.
Because I'm still at the entrance, so I can still look.
I'm still, like...
You're not blind.
1d20 plus 1?
I'm not blind, but I'm getting my vision back. It's going to take longer because
It's
I get
okay,
dark
because if
vision.
you guys are going to search the room, then your sight will come back as you do everything. Okay.
The 1d20.
Blinded shit doesn't come back that quickly.
Still comes back. Alright, so Yeah, everybody has so far just we're not even going to bother any further. So
I have a 7, so
Minus
my
plus
spot is a
4.
7. So
yeah, no, you guys are good. I mean, she rolled a freaking. I've got 18-7. You had to beat a DC 10, so you got it. You guys had Gambit just barely
this
gets
game, dude. Why keep fucking rolling low numbers, dude?
I'm not
Fuck.
gonna even try. I'm not gonna even
No,
try.
he pulled it out one like I was doing earlier. One above. One above.
I'm not gonna even try.
Okay, so on the right side from the altar, directly over by the wall, is a treasure chest that is sitting there. It is wooden. It is not any kind of ornate. It is not any kind of flashy or special. It's just a wooden chest.
Check the motherfucker. It could be a mimic.
Why would there be a mimic, DP?
Why would there be a mimic at any other time?
Why would there be a displacer?
It's a kitten.
It's not making it any better.
Okay.
I'll go over and check it.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna open it?
Can I check it first?
Sure.
Make sure there's no booby traps or anything?
Sure. Give me a spot check.
For a rune? That
Give
will
me-
blow
give
that
me-
up too?
Give me a spot check, DC 13.
13?
Just you, Lilith.
Oh, God.
So you
That's who I
check the
want
chest.
rolling from now on.
You check the chest over. There's no runes. There's no traps. There's no wires. Nothing that you can see on the chest.
Alright. I open it.
Okay. Upon opening said chest, there are 3 minor healing potions and 40 gold.
I knew 2 people that need the healing.
And is just gonna beeline it.
Minor
Is it
healing,
chest?
if I'm not mistaken, is 1D.
Mine.
How many
Minor,
minor healing potions?
3 of them. If I'm not mistaken, minor healing is a 1d4. Hang on.
And 40
Let me-
gold.
And 40 gold.
I'm gonna beeline it to the chest.
And before we started this mission, Lilith said that she was gonna give me half of everything. So I get mine and half of hers, right?
No. The minor healing potion. Minor healing potion.
I said
does,
I was splitting it with everyone that
She did say
came.
split. Minor healing potion for 3/5 is 10 HP. So there you go. It's not even a roll. It's a flat 10 HP.
We have 2 people that are hurt. Actually, did Trish get hit or Trish get
Trish did not
hit
get
by
damaged.
anything?
Trish didn't get damaged, and Lilith didn't get damaged.
Lilith didn't.
So the only 2
And
people
I
who took
didn't, so-
the only 2 people who took damage was Inu and Anne.
And
I wonder why.
You have to stab your teammates.
I didn't mean
Step time.
Shut up, Donald.
Hey, I mean,
So
she.
the question is, are we going to go back out of the cave and rest, heal naturally, or are we going to use the potions and keep going?
Well, the potions isn't enough to heal everybody.
Back and rest.
At 10 HP?
Going back and resting instead of using the health potions would be better. That way, those of us who are spellcasters can get our spells back.
Exactly. And you have to kill the potion still. That's a game. You don't have to split the gold with me. I didn't do much. I'll just take the cat.
What are you going to do with the cat,
you want
sir?
pussy?
I'm going to take it
He's
into
gonna
town and sell it.
He's gonna fuck it.
Okay, so you're going to carry that body all over with you?
Yeah.
Got something up his sleeve.
It's a half a day's walk back to town.
So
But with
whatever we
my
decide to
head-
do, let's go because we have another cat that was just a baby, and if we take that other cat with us, it might piss off the mom. So if you want to do that, then
I do have the heavy horse. Would it be able to carry the cat for him?
Horse.
Possibly. I mean, it's
My
it's
question-
dead, but
Here,
my question is, if we take the dead cat and with it scent, is that other mom or dad gonna follow us?
there's no
Okay,
telling
so
because
what if
you don't
we
have
wrap
any
it in-
you don't have any knowledge that there's another cat, there's another displacer beast in this
I'll
in this cave.
put it in my sack. I'll put it in my sack. And I will
You're a
eventually-
female. You get a sack.
TP, you don't have a sack
I'll
big
show
enough
you
to
my
hold
sack.
Sid Kitty.
My
It's not
sack.
Boulder.
My sack
not
probably
Boulder.
does.
I don't think so, TP.
We have a horse.
It is the size of a
Wait,
small
you
puma.
think I have a my little? You think my bedroll is gonna be only like 4 feet? No, it's gonna be fucking as big as me. Everything's gotta be a proportion to my size.
Even still. It was 10 foot long, DP.
All
It was
right,
a
why
long
don't we
kitty.
take- Fuck it, I'll just carry it.
Okay.
I'll piss on it.
Okay.
So if there's more, since he didn't want his gold, there was 40 gold. I say we all get 10. Since he didn't want, or she didn't want hers. So I'm gonna add 10 to my gold.
Do the rest of us agree with that, though?
Yeah, you might want
I
to.
agree. I agree with that. 10 is fair. Well, I think Anne should have 5 since she stabbed the big thing.
I didn't mean to.
Well,
I think even though it was an accident, we need to build our team stronger so this doesn't happen again.
this is true.
How about it be
Well
up to
then,
me?
Sammy should get 5 and he shot me in the back.
How about it be up to me? Shit happens when you're in a fight. I don't blame her. It just pissed me off. So
How about this time you don't drink during the day?
All right.
Maybe.
So here we
Yeah,
go.
you, the swashbuckler.
Yeah. So here we go. You guys take the half day to go back because it is nighttime, and because somebody has decided to have a carcass upon their person. There's a slightly increased chance for an encounter on the way back to town.
I think that Bonnie has daddy issues. That's why she's drinking
So-
all the time.
Here comes the D100. 75%, 75 and below, you guys are free back to town. 75 and above, we're doing this.
Oh,
We're
God.
doing some more combat.
Low roll,
can I roll it? God damn
Damn it! We're about to fight because somebody
I
had to bring the
didn't say.
cat with us.
I didn't say fight. I said encounter. There's a
Counter.
difference between encounter and fight.
You can encounter a tradesperson. You can
So-
encounter anybody.
Walking down the path, it's kind of closer. It's getting close to night. So it's sundown, but it's not quite fully like nighttime. You guys have some vision of what's going on around you. As you get, I'd say maybe about a 20-minute walk from town. You see 3 gentlemen standing in the road. One of them with a quarterstaff in his hand, the other 2 with bows drawn.
Oh,
And
Lord.
as you walk up, they say, "Well, if it isn't our lucky day, ladies and gentlemen, all we ask is that you give us half of what you have, and you can pass through our wonderful
You
road."
obviously don't know who you are fucking with.
I say, I give you half of jack shit and you move anyway.
Anne's gonna pull out her dagger and point it right at them and says, "You know who I am?"
Hey, unmute your mic.
Okay.
I'm gonna point my dagger right at this two dumbasses and say, "You obviously don't know who the fuck that is."
Well, obviously you can't count because there are 3 of us, and obviously you're not. Obviously
Anne's
you're.
gonna like,
Hold on, let him talk. Hold on.
Obviously you're not very perceptive because I have the high ground. As he snaps his fingers, you can hear 4 more bows being pulled from the trees.
Okay, they're Anakin.
Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan.
Bananakin?
Well,
So now you have a choice. Half your shit, or we take all of it. And by take, I mean from your corpses.
God, I hate no bitch though.
What about
Gonna turn to. Oh, sorry.
diplomacy?
Give me one.
Diplomacy.
Of them. Give me one of them health potions.
Diplomacy, you say?
I still have a mending spell I can use too.
Alright then, I'm listening. What do you have to offer that could possibly give any worth to me and my friends here?
Nuts.
The
Cat.
location of a cave that we did not fully go through that could still provide plenty of riches. Out of this cave, we went through one passage. There are 2 more that are untouched.
I wouldn't have said that yet.
Alright, here's what I would like from you. Since you made the suggestion and started the offer, this is a just you deal, Triss. So, roll me a diplomacy check. And you're going to have to beat... One sec before you roll. Ooh, shit!
Fucking Christ, Donald.
Oh my god, dude.
That
you're
was
cheating.
that was his intel
No.
check.
No, you know what?
He's not hyper smart, but
Maybe dice to do more.
The next few chances, his rolls are gonna be shit. I'm talking about next Saturday.
okay. So yeah, I believe your diplomacy's at 5.
Diplomacy. Is it 4?
Is it 4? So 1d20 plus 4.
We're fucked.
Oh, better her than me because mine's at 1.
So the highwayman in front of you thinks about it for a second. Looks at his partners, looks to the trees, then looks back to you and says, "You know, what says that I don't just put you full of make you all pincushions and then go loot the cave anyway? And then I have all of your stuff."
Does my rune do anything?
That we would even give you the location if you're going to fill us full of holes.
A fair trade on information there, but let's say I don't just kill 3 of you and then torture the other 2 until I get what I want.
What's to say they remembered the location of the cave?
Well, considering the direction you're coming from, pretty sure we could find it ourselves as well.
I don't know. It was a day and a half's ride or whatever, and we're not that far away from the town now, so they wouldn't be able to figure it out.
So at this point in time, you guys are kind of just at a standstill with these guys. The only option that they currently have over you is the fact that they have 4 archers in the trees on the high ground.
Can I use my can I use my little loophole that I have
What's that?
Don't seduce them.
as the chthonic seduction? Could I use it?
On
The highway.
The highwayman.
on the boss?
Yeah.
Okay. Now we're talking.
If not, they can have the 19-year-old.
If it fails on the
All right.
it fails on the
So, sis, you're gonna have to remind me how that shit works.
I don't know. It was part of the thing for tiefling. It didn't exactly say if I roll anything or what.
Hang on.
It just says for chthonic, it's a thing I can do.
Which
Give me a sec.
handbook is your race on?
Good question.
Yeah, I gotta remember what yours was.
Wait, how many highwaymen are there?
You never said.
You never said how many, and I don't even know if these
There are 7.
are actually.
There's as you guys can see currently right now, you got the 3 in front of you plus the four bows you heard drawing in the trees.
We just heard bows, but we didn't see people with those bows. So
That's why I said 4 bows in the trees.
just saying if she's talking to us or not.
Elizabeth,
Yes.
you need to speak up.
Anna's like
Planar Handbook, page 16. You go look at the Planar Handbook because that might be where I found some of that from.
Because I'm a chthonic tiefling, I can seduce because I have the.
Such my background.
Yes, I have the beauty of a succubus.
I have an
And
idea.
now you guys know that.
Well, I mean, if they wanted to go and look at my background, my backstory, there.
I have an idea.
What?
Challenge to them.
Drinking game.
If the boss can jump higher than me, he can have all of my stuff.
I'm not seeing it, sis. I gotta remember where it was supposed to be at.
Hold on. Tiefling. Okay, this is going to be under Tiefling traits.
This is Destiny as well.
Because it was only for the chthonic tiefling.
How do you spell that?
Which quote?
Chthonic.
Give me a second. I'll tell you right now.
I'm looking through the book here too, so give me just a sec.
CHTHONIC.
Tiefling 106. I've got it being pulled up in the Races of Destiny book to see if it's in there. I know it was in there somewhere because her and I both laughed at that. Technically, it's on 107, you fucks.
Oh
no. Okay. I'll find it. I will. Chthonic Tiefling. There we go. Where'd you go? I cannot fucking find it. I do remember seeing it though, sis, because you and I were looking at it laughing, so yes. I honestly think though with that, you can roll your charisma versus their, I believe honestly it would be I guess it would be a will save for them, honestly.
Yeah, a will.
My charisma's 1 anyway, so. Although I just saw something in one of the books. It's actually says I get. Give me a second. I swear I just saw it.
All right, so I'm going to do the exact same intelligence save that they would have, or their technically their will save would be 3, not intelligence. So you'll be going against their will save, your charisma, so 1d20 plus 1.
Okay. 1d20 plus 1. 17.
Fuck me. Fuck me, she cleared it. Okay. So
I finally get to seduce somebody.
So, as diplomacy begins to break down, the tiefling starts sauntering over to the boss and starts talking to him.
Are you sure you really want to kill some of us and torture us?
As her voice begins to just reach out and captivate the boss, he just kind of looks and he goes, but I mean, we've got things to do.
You could do.
Like?
But there's so many other things.
Like what?
Use your imagination.
Fucking.
So, the boss thinks about it just a bit. He's like, "You're gonna have to tell me what's in this for me. If we're going this route, okay, you're gonna have to tell me what's in this for me."
You're gonna have to take one for the team and fuck this dude.
No,
I'm giving up my
See,
gold.
No,
is
at this
he at least
point,
somewhat good looking?
oh, he's enamored by your words at this point. So,
No,
Wouldn't
is
matter.
he good looking?
That's what I'm saying. Is the boss at least somewhat good looking? If I'm taking one for the team, he better be some kind of good looking.
hang on. Absolutely.
Ah, okay. Well, I mean, the town is not far, and I do have a room.
You can kill him before you do him.
Well, I mean,
I could kill him while I'm doing it.
Or you can take him straight to the guards and tell him he's a highwayman.
see, DP's thinking exactly where I was. He kind of thinks about it. Throws a whistle to the trees. You hear the the strings on the bows relax, and then you just hear fucking basically what sound like ninja noises bouncing out of the trees across out of the way. The other two that had bows drawn, they bounce, and he looks at you and says, "All right, I'll take you up on that offer." So,
Follow us.
And then Remy says, "Can I join?"
Only if you're a good boy.
oh Lord.
All
right.
I'm gonna take the longest. We gotta reply.
So, it is now a 20-minute walk back to town. You guys get to the gates. The guards are standing there, doors closed, torches lit, so they have a pretty good view before you guys get up to them. And as you guys get there to, right at the checkpoint where they've been checking people, guard yells, "Halt! State your business!"
I want to go to the pub. I need a drink.
Guard looks at you and says, "You do realize what time of night it is. I have specific orders to close these gates upon the sun reaching its lowest point. Now, unless you've got a good reason for me to open these gates, then you guys are just going to have to find a place to find elsewhere to stay."
Oh, Bow, I have 7 reasons why. I have 7 highwaymen with me.
You have one. You have the boss.
No, they all bounced.
okay,
We just got the leader.
You just got the boss.
Oh, we have a leader here. We
I
have one
walk
right
up
here.
to the guard. I walk up to the guard and ask him politely. We just traveled here from the swamp where I was supposed to be checking, and I have a highwayman here that tried to rob us. If you'd like to take him and arrest him just so we can get in, it would be appreciated.
Moment you said highwayman.
Is he the most wanted? Is he the most wanted guy that's on the poster?
Nope, he is not. He's human. The most wanted poster is a short guy. We're talking.
Okay.
We're talking like beyond. We're talking like beyond Short King.
Hobbit.
Mm-hmm.
Bilbo Baggins.
Yeah. So, the moment that the words highwaymen leave her mouth, you hear crossbows from both spots over the fucking gate, and the two guys that are sitting with the guard lock in place as they freaking surround you guys in a half circle. And the fucking big boss guard looks. He says, "Highwayman, you say? Which one of these knaves is the one who tried to rob you?" Now the highwayman immediately.
Collar and told him.
The highwayman, before you grab him, immediately points at Remy.
Fuck.
We all point at him.
Tris points at the highwayman.
I was like, there.
The head
highwayman.
The head guard
Bonnie
looks.
pointed at me. Why?
The head guard looks at the situation, looks at everybody pointing at the highwayman, snags him up and puts him in irons and says, "Well, we've been searching for this one for quite some time."
And why did you ask who it was?
Yeah, why'd you ask who it was if you knew?
Hey, it's dark. He's got all kinds of dark clothes on. It's hard to tell without the lights being that close. However, you guys now have 100% official business here in town. Go see my boss and collect your reward for this bounty. This guy, like I said, we've been searching for him for some time now. So go receive your bounty for this, and you guys have yourselves a wonderful evening. He motions to the gate.
So much.
Motions to the guards to open the gates. The gates open up, and he motions the two crossbowmen that were on the ground with him to take the prisoner onward to the stockades.
I asked the head guard where I can sell the body.
He looks, just says, "What body are you talking about?" As he looks over your shoulder and sees the carcass of a small displacer beast, and he goes, "The fuck did you get that from?"
Your
a
mom.
little hole in the ground.
Literally.
He just kind of shakes his head and he's like, "Wait a minute. Is that the quest that the magistrate put on the board to go inspect that swamp?"
Yes, it is.
Tone changes real fucking quick. He says, "I need all of you to come with me now."
Oh, fuck.
Ah.
Why can't the dragon shut the fuck up? I want a drink.
And here I was, ready to go have a nice drink.
That's gonna have to wait. So he takes you through town, the lot of you. It takes you up to the main part of town where the head of the entire camp sits, and the mayoral and judicial piece is held. He tells you, "All right, wait right here. I'll be right back for you." Goes inside, slams the door behind him. He looked like he was in a fucking hurry.
Let's make it unforced.
Charming fellow.
So you guys come here often?
So a few
By
minutes.
the way,
Few minutes go by. He rushes back out the door. He goes, "The mayor will see all of you now."
Why do I feel like I'm going to the principal's office?
I know.
So he walks
haven't
up.
done anything yet.
He walks up, opens the door, and you guys can see inside. As you guys enter into the building, you guys see the mayor standing there with his hands clasped behind his back. He's like, "Well, gentlemen and ladies, I do appreciate you undertaking such a harrowing adventure. But it's come to my attention that you have something of value amongst you at the moment."
These notes.
We have a lot of stuff to value.
Well,
So far, we
Let's
only
be
have
specific,
carcass.
sir. That what you want. that we
Well.
have of value.
Well, I'm mainly speaking to your dragon friend there. You have something over your shoulder that's of quite the extensive value, sir.
Your mother.
What kind
Or
of
man.
value are we speaking?
Well, originally this quest was only to merely stake out the swamp, find out why the swamp just appeared out of nowhere and why the land is rotting from within. But now you bring me a displacer beast? I think
And
that
we're not through.
I'm sorry, what? You're not through.
We are. We are not through. That was in one of the caverns.
Well, I appreciate your efforts, and I am indeed inclined to pay you for what you've already done. So with that being said, you lot don't have to worry about going back to that dear old cave, as I will send my own men there. And I will buy the body of that beast off of you and your lot for, let's say, double the reward that I was going to give for completion of this quest.
I don't remember what it was originally.
Me neither.
I don't think there was a.
It was never told.
It was never
Because
said.
it was originally just supposed to be something I was doing.
She told us about it, but
She was originally on said
Um,
quest.
Excuse me, but you never told me how much it originally was going to be.
Ah, yes, the mere piece of payment. I apologize. Now, I do say that I say 50 gold was the original price, so I believe 100 gold for your corpse, and the reward money is far more generous than anything you'll find around town.
100 gold per person?
Ah, let's not get that hasty. It wasn't that big of a quest.
Okay, 150 gold.
About 100 gold, and you don't spend the night in the stockade with your highwayman friend.
How about 100 gold and free drinks all night at the pub?
Now I can't.
That's actually, we still need the reward for bringing in the highwaymen.
This
Oh,
is
Oh
true.
yeah, that's right.
Yes.
That's right.
I've not forgot, but I don't control those bounties. I only control the bounties I put on the board. And I specifically put the clearing of that
Wait a
swamp.
second. Wait
So
a
you're
second.
telling me that you sent me into a swamp for only 50 pieces of gold?
50 pieces of gold is a lot, by the way.
Now let's just look at it.
But
now
but
let's
in the
just look
beginning,
at this
when we-
For one
logically.
person?
Now let's look at this logically.
How does it become his quest when it was Lilith's quest? I don't understand. Like
Because
she
he
put
was
it on
the
the
one
board.
that posted
Because he's the one who originally
posted it on the
posted the
board.
quest on the board. She was there taking on that quest, thinking it was a much easier quest than what it was
And
supposed
she
to.
was looking
Oh.
for onlookers to help her.
So she was going to
I
offer
thought
half
that
of her reward.
I thought she asked the guard, "Hey, how do I get help with this swamp?" And he said, "Well, post it on the board." That's what I thought I heard.
No, I was
Well-
asking how can I find help to
Yeah,
help me
because
look?
she had the paperwork for said quest that she had partaken in.
Right, that wasn't clear for me. Okay,
Gotcha.
I didn't know. I guess I didn't hear that. But
No worries.
I'm not going to argue. So
No worries. So he again iterates. He says, "That's the 100 gold, or I can keep my money, and you guys can spend a night in the stockade with your highwayman friend." It was. Believe me, I have the power to do such things.
and
Can I
before
make
you
my seduction again?
No.
No.
before you get those words out of your mouth, I will cut your throat.
Just take the fucking money, shut the fuck up.
The
We
dragon,
don't
the
know
voice
how
of
much
reason.
money the other guy.
The barbarian, the least intelligent of the group, is the voice of reason here. Just
Because
let
I
that
am
sink in
honorable,
for a
I'm
second.
dragonborn.
Let that sink in for a second.
Yeah.
So are we agreed then? 100 gold.
Yes, but I get
I
it
tell
for
you
sharing
what, I'll even
because I
be
carried the bitch.
Oh,
I'll even be
I say we
charitable, and I'll
we put
have
it
a
all-
conversation with the pub master and see what I can work out for you.
Appreciate that.
And I have an idea, and this is not. This is just for the gold. Why don't we just leave it for all fun?
Well, I mean,
It
you
looks
guys,
like we're going to be doing a lot of mission.
you guys will be splitting that up, though. pretty well.
But that's my vote.
So, with that, he goes behind a counter, grabs a big fat sack of freaking coins, tosses it on the ground in front of you guys, and said, "All right, drop the body off over there and be upon your way."
Let's go get our other bounty.
Can I do something?
Right?
Do what?
I wanted to do something fast.
What?
I'm gonna open
the
the bag,
bag.
because in the back of my head I remember thinking about the corruption and stuff. So I'm gonna take out a and fight it with real gold
or silver, and I'm getting like fitted.
Indeed, you know what? That is a smart move, 100%, and it is a 100%
And count
gold.
it.
She tosses the coin back into the bag, lifts it up, and tips her hat at the mayoral man and goes, "Pleasure of doing business for you, sir."
Why are we letting the thief carry the money?
Excuse me, child. Where are you going?
I'm going with Remy to the pub.
You're not taking that money anywhere.
Fine. Remy.
Well, whatever you do, do it outside of my house. I have other business to conduct, please.
Since I am the most honorable here, I should be carrying the money. As we're walking out, I say that.
I say let her carry it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I know what I'm doing. I handle the gold longer than all of you.
So,
Stealing it doesn't count, child.
as you guys get outside, you hear the door fucking slam behind you. The fucking guard just fucking slams that bitch. You can hear the two of them in there talking, but unfortunately, because of the way the house is built, you can't make out anything that they're saying. But they are having a very heated discussion.
What they don't know is... I say this under my breath to the other people. What they don't know is that mother's still alive and it's going to track them here. But keep it on the down low. Anyway, let's go get our other money.
Ooh. Yes, let's go collect our other reward.
So, in order for that one, there's a building not far from there that looks like where the local authorities do gear up and garrison in. So basically, the barracks of the camp here. As you enter, you come in, and there is a dude sitting behind a desk, and he's like, "What do you want?"
Our reward money.
Reward money for what? You're gonna have to come in.
Someone step up the highwayman in.
Ah, you're that group. Give me just a moment. So he walks out from behind the desk and walks into one of the door areas, opening and closing it. You can hear him talking to somebody, and out comes this rather giant gentleman, about 7'2". Looks like he's a good solid 350. Like, he is fucking jacked. He's huge. He's like, "All right, which one of you brought in that highwayman?"
Druid.
It was the demon. That one.
Walks up to you, stone-faced. I mean, you could just see it looks like he's pissed off at the world. Walks up to you, towering over you, looks down, he says, "You brought him in?"
Yes. Is there a problem with that?
Fuck no, there's no problem. You don't know how long we've been searching for and the air in the entire room just shifts because he is now fucking excited. We've been searching for this cocksucker for years, and he's managed to elude us every step of the way. Thank you guys. I promise you'll be well rewarded tonight. Grabs a sack, tosses it over to Lilith and says, 50 gold, you count it all you want. And let me tell you something, I know the barkeep where y'all are staying. I've seen you around town. I know the barkeep where you're staying. Put a good word for you. I believe there should be some drinks over the night for you guys. Keep bringing me bounties like that shit, and I'll make you guys rich as fuck.
Anne, come check this.
Hi. I'm gonna open the bag in the bag.
It's gold. It's 100% gold like the other one.
Anne's gonna pick her head up, and if you want, maybe the tall dude, kind of notice her, recognize her, maybe, from maybe whatever. Since this dude, knows a bunch of, criminals and shit. Maybe
No.
knows him.
No, he doesn't recognize you at all.
Damn
And he
it.
says, "Now, if you don't,
Well,
if
You're
you
not
don't
famous.
mind, if you don't mind, I've got things to get back to. I've got my paperwork to do for the night. I've got processing for this rogue here. We'll be executing him in the next few days, so you guys are more than welcome to come watch."
Hell yeah!
No, I will.
No, I will.
He did
Well-
have others with him, so you might want to question him.
Oh, I'll get what I want out of him. We'll clear this problem up, I promise you.
If you need any help with torture, I certainly wouldn't mind helping.
So
I'll keep that in mind.
Remy in the corner's bored and ready to go drink. So
Well, it
He
sounds like
leaves.
Yeah, and tosses
All
me
right.
a bag of 50 gold and money. Let's go.
Alrighty, so you guys get back into the tavern, and by the time you get there, barkeep sees all you enter. He says, "Ah, you guys! I've been told every one of you get to drink for free tonight.
woo!
So let me be the first here at Camp Camp Bright Moon. Let me be the first here at Camp Bright Moon to congratulate you guys on things very well done and drinks around the house."
Holy
Be
shit.
your strongest ale.
Alright, so he starts pouring
The
drinks
darkest,
as you
darkest,
guys.
strongest run you have.
He starts just pouring drinks for you guys as you guys request him. This guy gives you guys a chance to rest and relax. He clears out an entire area for you guys to just be over there and not be bothered by the other regular denizens of the there we go, other denizens of everything. And this also gives you guys a chance to discuss now the goings on of what you guys have found thus far.
Well, maybe we should actually have proper introductions. I'm Lilith. The small one here is Anne Bonnie. And the cleric is Tris.
I'm 6'4".
You're a child.
I am quite literally the shortest in the party.
She is.
My name is Inhu, and I am a dragonborn barbarian.
No shit.
No shit.
Well, as
Nice
you
to
guys,
meet you.
as he
And you?
says that, you guys notice around his neck,
She.
or her neck. Sorry, you notice around her neck.
Teddy.
No, sitting on top of those is a necklace with an emblem. Now, for those of you who have a little bit more local knowledge, you guys notice that it is a very prominent barbarian clan that is around the area.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Though, is it like good prominent or is it
Good
bad
for you.
prominent?
At this time, the best you know is you've heard of them, and you've heard of the deeds that they have done, which is assisting multiple different kingdoms in removing their enemies, clearing villages, things of that nature. You know, basically the rhetoric of what the kingdom puts out as, hey, we had these guys help us, destroy our enemies and just completely rid the world of evil. That's what you know is basically, yeah, they're they're mercenaries. At the mention of,
I'm actually,
go ahead.
So are we famous or infamous?
I'm actually shocked that nobody in the party has even thought about asking me what this damn rune or where I got the rune from.
Well, like I said, now,
So
yeah, I was gonna say, now is honestly the chance for you guys to discuss these kind of things because you guys have a little bit of time, and now that you've been called off of said quest that you guys were currently on, you have nothing but time.
Well, Elf,
It's
your
Remy,
name?
you.
Remy. Thank you.
Yeah, remember she's
Remy.
posh. She calls people by the
Fucking hell.
race.
Racist.
At least she's not a dwarf.
Yeah.
There'd be all kinds of fun in this party. God damn.
That pretty stone you have, where did you get that?
Well, I was hunting for food, obviously, and this white stag led me down this path and pointed this stone out. And when I picked it up, what once was beautiful green grass, a beautiful stream, turned into desolate land. So that's why I'm here in this village, to try to figure out what is going on, because it's spreading.
I have a question for you.
All right.
What kind of drugs were you on?
Well,
What
I
kind
didn't.
of white deer
didn't need
points at stones and says, "Go and help people."
Well, if you
Walter
know anything
Tots
about
throwing
my
swords
race,
to people is not any way.
if you know anything about my culture, we hold animals and white stags as a very high animal in our culture. So usually when you see one, it's very important.
Okay.
And I just took a chance. And now
A very good one indeed.
Okay.
So now I have this stone that I don't know anything about. So maybe the nice cleric over there might have some insight on it.
Huh?
God damn.
Why does that remind me of the
Insight
cat
on the
stone.
gem. The gem,
The stone,
right?
yes.
The gem.
The stone.
Yeah.
The stone.
Yep.
Okay.
The only reason I brought that up is because you were really good at identifying the skulls
The
and
runes.
the runes and stuff. So
Yeah.
I do have knowledge of Arcana.
Oh boy, here we go.
Knowledge of religion, knowledge of history, knowledge of the plane.
With those being said, if you wish for her to take a look at it, she can try and see what she can disseminate from it.
either her or somebody she knows, or somebody might know somebody that knows something about that stone.
These are all
So
possible.
we need to identify what this stone is and what it can do for us.
Could that work, Donald? Wait, could that work with my special ability, Nature Sense?
So your
Of being able
nature,
to identify it?
your nature sense is something completely different.
Oh, okay.
You keep pulling shit out of your hat, and 9 times out of 10 it works.
I know, right? I'm just gonna go ahead and throw my ace card out here and throw my seduction out. Wait, she can do that? Oh, trust me, she was planning on holding on to that shit for a minute.
No, she sent me a message telling me about it. And I felt like she was gonna use it on me.
That was probably.
I feel like at some point she's gonna make this a porno with me and her.
Not with my kid here.
All right, let's see here. Let me find Druid real fast. Okay.
Gross.
Nature sense. Where are you at, motherfucker?
Well, in that case, we'll all have to get new rooms. So who wants to room with me?
Druid. A druid gains a +2 knowledge on nature and survival checks. That's all that does for you.
Oh, okay.
So if it was a natural if it was an actual natural piece, yes. But because this is a little more than just natural, not going to help you
It's
much.
an enchanted stone.
And there's only one person.
Know more about it.
There's only one person who's got arcane knowledge in this group. So.
Now my question is,
All right,
GM.
I'll take a look at it.
Am I the only one that can use it? Like, if somebody else was to grab it, would they be able to use it like I can, or is it?
So far that hasn't really been proven because you haven't handed it to anybody else.
Well, I don't trust them yet.
I got you.
Well, you don't take it out in the middle of the tavern.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not. No, it's still in my
that'd be
pants.
it.
You'd have to reach inside yourself. You'd have to reach inside yourself to get it.
Okay. So
I mean, I can slip my tail in there really quick.
we have an idea of how that's going to play out from here now. So now the discussion is what are your next plans? Because you guys have been called off of the exploration of that cave by the mayor.
Well, I think we need to go after that hobbit.
What hobbit?
Hobbit.
The short person that's on
The
the
short
one-
person.
The wanted
The one
poster that
that's
was
at the
on
bounty.
the. Yeah,
Well, we've
there's
been taken off of
Oh.
the thing by the mayor. That doesn't mean we don't. That doesn't mean we can't go back.
True.
True.
We just won't get paid for it.
But we get
But
whatever's
I'm
in
sure.
the cave.
But I'll tell you right, if we find something worth it, I bet you we would get paid for it.
True.
Come back with another cat.
Are we still
We
like?
still like
So,
talking.
Do what?
We're
so
talking out of
since the
character.
mayor,
It's well.
so
there's
since
there's
the
some
mayor,
there's some discussion in character, some discussion out of character because you guys have to decide how you guys want to
Oh,
play this
oh,
from
yeah.
here on out.
In character.
so since we've been taken off that,
Mhm.
we could go back if we also choose.
I don't want to.
I'm sure there are
Guess what?
more papers on the quest board that we could look at and see, what would benefit us. That would be within our skill set.
That works.
Hey, since it looks like we're gonna be traveling with each other for a while, why don't we make this a democracy and have a vote?
I'm not going. That works.
And I will side with the cleric and check the bounty board after I get done sleeping.
That sounds perfectly fine. Let them handle what's in that cave.
Okay.
I'm feeling that at some point they're gonna be asking for our help.
Eventually.
So, at this point, we're gonna let the night.
Anybody think that warned the mayor about the room that explodes? Or they're gonna figure that out on their own.
Let them figure it out
We'll
on
let
their
them
own.
figure it out.
Fuck them. All right.
Here's the thing. Say they move it and blow the road. We can go in and deal with everything else ourselves.
Fuck
If
'em.
they deal with it themselves, then they'll come back to us and say,
I,
we need you to go and see what happened to our people. Then they'll pay us again when we find out what happened to their people.
On that note,
See, and who said barbarians were stupid?
on that note, we'll reconvene in the morning.
Okay. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We will convene the night. You guys all head back to your own rooms. It is, again, an uneventful night. After later parts of the evening occur, the voices die down. You guys get a peaceful night's rest.
Speak for yourself. I got late again.
Jesus.
Oh my god!
There's women in the town, and I will get it. I mean, it's
Yeah.
I'm work. You know, so
This man going to get
May I
every.
do something?
What you got?
He's gonna get a clap.
While it's still
Early morning.
everyone else is still asleep.
Still asleep.
I'm going to
I'm going to
sneak out of the
sneak out of the tower and go to the board.
and I'm going to bring up the bounties.
Okay, you're gonna
One of
what?
the bounties is my elf.
It's not that I can't hear. It's just it's echoing through Andrea's.
Oh,
So it's kind of
yeah,
hard
hold
to
on a
make
minute.
out.
No, that's
Sorry.
fine.
Give me a
Okay.
second.
So you're gonna go. So you.
What I'm gonna do?
You're gonna go check the bounty board to make sure your stuff is not up there.
Yeah, because if it's there, I'm gonna rip it down. Because the person who noticed me in the town, like in the beginning, I don't want the bounty man seeing
Nope,
me
I
and
got
like
you.
connecting the dots. So I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna take off my own bounty.
Well, as far as everything you can see on the bounty board, the only real like individual bounties are the Hobbit that you guys saw earlier, and then there is one for a female sorceress. Now they've given her like a demonic look, but that's the only. It looks like this picture's been drawn. It doesn't, it doesn't look like it's a great picture at all, but she looks very like demon-like. She looks like she's just the worst thing ever. Says wanted
So I'm
dead
gonna
or
look. I'm gonna
it
look.
also says wanted dead or alive, and the price on that is 250 gold.
Can I move some of the other bounty posters and see if mine is there?
Yeah, you've already checked the board, dude. Your stuff is not there.
Cool. So I'm gonna sneak back into the tavern and go back to bed. But first, I'm
Okay.
gonna pound on Rennie's door and tell him to keep it the fuck down. 'Cause I'm trying to sleep.
I mean, it was early in the morning, so everybody's already still.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm not the one being loud. It's the girl that's in there, or the girls that's in there with me.
So once everybody is up and about in the morning, everybody convenes back at the same table. The tavern's not super busy this early in the morning. Just a few people who stayed the night and are getting, breakfast and or a drink to do whatever. You guys have the opportunity to go check the board and see if there's anything that tickles the team's fancy.
Tickles the pickle.
Do you want to get into this right now? Because I'm about to. Or do you want to? What do you want to do?
I mean, we can at least get you guys set on the next path, and then are you done
All
for
right.
the? Are you pretty much done for the night?
Yeah, I'm gonna be getting ready for bed. Well, once this fight's over, so I guess I can go a little bit. Fight's
Okay.
over.
All right, cool. So we can at least get you guys set on the path, which direction you're going to go, get you provisioned up, and possibly call it there. But let's just kind of go from there.
Cool.
All right. So as you guys decide to make way towards the bounty board, you get there and you see that there are a plethora of just different tasks and stuff that need to be done. Anything from I need this delivered from here to here. I need I need this cleared out because there's A, B, and C. There's rats in my cellar and I can't go down there because they keep trying to bite me. Just a plethora of different things. Like I said, the two bounties that you do see, you can see that the revolutionary message that was up there yesterday is no longer there, but the Hobbit bounty is there, and then the demonic sorceress bounty for 250 gold is there.
I say we do all the small ones to get them out of the way. Still get
Yeah,
more gold.
kind of concerned.
I agree. It gives us a chance to.
I agree.
I agree.
Yeah.
Okay, so if upon looking at it, kind of trying to dole out the smaller, easier quests and whatnot, there's a quest for a sheep herder, saying that at night he is losing one of his flock every 7 to 14 days. There's another one that is a delivery quest. You're delivering ore from the blacksmith from Camp Bright Moon to the northeast to one of the major forts that are up there, supplying them with steel for their weapons for their blacksmith to make. And then there is another quest that is a trek down to the southwest, and that is basically going and collecting. Basically, you're going to collect snow from the mountains and try to bring it back as intact as possible, as quickly as possible.
I say we do the ore. There's a possibility of getting some work done for cheap.
I second that. I second it.
I heard that.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yes.
So the crew pulls that one down. As they look at it, it says to go to the local blacksmith in town, find Tavarius, talk with him, and he will explain more and explain the payment upon completion.
All
Alright,
right, so let's
go
go
talk to
find Tavarius.
Alright. So you guys head towards the blacksmith shop. As you get there, you guys meet with a younger kid, kind of small, but he is just fucking jacked. Like, this dude is blacksmith material right on the get. And as you get in there, he looks the team over and he's like, "What the fuck?" He goes, "How can I help you adventurers this afternoon?"
We're here for the ore transport.
Or transport. You're looking for Master Tavarius. I got you. Give me just a moment. Let me go get the boss. So he walks to the back, and he's gone for a good several minutes. And then he comes back. There's somebody that comes back about the same size, but looks like he's just got this mask over his face. Just all you can see is just dark glass, and you hear him speak, and he's like, "Yeah, what can I do for you?" Sounds very forced. I'm sorry, what was that?
The ore transportation. We're here for that job.
Gotcha. Yeah, so those 2 boxes over there, those are what you gotta get sent over to the fort. Fort's off to the northeast. It's about a 3-day trip. Once you get there, the blacksmith that's there, he'll pay you guys pretty handsomely.
What do you mean by pretty handsomely?
I mean, whatever the going price for this is, they've already paid for what they need from us. They just need to transport it. So I'm pretty sure they'll pay a transportation team as handsomely as they can. I don't have the
Pretty
numbers.
sure.
Hey, look, I don't have the numbers, man. I can only tell you they're gonna pay you when you get there.
I don't like this. I want to know how much I'm making.
I'm ready to go.
So am I.
All right.
Let's do it.
All right. So, as you guys walk over, you guys see 2 pretty good sized crates, probably about as wide as Anew, and probably about 3 foot tall. So these are big boxes full of ore.
Excuse me, sir. Do you have a cart that I can hook my horse up to and we can put these on the cart?
Well, I mean, I could sell you one. I don't have one personally. I can sell you a cart. The best I got. And it's the best in the business, so it's got quality to it.
I don't suffer.
Okay. Can I see the cart before I buy it?
Sure thing. So he walks outside and points you at the cart. Looks brand new, just not even been used. The cover's still pristine white. The wheels still have that fresh wood look to them, and the steel around the spokes are still shiny as all fuck.
And how much?
Well, I mean, normally, I'd be selling this bad boy for around 250 gold, somewhere in that price range. But I tell you what, today only, 50 gold buys that bad boy for you.
Why don't we just borrow it and return it when we're on our way back?
Because I'm not looking in the piece of borrowing. I'm looking the piece of selling.
Well, we could always use it for the other one when we have to take snow.
Not to mention, it would help with all the other
carrying other things.
Other missions that we have to carry our treasure and everything. And we don't have to carry our provisions or any bodies that we have to bring with us.
True.
Anne's gonna lean over to the guy. What's his name? Thaddeus? No, Severius.
Severius.
She's gonna ask.
You could take my
Are there any
20 gold.
She's just gonna ask that. Are there any ships nearby?
There's ships coming in and out of port all the time. Unfortunately, there's no ship that goes to the fort, so you're kind of ass out of luck there.
I mean, as a party, we have 100 gold, plus whatever we got for that bounty. 150? So, depending if you want to just use it for our... Well, how much did you say you were going to sell it for?
Take mine.
50 gold.
50.
So we have a party, we have 150 that we haven't sorted to anybody, so...
Right, out of the 150, I would have 30, and so would everybody else.
Yeah.
Oh. I just figured use whatever, because I didn't receive that money yet. So
Yeah, nothing's been divvied. You guys still have it as a pooled collective at this point.
Yeah,
so
we'll
I'm
hold
fine
it
with
on,
using
please.
whatever portion.
I was gonna say,
Oh,
Yeah.
just pay the 50.
if the ship was able to go, I would say, oh, I'm no.
Yeah, just give them the
But
pay
You're
for
the
the
one with
cart.
money.
Give him the 50.
No,
Yeah.
she doesn't have the money. We didn't want her to have the money.
Yeah, no,
No,
the
we
dragon
didn't,
has
we
the
didn't
money.
have.
We didn't have.
Anew has the money.
Yeah.
Okay,
We didn't trust you.
so the 50 gold is transferred. The wagon has now been bought and paid for, so you guys now own a wagon. You have one horse to pull that wagon.
One big
Not
horse.
just one horse.
How
He's
big?
big.
No, he's a
Like
big horse.
Clydesdale.
I mean, he's a
So
heavy
is-
horse, but
Is
How
the,
big is the
one
wagon?
heavy horse big enough to pull the wagon comfortably?
I mean,
there is the question. So, because of the size of the wagon, it would indeed take 2 horses.
Fuck it, give me the fucking reins. I'll hold on to it too.
A horse and a dragon? Okay.
Can I ride the dragon instead of the horse? I mean, oh.
Jesus.
God, keep it in your pants.
So we need to buy another horse.
Of course.
So, with that being said, you guys head towards the stables. Stable master's there. He's like, what can I do for you today?
We'd like to buy a horse.
A heavy horse.
A heavy
One
horse.
of your finest.
Do you have any creatures bigger than a horse?
Oh no!
Clydesdale.
You see,
Clydesdale.
we don't do anything other than horses here. We don't stable any other animals. That's just a bad idea. As he says that, you can hear a tiger roar in the background.
I have an
Kitty.
idea.
Mm-hmm.
How about that tiger?
I can't do that. That tiger is stabled here by one of my customers, and I cannot sell it. Besides, I said I only stable horses here.
You just said you stabled a cat for a customer.
I never said anything. You said that you
Well, I
wanted a
believe
tiger.
you did.
You said you wanted a tiger. I said I only stable horses here.
You just said you're stabling a tiger for another customer.
That doesn't exist.
That.
you know,
I think you're full of shit, sir.
There's a lot of people that think that. You want a horse or not? I mean, I got horses.
How expensive are your horses?
just get the horse.
Well, I mean, it depends. Your boy here said top of the line. My top of the line horses, let me tell you. I've got mounted cavalrymen who live by my horses. You'd be looking at 125 for a top of the line horse. This bad boy could go
Hey,
for
Druid.
days.
Yes.
How are you at taming animals? I think it would be cheaper for us to go out into the wild and get us another creature.
Well, if I didn't have to cure the young one over there, I would have had a different spell. But I do not have that one right now.
Well, you had one night of sleep, so you can do that today.
It's a level 1 spell. I don't have that one.
He
Because
says
I picked-
you just had a long rest. Guess what?
Oh.
You have your spell again.
Oh.
Yay!
I do.
Is it in one of your? Is it a known spell that you in your list?
Let me see here. Let me see.
Because your known spells and spells you can cast per day are two
Wait a
different
minute.
things.
You can turn into any creature. You can turn into the fucking horse.
Funny
Do
story.
I get that at level 1?
No.
God damn it.
Nice try,
So
DP.
fun.
But think about
And
that
you know,
one
I would've.
really logically, sir. Do you want your druid
Yeah.
to be out and fucking tired once the shit hits the fan?
I mean, we're all walking, so we're all going to be tired once the shit hits the fan, so it doesn't matter. She would just be walking and carrying just like the rest of us, but she'd be able to carry more because what she is.
Yes, I do have Charm Animal as a
But
first level druid spell.
If you also think about this, there was only one thing that was asked for. You didn't ask any of the other prices.
I did. I said, what are your prices for all your horses?
No, your boy over there said what was the price for your luxury,
Top of the line.
your top of the
Yeah,
line.
and I said,
Well-
what are the prices for the rest of the horses?
All right,
did
well
say.
that is a horse of a different color then. I've got plenty of animals here that can pull that with no problem. The question is how much are you willing to spend?
You telling me price, because we ain't doing that.
I can tell you prices all day long. But the question is how much do you want to spend for a quality animal to pull whatever it is? Because if you're asking about heavy horses, you're asking for something that can pull.
I can pull. God damn it.
So can I. I can pull a lot of things. But the question still remains, how much do you, my friend, wish to pay for a quality
This just
horse?
sounds like a bad idea.
Yeah.
If we give him a low number, he's gonna give us a bad horse. Give him a high number, then he's gonna try to get more out of it.
I think we have a better chance of her charming an animal.
Then you also
I say
run
we-
the issue of you have to find a horse.
I say
didn't
we
say it.
punch him
I
in
didn't say
the, we
anything
punch him
about
in the
horse.
face. I say we punch him in the face.
Let's go find an
So what
owlbear.
happens? Yeah, and okay, then what happens if it doesn't work? Then
Then
we're in
we
a
come
battle
back
with
to
an
the
owlbear.
horse.
Then we have to fight an owlbear.
Somebody with some kind of sense in the group.
God damn it, I'm a barbarian.
How many things have you hit, DP?
He's had the most happen to him. He's been flared. He's been fucking stabbed.
No, Haku, you didn't miss it. There was a misunderstanding on the date on it, so I haven't heard, but I will hear tomorrow apparently. So I should have an answer for you guys tomorrow.
Okay.
I mean, like I said, you've got the one horse. The one horse could pull it, but it's going to be considerably slower because it is a heavy wagon. And you are hauling a very heavy load of ore.
Why can't you just give us a damn price? Why do you get a freaking bargain?
Hey man, you're dealing with a salesman here. His job
Yeah,
is to
salesman.
sell.
Can I speak with you for a minute, sir?
Yeah, what do you want?
She's gonna fuck you.
She's gonna try to seduce you.
I don't think she's gonna waste her one time a day on that.
We have our fucking whore charmer over here.
Fuck it, do it.
Just wasted on him.
Might be able to get it for free depending on how good you are.
Can I use my diplomacy to haggle?
You can.
I was not gonna use it. I was gonna try and talk to him, but yeah.
Yeah,
I'll let her use diplomacy.
You can try diplomacy. See how that works.
Yeah,
Your
let's try
diplomacy
that before
check
you whore
versus his
yourself out.
intelligence.
That was first.
You stop whoring yourself out.
I was not gonna do the seduction. I was gonna try and talk to him nicely.
And everything got quiet.
No, still here. Alright, so 16 versus his intelligence. Son of a bitch.
I win!
100% roll!
That was a motherfucking
No roll! Okay. So he looks at you and says, okay, so
Yes, nothing.
what are you thinking here? You gotta give me something to work with.
I
We
need a
need
horse.
a heavy horse.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. How much money do we have?
We have 100 left.
Out of the reward stuff, so yeah.
That's
Out of the
pooled. You have your own
Yeah.
gold.
I forgot what I was gonna say. Good one. We need a good quality horse that can haul a heavy load, that can pull a heavy wagon. We have one, we just need one more so that we don't stress either horse too much.
Alright, that's completely understandable. The best I can do for you here, I mean, I don't know what you guys are looking to pay. But what I can do is I can give you one of my good deals here, okay? I can get you Not top of the line. Not great line, but I can get you something decent. Something moving. Something that'll help you haul.
Something that's not going to just drop dead, correct?
Of course, of course. I only sell quality animals here. Let's say 30
Good.
gold. Let's say 30 gold. Since you've been so graciously kind to me here, let's talk 30 gold for this horse.
Can we have a look at the horse? before we decide?
Absolutely. So he takes you guys back into the stalls, and he goes about 3 or 4 stalls down, and there is a giant black mare with a white spot right on its forehead. Pretty good looking horse, good size, not near as big as Lilith's companion.
Is it shaped like a dick? Like your cat?
Fuck you. I said it's a spot on a forehead. That's all I said. Anyway,
That's Ron David.
he says this is the animal here. She's pretty temperamental, but she does do what she's supposed to. She works.
Does she
Okay.
spook easily?
No.
Okay, so Triss turns to the party and in a, well, what do you think kind of action?
Good price. Just gotta hope he's not lying to us.
I'm sure this gentleman would not risk his reputation.
Look, man, I sell a quality product here, okay? I would not try and deceive you guys. I'm a businessman.
Well, and we
Okay, my
think
job
about
is to sell quality product here. As he gives a big smile, all you hear is the tiger roar once again.
What if you think about it?
Tiger.
If you think about it, one horse will do the job, but just be slower. So this horse won't need to do as like a crazy amount. Just some
Tiger
added
is
help.
not usable. Why do you keep bringing it up?
What tiger are you talking about? I only stable horses here.
He's trying to get us to do something. Let's buy the tiger.
I don't know. I want to fuck a tiger now.
Oh, God damn.
No.
There's no tiger here.
Disgusting.
Okay.
You drunk?
So how are we doing this, guys? You guys want to buy the horse? You guys
We can't have the tiger, I guess.
get the tiger.
I don't have
What
a
tiger?
real animal, so it'll have to be somebody else's.
The tiger behind you.
Well, I mean, you've got somebody who has animal abilities, so
We got 2 people like that, but I don't have it yet.
Lilith.
okay.
What am I doing?
Well, I mean, he's
Choosing.
you guys are trying to buy a horse. Gonna need somebody who can make sure said horse does what it's supposed to do. And you're the only one right now with that
That's me.
ability.
Okay, animal charm. I don't know if I'm supposed to roll anything, or it doesn't say it in the book here.
Hang on, it does say it in the book.
Well, what I'm looking at, it just says makes one animal your friend.
Can you shapeshift?
Not yet.
God damn you.
Not till 4th level, sir.
We already went over this.
Yeah, we did
Definitely
go over
wore
this
herself
already.
out.
I'm not wearing myself out.
No.
You're just jealous because I haven't done it to you yet.
Wait a minute. If she has
No.
sex with another
Yes.
animal as an animal, does that make her a animal fucker?
Stop.
So you're saying she's a furry?
Stop it.
Yeah, she's bad.
Good lord. God damn.
Girl.
Alright, so as you get over there and you begin to pet the horse and try to make sure it's calm, it seems like it takes to you with no problem.
Okay.
Go around back and look at the tiger.
There's no tiger.
Fucking tiger.
There's no tiger.
I hear the fucking
It's not
tiger.
the
And who
droid you're
has the
looking
money?
for.
And who needs to get back in here and pay?
Right?
Stop looking at the.
The person
What's
trying
up
to
with
go
you
find a
and-
tiger.
What's up with you and cats? Damn it!
And
You
just
want-
runs off with him and goes by the tiger.
I want to pet the tiger.
Is it a tiger or is it the mom of the other cat we just fought?
He literally said it was a tiger roar, so
I did say tiger roar.
he said it twice.
I said tiger roar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
But you
usually
have-
that means there's
have
something
you
behind
seen
it.
have you seen the cat?
Wow, I'm looking
It
for
just
it.
sounds like a tiger
It just
roar.
sounds like a tiger roar.
Doesn't mean that's what it is.
Okay. So, horse, yes, no, we're doing this. I got things to do. I got other customers.
I want to see a tiger.
There's not a tiger.
There's no tiger.
Okay.
I don't know what you guys are
Excuse
talking
I
about.
want to see the. I want to see the large
Who would
cat.
like to buy the horse?
Okay. So he
Where's
holds
the tiger?
he holds out the hand and takes 35 gold or 30 gold from you and says, "All right, pleasure doing business. You guys ever need that thing shoot or anything like that? I do that here as well. So, and I do it for a nominal price for my own customers. So, since you guys are now family here, I'll make sure you guys get the family discount."
Thank
don't
you,
like that.
good sir.
Okay. So you guys can
Hold on,
lead
wait.
the
Druid shoes her own horse. Can't she just shoe that one too?
No, she doesn't necessarily shoe her own horse, dude. She
Yes, I
has a
do.
horse.
Well, I'm assuming she's been with it for a long time and she takes care of it.
That would be taking it to a blacksmith to get shoes and stuff. So.
And most people, most farmers shoe their own horses.
Mm-hmm.
I,
Druid
however,
is an
do
animal
shoe my own
person.
horse.
Do you have blacksmithing as a crafting?
God damn it. You can buy the horseshoes and everything. She just
I can buy the horseshoes and just put it on them. You don't need to be a blacksmith for that.
I mean,
Oh.
technically, that is typically who's doing that kind of shit.
No, it is not.
Yes, it is.
It's a
Stable
fair
master, right?
that does it.
A what?
A fair. No, a fair. It is the people who do it as a profession and put.
Ferrets?
Not ferrets, you little shit.
Fairer, F-A-R-E-R.
Okay, well,
Ferret.
I mean, the offer was just tossed out there. So, all right,
How much was it?
for the
Yeah.
for the horse, 30.
The shoeing.
30. He
Oh,
said-
there's already got shoes.
No.
He's just
Why
saying
did
if
you say-
anything, he's just saying if you need new ones.
If the
he can
horse
have
throws
them.
a shoe.
Okay, well, how much does it need? Or how much does it cost anyway, so we know?
Well, I mean, that would depend on how many shoes and all that other stuff. But we'll discuss that at a later
Dude,
time.
this-
You guys, I got things
This
to
shop
do.
owner sucks. Just give it the fucking price. Damn.
He's trying to rush you guys out the door. He's got things. He's got other customers.
How much
Yeah,
cost?
because of that
you-
fucking tiger
sir.
in his backyard.
How much would it cost to shoe the horse?
Again, we can discuss that at a later time. I've got other customers
Oh
to get
my
to.
I want to
You
know
guys have
now.
purchased. You guys have purchased the animal.
Where's the dagger? I'm gonna.
Okay, I understand that we've purchased the animal. I want to know how much it would cost to shoe the
We
animal.
don't need to shoot.
She
We
has
don't really
another
need to.
horse.
We
Might
don't need to
shoes.
shoe it right now because it has shoes on it.
But
You don't really need
it's
to-
always
to
good
pay
to
for it
know
now.
ahead of time.
No, it doesn't matter right now.
As he has stated his last statement, he goes to the next customer in line.
You son of a bitch.
Let's go look
Chris
at
ushers
Hey,
everybody out,
Inu.
making sure
Inu, let's
that
look for this
Lilith has the
tiger.
horse.
This tiger. There's no tiger.
For the tiger.
There's no tiger.
I take the horse out and get it hooked up to the cart along with mine.
Okay. All right. So as you get everything set up and harnessed up, the harness fits both horses perfectly. You don't have any other, the small adjustments made to make sure that the horses are comfortable. And now comes the fun part. Somebody has to lift the oar onto the wagon.
Well, we know who's gonna do
Anew.
it. Starts with a D, ends with an N. Dragon. We have a dragon.
Okay.
We have a
Why do
dragon.
I gotta do all the work? Why can't you just take the pieces out, put the box up there, and put the pieces back in it?
Why? Why
Easier for
work
them to lift
harder?
up.
Not harder.
We get
It
the
would be
dragons
faster
to work.
and easier if you lifted the boxes of
Hold
ore
on.
into the wagon.
Okay, that's fine, but we got to make sure that I can do that. We
Stupid
don't know how much
pickle
I
in
can
my-
carry.
As you go over to the box, you lift it with pretty good ease. It's a big box. It's bulky, but you're able to lift it.
Is it like
something that we
nailed
can never
shut,
do
or
that?
can we see in it?
It's nailed shut.
Dang it.
All right,
Can we
I
make
put-
sure that the ore is actually what's in the box?
Wait a minute.
Take
If
it.
they can be carried easily, why don't I just carry them on my shoulders?
Do you want to carry that kind of load and get into combat
For
with
3 days?
something for 3 days?
No, it's a good point.
I mean, I'll put it down.
Yeah, you have to take an entire action just to put the shit down and make sure you don't damage the boxes.
There's plenty of trees to make new boxes.
Okay. Are you putting them in the way?
Yes.
Now, Triss made a good point. Do you guys want to check the boxes to make sure that's exactly what's in
Yes.
said boxes?
We want
Okay.
to check the boxes.
All right.
No, why would you do that? You want your customer to rely. You never check the boxes.
Ah, but what if what we're carrying is not something we should be carrying?
It is none of our business. It is not our job to know that. It's their job to fucking transport what's the box is.
But if we are caught with it, we are the ones in trouble.
I'm a fucking mercenary. I know what I'm talking about.
Am's just gonna like grab one of the boxes and just kind of rattle it around to see if there's any metals in it.
How the fuck are
Wait,
you
time
carrying
out.
these boxes?
Are you really going to try and take the box from the dragon?
You're a small little shit. You're tripping. You're nuts.
Are you sure you want to do that?
I'm not grabbing it. I'm grabbing the one of the.
First off, if you're able to carry
doing
the
it in
pick the
the-
box up, why I loaded the goddamn wagon?
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah,
grabbing it.
I don't
I'm
think.
I'm letting.
Okay. So as one of the boxes,
Yeah.
the boxes are loaded and one of the boxes is opened up, you guys do indeed see that it is a dark ore that is inside of it, various different shapes, sizes, and forms. But it is filled to the tippy top of the box.
All right.
There, you happy now?
Yes, I am. Thank you.
Better hope that didn't mess with the client's trust in us.
Yeah, I know,
We
right?
didn't open it though. It came
Uh,
open on its own.
I'm pretty sure
There's
they would know this.
there's nothing in the contract that stated that we couldn't see what we were carrying.
It's unstated.
Exactly.
I've done this before.
Yeah, so now we're
Okay.
fucked because of.
All right.
Some
So
of
we will end here with the beginning of the transportation of the ore. 3 days
Beginning
up.
of the end.
3 days up to.
Oh, day 2, people die.
No, no.
We're not gonna make it that far. We're gonna make it half a day.
We'll make it half a day. We'll get in a fight, and then the 19-year-old will stab the dragon again.
We're gonna die by fucking squirrels.
Oh! Oh God, please! Death by squirrels. That'd be fucking fun. But I'm not.
No, we wouldn't die by the squirrels. We'll die by Remy trying to shoot at him.
You want some squirrel soup?
And because
Okay, so when we come back, we're going to need to buy provisions.
Yep, that'll be the provisionary portion at this point to get what you guys need for the next 3 days. Traveling partially on foot. Some of you guys can travel in the wagon if you decide to put that kind of weight on the horses. That could also extend travel, things like that. But we will discuss that next week. So guys, thank you guys for being here for this. Thank all you guys here on the channel for being here for this. We're going to be doing this weekly from here on out. These 5 will continue to try and survive and not stab each other or shoot each other.
Or shoot each other in the back.
Or shoot each other.
The only one that hasn't hit anything yet.
And hopefully, maybe the barbarian will actually hit something next week.
And I won't have to blind anybody.
I'm sorry. That is fucking 100% cinematic. You had the damn thing by the nape of the neck. You go to punch it, and you missed.
Stabbed. I think you stabbed.
You know the other.
I'm gonna have my lucky day one day, motherfucker. You're gonna.
The other option would have been slam it to the ground. Bad kitty, bad kitty.
Oh god. What?
Well, I wanted to punch it to disorient it because if I went to go slam it on the
I
ground,
knew what you were going for.
hopefully
You were gonna try and go for the knockout, which I would have given you a 40% chance on the first hit.
disorient it so it wouldn't be able to catch itself with its 4 fucking feet and its tentacles.
Y'all coming to Xbox when you cut stream? I will be, Coach. I'll come and play some Call of Duty with you for a bit. But yeah, I mean, this is going to be a thing each week now, guys. You guys are going to see the shenaniganery that these guys get into, and as you can see, I picked this group for a reason.
Good night.
Because I know RNG for this one up here. I know the crazy shenanigans and RNG for that one down there. And the rest of those 3 over there, well, just let's call it a wild card guess. So with that being said, guys, I appreciate every one of you guys showing up and being here tonight for our inaugural campaign here, and there will be many more weeks of this to come. And if you guys enjoy this campaign, this won't be a one-shot campaign. We'll do more campaigns. We'll do more pieces and parts with people playing different characters and things like that. Hell, maybe even one of them will DM and I'll actually play. Because I am one of those perpetual DMs, so. But I'm fine with
like to do
or.
a Marvel. I can't wait to do like one of those Marvel ones.
I think we could definitely make that happen too. That one would be fun as hell.
I like to do a Star Trek one.
Like
we'd
just
have to have set rules because DP would try to do some insanely crazy fucking superhero shit.
So let me tell you, I did a campaign like this once when I was in the military, and I'll explain it so the guys here can hear too. We had it set in a D&D campaign world with the Marvel powers. So I had a character who had elemental control, like Storm, but over all elements, and Wolverine's regeneration factor. Now, how does that play out for my character? I'm a sorcerer. Magic missile, you can make magic missile be any element you want.
Oh shit.
Which, at that point, I can control and fire it any direction I want. So, I'm guaranteed to hit on my magic missile with any element that I please. And with my elemental powers giving it a small boost, my magic missiles were just a slight bit stronger. It was fucking awesome.
Jesus.
Alrighty. So, but yeah, I think there's definitely a cool concept there. We'll start taking a look more into it and seeing what we can do. But that's going to be it from the channel tonight, guys. I appreciate everybody coming out, supporting this stream tonight, and actually having fun with us, and just kind of watching these guys, not just fumble through, but you know their triumphs as well. This is going to be an interesting campaign for sure. So with that,
triumph we had.
You killed the kitty.
I didn't.
I didn't say you.
And he got fucked.
Well, take care of yourselves, friends, family, and loved ones, guys. And most importantly, take care of yourselves. And to do that, take care of the 3 most important things that matter most. Your physical, mental, and emotional well-being, because I can't stress there's no more important care than self-care, guys. I know for a fact, because I took that whole week to do a self-care piece like that while I was also dealing with audition stuff. So take the time to do that mental recharge, guys. It does wonders. Let me tell you. It is a wonderful fucking feeling to just take the time and do for yourself for a bit. I love each and one of you guys. I will see you guys again tomorrow, because tomorrow is the day. I will have information for you guys one way or another. Once I know, you guys will know. So when I get back,
I've had these nuts.
I'll let you guys know.
Jesus.
Take care till tomorrow, guys. See you then.
Rock on.
And we out.